For Game 3 in the second round, the same way they did in the first round versus Tampa Bay with a 1-1 series tie. With a Game 5 now guaranteed, the Canadiens will attempt to string together 2 wins in a row for the first time all postseason. Well, the Buffalo Sabres put a perfect 3-0 road record on the line after taking all 3 games from Boston at TD Garden. The Bell Center is locked, loaded, and ready to explode for Game 3 between the Canadiens and the Sabres. Coming up next on Habs Hockey on TSN 690. For game number 3 in the second round between the Montreal Canadiens and the Buffalo Sabres, with this series tied at 1. This has essentially become a best of 5 now as we welcome you inside our TSN 690 broadcast booth. I'm Victor Finley, joined by JP O'Connor tonight. JP, we've seen 2 different games in this series. Obviously 2 different winners in games 1 and 2, but one team clearly looked better than the other in the first 2 games. Can we expect to see a more evenly matched Game 3 now that the series has shifted to Montreal?
Wasn't it unusual to see the start of this series? Definitely an anomaly for Montreal in Game 1 and very much an anomaly for Buffalo in Game 2 as they take one on the chin 5-1. I do think, Victor, that this is going to be the first real game of the series where these things tighten up, where Lindy Ruff talks to his team and talks to them about the puck management or lack thereof that they had last game that allowed the Montreal Canadiens to run away and hide early on. Marty St. Louis made some adjustments to his team as well that allowed the Canadiens to run, but I think that tonight we are going to see the tightest game that we've seen of this series.
No changes for Montreal, and we'll see what Buffalo look like here with their line combos throughout this game. They do opt to go back to Alex Lyon between the pipes, and there was a question whether or not they would change and end up going back to Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
I don't know about you, but I feel like the leash is going to be pretty tight on Lyon. You know, in Game 1, even though Buffalo walks out of that game with a pretty easy win, I felt like he looked beatable, and he looked very beatable in Game 2. So I don't think that Buffalo wants to let this get away if Montreal finds a goal early and hears this building explode.
And explode this building will. Ready or not, we are going to get this show on the road here in a matter of moments. If you can believe it, it's been about a week since the Montreal Canadiens have been at home. That was Game 6 versus Tampa Bay, and what a game that was. We'll see what we're in store for tonight. We're going to hand it off to the Bell Center crowd to get you set up for the pregame ceremonies, as it will be Captain Kirk Muller, part of the championship squad in '93, to carry the torch through the concourse and all the way out to ice level tonight at Bell Center.
Mesdames, Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, accueillons Formation de départ. The starting lineup. Le numéro 8, number 8, Mike Matheson. Le numéro 13, number 13, Cole Caulfield. Le numéro 14, number 14, Nick Suzuki. Le numéro 20, number 20, Uli Slafkovsky. Le numéro 45, number 45, Alexandre Carrier. Et le numéro 75, number 75, Jakub Tomasz.
Once again, this crowd is ready to go, welcoming home the Canadiens back for Game 3 and round number 2. You've already heard him once, but you'll hear him again here as well. In just a moment, Michel Lacroix will set you up for the playing of the Canadian and American national anthems.
Mesdames, Messieurs, demeurez debout. Retirez chapeaux et casquettes pour l'interprétation des hymnes nationaux par Sherilyn Toker, accompagné à l'orgue par Diane Bibo. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Remove your hats and caps for the national anthems performed by Sherilyn Toker, accompanied on the organ by Diane Bibo.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. Cats run glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner
On this Mother's Day, May 10th, it is only appropriate that we are in the motherland of hockey. Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the site for Game 3 between the Buffalo Sabres and the Montreal Canadiens as we get you introduced to starting netminders tonight. For Buffalo, they will go back to Alex Lyon, who made 23 saves on 27 shots in the Game 2 loss. This postseason in the playoffs, he has been spectacular with a 3-0 record, .960 save percentage, and an even 1.00 goals against average. Jakub Dobeš just became the third Habs rookie goaltender in the last 40 years with 5 wins or more in a single playoff. He joins Carey Price, who had 5 in 08, and Patrick Roy, who had 15 back in 1986.
Let's remember, Buffalo has yet to lose a road game in this year's playoffs, 3-0 so far.
They stymied the Boston Bruins at TD Garden. But they have not been in an environment like this. This is Bell Center. This is Montreal in the Stanley Cup playoffs, and we are underway for Game 3 as the Habs moving from right to left. Start with their top line, Suzuki, Caulfield, and Slavkovsky on the ice. As the Sabres from center try and play identicals. Back for Owen Power in his own end. He's out there with Bowen Byram. And Buffalo start out with their top line as well. They got Krebs, Tuck, and Thompson on the ice. As this puck is bounced in behind the Montreal net. Here's Thompson in on the forecheck, coming off a nightmare performance in Game 2, -4, and just one shot on net as Thompson feeds it to the line. Dahlin plays it around to the corner. Peyton Krebs on it. Tried to squeak out in front of the net. That's broken up by Caulfield. Played to the line, not out. Here's Dahlin with a shot. That took a redirect in front, and they score! And Tage Thompson, on his first shift of the game, has announced his presence finally in this series with the opening goal at Game 3.
Victor Tage Thompson has always loved to play in this building. Earlier on this season, had himself a 5-point night. Cole Caulfield gets this puck, and it's a weak flip, does not get it out of the zone, ends up on Dahlin's stick. As Dahlin tries to fire this puck in, it takes a tip, goes behind the net, and it finds its way right back onto Thompson's stick. It's an easy tap in, and 53 seconds in, Buffalo's up 1.
And that's got to feel like a weight off the shoulders of Tage Thompson, who was taking the heat after Game 2. And the Buffalo Sabres, on their first shot in Game 3, have opened up the scoring. Here's Dobson back from Montreal the other way. His shot does not get through to Alex Lyon. Sabres go ahead to center ice with Zach Benson. He'll flip it in off the backhand. Canadiens have Evans on the ice with Newhook and Ivan Demidov as the puck is played to center. Benson scoops it away for Buffalo. He'll move it around for Rasmus Dahlin, who's checked to the ice by Newhook. Puck played out to center, back to Dahlin, and now here goes Samuelsson. Speed and space down the right wing with a shot. He snapped that one wide. Might have just nicked the stick of Caden Gooley. Timmins moves it over. There's another try for Samuelsson. That's stopped by Jakub Dobeš. As Buffalo buzzing here off the top. As the Canadiens take it and play it to center. Here's Texier. Partial change here. He sidesteps a hit from Logan Stanley. Texier to the corner. Back for Anderson. First shot on net on Alex Lyon is turned away. Texier back in the corner. Tried to center that again for Philip Deneau. That's broken up by Buffalo. And tossed all the way out to center. Doesn't look like they're going to count that Anderson chance as an official shot on net. So it's still 2-0. Shots Buffalo. 1-0 Buffalo. 17:40 to go in the first. They have given the goal to Tage Thompson from Rasmus Dahlin at 53 seconds of period number 1 as the Canadiens try and advance through center. This puck goes out of play for the stoppage.
Well, this is very much the ideal start for Buffalo. Lindy Ruff not happy with his team's performance at all after Game 2. Didn't mince words. He talked about puck management. Was not happy at all that his team passed up opportunities and was fully expecting a strong start from his group. They have shown up and delivered just that. Jack Quinn off the bench took a run at Demidov. He slips the check. Quinn, it's like he was shot out of a cannon, crashed into the boards. looks like everybody's ready to go.
There is one lineup change tonight for Buffalo, and it is Tyson Kozak out. Sam Carrick is in, returning from injury, and he just won the face-off at center ice for the Sabres.
That's something that we're going to talk about as well.
Here's Carrick behind the Montreal net. Tried to spin it out in front. Puck is loose. Corralled by Greenway near side. So this fourth line is now Greenway with Carrick up the middle and Mallenstein on the wing. They battle for it near side. Here's Mallenstein free in the corner, out in front. Couldn't stuff that home on Dobish, but Dobish has lost his goal stick. Now puck goes into the near corner for Mallenstein. Habs trying to nudge the stick back for Dobish, and able to successfully do so as they take the puck away in the meantime. No lineup changes for Montreal, identical to what they had in Game 2 in terms of the line combos and D pairings. Here's Alex Tuck to center. He'll snap it in, trying to beat out an icing call. Was Peyton Krebs, had no chance there. And JP mentioned no lineup changes for Montreal. Are you surprised at all that Buffalo, apart from Carrick and a Kozak out, opt to go with the same combos?
You know, I got the feeling that there was going to be more changes, but I suppose after you get 24 hours to kind of take a breath, take a look at what happened, maybe not as much, but having Carrick come in on that fourth line. You're not expecting him to go out and score 3 goals, but the face-off ability that he brings is not going to be, it's going to be welcomed.
Here's Suzuki alone in front. Oh, Alex Lyon got a pad on it. Suzuki had 95% of the net to shoot at, and he put it off the Lions' pad to keep it a 1-0 game. Here's Samuelson in behind the Buffalo net. What an opportunity that was for Nick Suzuki. Just couldn't finish it. As the Canadiens handle it in behind their own net. 15:53 to go. Tage Thompson has the opening goal tonight in Montreal. Here's Matheson to center. He'll toss it into the Buffalo zone. Dahlin goes after it. He's rubbed that into the boards though. Canadiens move it to the line for Demidov. He's run into by Josh Norris. Strong play by Norris. Better play by Demidov. Stays with it. Can't get the shot off. Demidov tried to pass it, fanned on it, and played out to center ice by Norris. This is a lethal line for Buffalo at home. Norris with Benson and Josh Doan as the Canadiens come ahead to center ice. Demidov lost it to Benson. Canadiens try and recover at their own line. They do. 5 minutes gone in period number 1. Shots are tied at 2. As Noah Dobson will sit on it behind his own net. The Canadiens are changing. Deneau onto the ice with Texier and Josh Anderson as the Sabres pick it off at center, throw it in. This is going to be called an icing.
Well, let's come back to the opportunity that Nick Suzuki missed. This puck ends up coming out to him, and as you mentioned, Victor, he had all kinds of net to shoot at. The issue was not that he didn't know where he wanted to go. It was trying to get his stick on the puck as it had actually gone behind his body. So as he's reaching to get it back, Tuck is coming in, close him down really quickly, and he just slings this puck at the net. Doesn't look as he's just trying to get it off his stick in time to beat Lyon as that right pad comes up and makes the timely save to keep this a 1-0 lead for Buffalo.
Sabres win the D-zone face-off and play it all the way out through center. Quinn able to edge out Lane Hudson off the icing call. Sabres in behind the Montreal net. Quinn, who does not have a goal yet in the postseason, has looked dangerous for Buffalo. Phil Deneau takes it away and moves it to center, where the big burly defenseman from Waterloo, Ontario, Logan Stanley's there, and he ends up playing the puck out over the glass.
In the first 2 games of the series, Quinn has only been credited with 1 shot, and yet he's got a crossbar, he's got a post. He could have had 3 or 4 goals in the first 2 games alone, and yet he's got nothing to show for it and only 1 registered shot.
Jack Quinn out of Cobden, Ontario, playing relatively close to home in Montreal. He's an Ottawa region guy who played with the Canada Lasers in the CCHL, then the Ottawa 67s in the Ontario Hockey League.
First time 20 goal scorer this season.
Face-off win at center for Montreal. Back into their own zone. Jack-Eye rips it ahead, off the boards and in to the Sabre zone. Here's Zachary Bolducon. Carries it up the far side. Off to Gooley. His shot from the line goes astray off a stick. Veleno's side of the net. Can't settle it, but Doc does, and he'll get it back to the line. Played down behind the Buffalo net again. To the point now for Gooley, left side. Cross ice. One-time try from Jack. That's stopped by Alex Lyon. And the Sabres will look to come away with it. They do.
Some job Veleno was doing in front of the net as that one-timer came in from Jack-Eye.
Sabres toss it into the Montreal zone. Big night for Joe Veleno, who gets to play his first playoff game as a Canadian at home. Sabres have it in their own zone.
Still in search of point number 1 in his NHL playoff career.
Canadiens chase it into Buffalo territory. They got the first line out there. Rolling puck into the slot. Caulfield with a shot. That's stopped by Lyon. He didn't have a whole lot of space to shoot at. As this puck is rolled down the ice, that's going to be an icing call. And JP, Buffalo had a couple dangerous shifts to start this game, but since then the Canadiens have clearly had the better chances.
Well, that's the momentum that you're trying to build on, and it's a clever play by Nick Suzuki. As this puck is rolling out in the slot, it's a race to see who's just going to get their stick on it. Suzuki one-hands this puck, just kind of chips it over into Cole Caulfield, who turns and fires. Lyon's able to get down and close the angle on him, but Cole Caulfield's looking a bit more confident on the puck, if you ask me.
Off the face-off, Sabres settle it down. Face-offs, a big topic through this best-of-7 series. Through 2 games, the Canadiens are almost 60% on draws. As here they go in with Caulfield, his wrister, and jump off the leg of Samuelson. Now Lane Hudson left side. In front, Suzuki, low shot. That's stopped by Lyon. And the Sabres get out to center ice as Benson comes in near side. He's got Tuck with him. As the puck is tossed down low, Dobson is there. So this first line for Montreal looking as dangerous as they've been all playoffs as the Sabres throw it around in front of the Montreal net, but Benson couldn't settle it for a shot on target. Now Norris high in the zone. His shot attempt is blocked as Norris got tied up with Suzuki at center. There's going to be a penalty on the play. As Buffalo couldn't hear the whistle, this crowd erupted. And finally, play is stopped, and the Canadiens are going to get their first man advantage of the night.
You see the frustration with Buffalo as Norris doesn't think that this should be a penalty. This is a collision more than anything.
Buffalo penalty number 9, 2 minutes interference.
And then right after that, Benson all over Slavkovsky heading back to the bench. Either way, Canadiens off to the power play.
So Norris to the box, and we're going to break. Back in a moment here on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5 TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet. All for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell. Connection is everything.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Back inside Bell Center, 12:18 to go in the first. It's 1-0 Buffalo. They got a goal in the first shift of the game, but Montreal are slated for their first power play tonight. Norris in the box. Habs were 0 for 5 in Buffalo in Game 2, JP.
Not only were they 0 for 5, they didn't look that threatening either, and I think that's the concern. I'm curious to see if there's any different looks here for the Canadiens, or if it's going to be much of the same, and they just hope that one of these lanes, in fact, does open up and they're able to get a shot on net, or at least something more dangerous than we saw at KeyBank Center on Friday.
Canadiens were 1 for 2 in Game 1, so they are 1 for 7 in the series overall. As Suzuki in for the faceoff. First unit is out for Montreal, but Buffalo win the faceoff back into the corner and play it out. So already a better start-off faceoffs tonight for the Sabres than what we saw in the first two games. As we got a whistle here, it looks like the puck took a deflection off of somebody on the bench, and that's not great for Buffalo because the faceoff will go right back into their own zone.
Well, Samuelson had an opportunity to clear this puck and gets his stick on it, rifles it. He's just trying to play it off the glass and out, but ends up catching somebody on the Sabres bench. And Nick Suzuki is going to get kicked out of this draw. Slavkovsky is going to come in and try and pull it back against Greenway.
And Jordan Greenway wins the faceoff. Buffalo chance to clear, and they'll do just that.
Canadiens just got away with a hook. That should have been a hooking penalty all day long.
That would have been on Demidov. Montreal stay 5-on-4, and here they go through center. Drop pass finds Nick Suzuki. Over the Buffalo line. Nice move by Demidov as he tried to dish it to Caulfield. The pass just skipped on him. Boy, Demidov looks good tonight. As here's Slavkovsky far corner. Far wing. Feeds it off. Back and forth with Demidov. Slavkovsky down low. Demidov out in front. And Suzuki couldn't handle that pass as the Sabres clear it. And clearly, Ivan Demidov is not going to be afraid to be creative tonight. As the Sabres go in behind their own net. Power takes us away from Cole Caulfield. And it's another clearance all the way down the ice as the second unit gets on for Montreal. Hudson's still out there. He'll skate it to center, and he's going to go in over the line himself. Hudson, far side, crosses over. There's a shot from Newhook. It's stopped by Alex Lyon.
Newhook trying to go short side shelf on Lyon, who gets the blocker out. Quick reaction save.
Canadiens gather it, bring it to center again. 35 seconds to go in the power play. Dobson now on for Lane Hudson. As here's Texie over the line. He juggled that. That's going to be offside on Montreal.
Our Canadiens coming through the neutral zone with all kinds of pace, and had that puck managed to get over the blue line without an offside call. I think the Canadiens might have found a way in on net. But it's a heads-up play just prior to this from Hudson as he checks up coming into the zone. And he finds Newhook coming in on the far left-hand side of the ice. And we know that Newhook loves to shoot in that spot. Felt like he had an opportunity to get it past Lyon on the short side, but Lyon was ready for that with his blocker.
Noah Dobson with it at center ice. He'll hand off to Texier. Through center, Texier in on the wing with Newhook, and this pass is broken up by Buffalo as Greenway will turn it up ice. And it's fed into the Montreal zone by Malenstein. That's going to leave just 6 seconds in the 5-on-4 for the Canadiens. Here goes Matheson through center with Zach Bolduc. Into the Buffalo zone. We are 5-on-5 again. The Canadiens officially 0 for 1 in the power play tonight. 10-10 to go in this first period. Sabres up 1-0. Matheson at the line. Walks across, tries a wrister. That takes a deflection, and into the far corner it goes. Tage Thompson is on it. He'll thread it over to Bowen Byram. Back to Thompson. And he'll hustle ahead to center. Near side off the boards. Dobson able to guide it in behind the Montreal net. Give it away, though, to Dahlin up top. Buffalo with it. There's a tip in front from Alex Tuch. Spins around with another try. That's denied by Dobish.
That's a spot we haven't seen Alex Tuch get to in game 2. Not in front of the net. That puck comes in, and that's a skillful tip down.
So another giveaway, too, at the line for Montreal that almost comes back to burn them twice. As Joe Valeno will squeak it out to center off the boards. Good battle here. Anderson wins it. Moves in. Passes through. And Deneau fanned on the shot. Puck just not settling down for Montreal tonight in the offensive zone as it's cleared to center by Tuch.
It's determination and strength by Anderson to win that one-on-one battle against Thompson to create the chance.
Space is there, but the Canadiens just haven't capitalized yet. As here's Demidov through center, left side. Trying to drive in through the middle. That's broken up by Power. And then Demidov right back on him in the corner. Knocks him over. Now loose puck far side. Carrier, he gets steamrolled. And Buffalo will come away with it to center ice. Benson has his pass intercepted by Gooley. Canadiens looking for a way up the center. Josh Doan trying to strip the puck away from Newhook. comes back for the Sabres with Matthias Samuelsson. Line change here for Buffalo as Newhook is getting into it with Josh Doan in front of the Sabre bench. And it looks like we're going to have a pair of penalties here.
Well, Josh Doan came skating over as he's making a line change. The door was open. Newhook in the way. Skates right through Newhook. They get tangled up. Newhook's holding his ground.
8:13 to go in the first period. Both Newhook and Doan are going to the box. And that should send us to 4-on-4.
Penalties on the play. Montreal number 15, Buffalo number 91. 2 minutes each for roughing. 4.
There you have it. 4-on-4 indeed. We'll get to that after this break. The Buffalo Sabres up 1-0 in the first period on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
Are you looking for an insurance broker, passionate and professional? With 65 years of experience, SCORE Insurance has proven to be totally dedicated to serving its clients. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, their brokers have one priority: to find you the best offer available to insure your home, car, and all other types of motorized vehicles. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SCORE.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SCORE Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
Abrisvo is an RSV vaccine. 60 or over? Talk to your healthcare provider about Pfizer's Abrisvo. Visit abrisvo.ca.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee, made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
For the first time in a decade, the NHL returns to the great outdoors of Winnipeg.
The Heritage Classic.
October 25th, Mark Scheifele and the Winnipeg Jets face off against Nick Suzuki and the Montreal Canadiens. Outdoors at Princess Auto Stadium in the Tim Hortons NHL Heritage Classic.
Get that outdoor feel in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Don't miss your chance to experience hockey outdoors live.
Hockey under the sky.
Get your tickets now at NHL.com/Heritage Classic.
The home of your Montreal Canadiens. TSN 690.
Welcome back inside Belson. 8:13 to go in the first. 1-0 Buffalo lead in the early going. And while we don't have a power play coming up here, we do have some 4-on-4 for the first time of the game, JP.
We're going to see Doan head off to the box with Newhook. Doan's had an incredible start to the series. 3 points through his first 2. I'm sure that's somebody that Lindy Ruff would rather have on the bench than in the penalty box.
Canadiens win the neutral zone face-off. They got Hudson, Dobson, Suzuki, and Caulfield on the ice. As here goes Hudson racing in far side. Good battle here with Dahlin, and Byram chips in to help out. Sabres settle it down behind their own net, and it's going to take a Norris caliber defenseman to try and slow down Lane Hudson when he's moving his feet like he just was. As Rasmus Dahlin will drop it at his own blue line for Jack Quinn. Here goes McLeod now. He'll try and snap it over. That's picked off by Nick Suzuki. Through center. Here goes Suzuki. Into the Buffalo zone. Long shot blocker by Alex Lyon into the near corner. And Bowen Byram will pick it up there. Minute 15 to go in 4-on-4. Byram. All the way up to center. He'll peel back. And then throws it away. Free puck for Slavkovsky far side. He's going to go back to center with it. And move it over to Matheson. Now down ice. Here's Philip Deneau. Space left side. Uncorks a slap shot on Lyon. That's stopped. And Buffalo come back the other way. Here's Tuck over the blue line. That's going to be whistled down for offside. As with 47 seconds to go on 4-on-4, we got 7 left in the period. And the Montreal Canadiens yet another good look on the Buffalo netminder, JP.
Well, and a good look and in a lot of space. We've seen that a couple of times in this game already. And Dano comes in. He's still looking for goal number 1 of this playoff series and just gets it right by the left face-off dot. He's trying to go far side, trying to beat Lyon under his glove. Lyon gets up, just gets big, and makes the save.
Canadiens win the face-off into their own zone. Here goes Nick Suzuki through center with Demidov. Demidov far side. Maneuvers around on Krebs. Centers! There's Suzuki with a shot. Lyon got a piece, and it might have hit the crossbar as well. As Buffalo trying to escape to center. It's picked up by Montreal. Carrier is on it. Played over to Mike Matheson. Left side. Matheson skates in, drops it off. Carrier snaps it wide of the Buffalo net. Back to the line for Matheson. Good stick by Norris as Matheson's forced to retreat to center. Habs come back in with Anderson far side. He'll spin around the boards. We're 5-on-5 again. Newhook is on the ice for Montreal, as is Doan for Buffalo. As the Sabres play it around the far boards, not out. Just thrown from the line at Lyon, and he's able to squeeze that tight for the whistle with 5:58 to go in the first. We will take another break. It's 1-0 Buffalo, but the Habs with all the good looks here in the last 10 minutes on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet. All for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell. Connection is everything.
Montreal, the moment you've all been waiting for. Teddy Swims, The Ugly Tour. October 7th at the Bell Center. Get your tickets at teddyswims.com.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to Montreal. 5:58 to go in the first. 1-0 Sabres. Nick Suzuki, JP, nearly tied the game at 1 just a moment ago.
Well, and it comes off of a backhand feed from Demidov down in the corner who had challenged one of the Sabres players one-on-one. Here's the question that I always have. When you see a player like Demidov take the hit that he did from Greenway in Game 2, you wonder, is it hurt him or is that actually going to wake him up? Well, so far right now for Montreal, it looks to me like Demidov has really woken up.
He's wide awake. Just hasn't found a way to hit the score sheet yet tonight. 2 assists so far in the Stanley Cup playoffs for Demidov. As we face off to the glove side on Alex Lyon, Greenway's going to get tossed. So it'll be Sam Carrick versus Kirby Dach. He's on the ice with Veleno and Bolduc. And Dach wins it back. Right to Jack-Eye. His shot is blocked. And it rebounds back to center ice. Jack-Eye moves it in. Lyon stops it behind the Buffalo net. Now here's Connor Timmins. Up to center. Gooley gets a good piece of Beck Mallenstein. As the Sabres drive it in deep. Sam Carrick trying to swing that out in front. Goes off the pad of Dobish. Back along the near side. Buffalo battle for it. Carrick with Kirby Dach along the boards. Taken away by Montreal. And here they go to center. Bolduc down the left side. Couldn't handle the pass. In behind the net. He's got it now. And there's Veleno in front. He's turned aside by Lyon. As it's sent to center ice for Montreal. Collected again by Veleno. Reloads left side. Veleno feeds the point. Here's Lane Hudson. Crossing with Dobson. Tries a one-timer blocked by Greenway. Now played out through center ice by Buffalo. This slides all the way down ice. And it's got just enough for an icing.
Well, there's another opportunity for the Canadiens, and this is Bolduc, who he just chases this puck down by the goal line. Lyon is trying to get a hold of it, and he gets caught over on the right side of his net as he recovers. The puck gets fed out to Veleno. Veleno's in tight, can't elevate fast enough. Veleno looking for the first goal of his Stanley Cup career, and very nearly happens on that sequence.
Face-off glove side on Lyon. This time it'll be Jake Evans versus Jordan Greenway. And the Canadiens win the faceoff. Far side, Demidov with a snapshot that's blocked and ricochets out to center. Dobson collects it, carries it in for Montreal. Tried to filter it through to the net, goes off his stick. And then behind the Buffalo cage out in front, Evans shot, not stopped by line. Another time they score! Alex Newhook. He's got the hot hand for Montreal. 2 goals in game 2. And he's tied game 3 at 1 with 4:29 to go in the first.
Canadiens on the forecheck, create the turnover behind the net. It pops out to Jake Evans, who triggers this puck. Lyon screams out of his net, makes the save, but it comes right back out onto Newhook's stick. Newhook fires it himself. It looks like it might go wide, but takes a quick tip and finds its way just inside the right post. Canadiens have tied this up.
So the 2-goal game from Alex Newhook was such a big deal in game 2, JP, that they were talking about it in Parliament back home in Newfoundland and Labrador. And he's given him something else to cheer about tonight in game 3 with his 4th of the Stanley Cup playoffs. At 15:31 in the first period, as Buffalo settle it down in their own zone. Here's Alex Tuch. Carries to center. Hands off at the line. Left side for Krebs. Drop back. Byram with a shot. That goes off a body and into the corner. Picked up by Buffalo. Dahlin, far side wing. Protecting the puck from Cole Caulfield. All the way back to the line. Dahlin. Right side. Fans on the shot. And Alexander Carrier into the corner for Montreal. Puck goes back to the line for Thompson. Dahlin back across. Far side. Thompson able to reel it in. As he'll play it through to the net. That one took a deflection off a body into the corner.
Thompson's reach is just incredible. I think Nick Suzuki thought he was gone.
Buffalo behind the net still. Tuck near side. Flings it across. Owen Power for Krebs. Long try, blockered away by Dobish over top of the net.
The Suzuki line's gas. They need to change quickly.
And they've got the puck here, so they should be able to get off. That goal, by the way, is Newhook from Evans at 15:31. So Newhook and Thompson, the goal scorers tonight.
And with that goal, Newhook is going to take over the lead for the Canadiens with 4 most goals so far in the playoffs.
Habs bounce it to center. Played in behind the Buffalo net. Lyon swings it over near side. And here goes Norris through center with speed. Right side, moving in, shot, 2 of them, both stopped by Jakub Dobish. As the Canadiens clear it off the glass and out. Nearly had a 2-on-1 as Anderson races deep into the Buffalo zone. Played up the boards for Gooley. Now Deneau through side of the net. Josh Anderson can't settle that. Loose puck in the corner for Doan. Move back around as Anderson got dumped by Owen Power. Habs in on the forecheck, forced the turnover. Texier bouncing it around. Anderson looks to throw it in behind the Sabre net. Texier is there. Back to the near side. Texier down to Anderson behind the net for Philip Deneau. To the line for Lane Hudson, makes a move. Low shot, easily handled by Lyon, and he'll squeeze it for the whistle.
There is no question that that's where Montreal can take advantage of Buffalo as they get them turning and they get them crisscrossing with patterns of their own in the offensive zone. Buffalo is getting a little bit confused. And finally it makes its way back to Hudson at the point. Anderson was net front, and Samuelsson was able to clear him out of the way enough for Lyon to see that puck and make the save.
That's going to leave just 1:37 to go in the first period and a 1-1 tie. 13-8 now the shots for Montreal.
Now here's Carrick, who Buffalo was hoping to come in and take advantage of his ability in the face-off circle. He's going to take this draw against Veleno. A very important one as Montreal continue to press.
Carrick was over 50% for the Sabres on draws after coming over in the trade from the New York Rangers, as Buffalo control this one and play it to center. Beck Mallenstein is there, and he'll throw it in on the back end. Mike Matheson behind his own net. Up to center, here's Doc. He'll move that in right to Lyon, who's going to cover up. And a big pile up in front of the Buffalo net here as Rasmus Dahlin is holding his face after that. Now, Bolduc falls on top of Lyon. And there's a lot to sort out here for the officials.
Doc's trying to pull a couple of guys away. He's going to have to be careful here. He's got somebody in a chokehold. I do think coming out of this, though, that we are going to see a high-sticking penalty. And I think it's going to be on Bolduc.
So Bolduc's having a conversation with the linesman right now. But Bolduc is going to the box. The question is anyone else going there with him?
Well, Victor, you had mentioned it. As soon as you saw it yourself, you saw Dahlin snap his head back. It looks to me like Bolduc inadvertently caught him up high.
Maybe Bolduc's not going to the box. He's going back to the bench now. Still a conference going on here with three of the officials in front of the scorers table. And we're going to get a call here from referee Kyle Raymond as soon as he's done talking to Mike Matheson.
I'm asking you to go away, please. Not right now. Afterward? After, yes.
There you got a bit of it.
Montreal, number 76, has 4 minutes for roughing. Buffalo, number 21, has 2 minutes for roughing. 2-minute power play for Buffalo, 5-on-4.
So we've actually given double minor to Bolduc for roughing, and now Kyle Raymond's going to go over and finish that conversation with Mike Matheson. Well, we're getting a look at the scrum replay right now, JP. What do you think?
Well, I'm not too sure. I thought that, my first instinct was that Bolduc, in turning around or getting spun around, had caught Dahlin with a high stick. That's where I thought the call was going to be. If it was going to be 2 minutes for a high stick and 2 minutes for a rough, I can understand that. I'm not sure how he's getting 4 for a rough on this.
At any rate,
I'm not sure the scorers are sure either.
We're ready to drop the puck, but there's a lack of a body in the penalty box for Montreal, so they sound the siren here as Demidov goes over to serve the extra 2 to Zach Bolduc as Buffalo on the power play for the first time tonight. Right off the draw, here's Quinn right side. Buffalo were 0 for 5 in game 2 as Benson down low bobbled it, and Montreal scooped that up and play it out, head all the way down the ice.
Well, this first power play unit has been tweaked as Thompson is out there. Dahlin is on the back end, but you're looking at Benson out there with Doan and Norris.
And Buffalo are going to be called offside here. Or now, might be a discussion as to where this faceoff should be. The Habs are arguing this should be all the way back down in the Buffalo zone, JP.
Alex Newhook is none too pleased with this call. But the whistle has been blown, and it's going to be dropped just outside the Canadiens bench. Jake Evans on his right side.
And it's a face-off win for Tage Thompson. Here's Quinn right wing. He'll snap it in around the boards. Buffalo to the line. Rasmus Dahlin over to Quinn near side. Back up high. Dahlin far side. Back and forth with Tage Thompson. Quinn bobbled it. Scurries over, able to hold it in, but his pass across for Dahlin goes back out to center.
The Canadiens racing up the ice as they try to regain and hold the blue line.
Now Quinn over the blue line. Sabres get set again. Just 13 seconds though to go in the period. Dahlin, far side shot. That's stopped. And back onto the near side it goes for Josh Doan. Pinned up along the boards by Newhook, and he's going to do some great work here to finish off this first period as Matheson takes a bit of a run at Jack Quinn after the buzzer. That's going to draw a crowd.
Here we are again.
And now Gooley getting into it. He's got both Dahlin and Benson. That's a 2-on-1 here. Gooley's got a hold of both of them.
Dahlin will not back down out of that. Mike Matheson's got a hold of Tage Thompson. Just trying to talk sense into everybody.
Now this is more reminiscent of the Tampa Bay series.
Well, I tell you what, it looks like they're going to pull Dahlin out of this. Referee's coming over. He's going to make a call.
Buffalo penalty number 26. 2 minutes roughing.
And that's going to even us up. Going to the second period. We're going to be 4-on-4 for 45 seconds when we get there. As Alex Newhook comes up with a big goal here for Montreal in the first. Thompson opened up the goal scoring. 53 seconds in. Newhook ties it at 1 on his 4th of the postseason at 15:31. We're going to break. We'll be back on the other side of it with the first intermission roundtable coming up next on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
Get everything you want in sports radio with Mitch Melnick, host of Melnick in the Afternoon. Information, entertainment, and insight only 50 years in radio can give you. Along with John Still and Lucas Scott, Mitch sets the standard in sports radio that cannot be duplicated. Melnick in the Afternoon, weekdays starting at 2 on TSN 690. Also available as a podcast on the free iHeartRadio app.
Scoring big starts at Voisin. Through the playoffs, your 20-pack of Molson Canadian cans is at minimum price. Stop by Voisin before the puck drops. Voisin, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
Hey, you know the difference between the Habs and a tire?
No. What?
There's none. They both have pressure.
Yeah, good point.
Point S, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, whoa, what's that sound?
I don't know. It comes and goes.
You gotta fix that. We can barely hear the game.
Yeah, good point.
Point S. Until June 30th, get $100 on a prepaid card when you buy 4 eligible Hankook tires. Details at points.ca.
The biggest superstar in country music, Luke Combs, presents his My Kind of Saturday Night Tour with special guests, May 29th and 30th at Parc Jean Drapeau. Tickets on sale now at lukecombs.com.
The Montreal Canadiens Fan Jam, presented by Lacache, comes to life for the playoffs. Be there for the biggest outdoor party in the city, featuring tattoos, a barber, food, drinks, and more. Rain or shine, join us at the Canadiens Plaza next to the Bell Center before home games only. Free admission, but first come, first served. Experience the playoff frenzy with the most passionate fans. Get all the details at playoffs.canadiens.com.
Are you looking for a damage insurance broker that specializes in commercial insurance? There is only one name, SOR Insurance. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, SOR Insurance brokers are the perfect advisors for you. With more than 65 years experience, SOR Insurance is proud of its team of brokers who stand out for their ability to select the best products for your business. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SOR.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
This is Montreal Canadiens hockey on your home of the Habs, TSN 690.
Peyton Krebs on it. Tried to squeak out in front of the net. That's broken up by Caulfield. Played to the line, not out. Here's Dahlin with a shot. That took a redirect in front, and they score! And Tage Thompson, on his first shift of the game, has announced his presence finally in this series with the opening goal at Game 3.
Is not going to be, it's going to be welcome.
Here's Suzuki alone in front. Oh, Alex Lyon got a pad on it. Suzuki had 95% of the net to shoot at, and he put it off the Lions' pad to keep it a 1-0 game. Near side off the boards. Dobson able to guide it in behind the Montreal net. Give it away, though, to Dahlin up top. Buffalo with it. There's a tip in front from Alex Tuch. Spins around with another try. That's denied by Dobas. Demidov far side. Maneuvers around on Krebs. Centers. There's Suzuki with a shot. Lyon got a piece, and it might have hit the crossbar as well. Dobson collects it. Carries it in for Montreal. Tried to filter it through to the net. Goes off his stick. And then behind the Buffalo cage out front. Evans shot. That stopped by line. Another time they score! Alex Newhook. He's got the hot hand for Montreal. 2 goals in game 2. And he's tied game 3-1 with 4:29 to go in the first. Played in behind the Buffalo net. Lyon swings it over near side. And here goes Norris through center with speed. Right side, moving in, shot, 2 of them, both stopped by Jakub Dobas. As the Canadiens clear it off the glass and out. Pinned up along the boards by Newhook, and he's going to do some great work here to finish off this first period. As Matheson takes a bit of a run at Jack Quinn after the buzzer. That's going to draw a crowd.
Here we are again.
And now Gooley getting into it. He's got both Dahlin and Benson. That's a 2-on-1 here. Gooley's got a hold of both of them.
Dahlin will not back down out of that. Mike Matheson's got a hold of Tage Thompson. He's trying to talk sense into everybody. Welcome back to Montreal Canadiens hockey on TSN 690. It's 1-1 between Buffalo and Montreal after 1 period of play. I'm Mitch Gallo with Luca Scott. Luca's at TSN 690 Studios. Your first period scoring summary. 53 seconds in, Tage Thompson scores his first goal since game 1 of the first round. His third of the playoffs from Rasmus Dahlin. And then at 15:31, it was Alex Newhook, his fourth, as he's been on fire for the Canadiens. Jake Evans gets the assist. It is time for the first intermission roundtable. We have Sean Campbell joining us here in the broadcast booth, and he co-hosted the pregame show with me. JP O'Connor as well here at the Bell Center, and as I mentioned, Lucas Scott back at TSN 690 Studios. For starters, it took 3 games, but did we finally start to see the hate boil over between Buffalo and Montreal at the end of the first period? Well, Mitch, I thought that, the first game was an anomaly, right? It was just a bad game by the Canadiens. Same in game 2. And I felt like in the first period, I felt like this game was going to see the start of the series. And I think that's exactly what we saw. We saw 2 teams who knew that they were going to be in a dogfight tonight, and a Buffalo team who showed up here prepared. Lindy Ruff was not a happy camper at all after game 2. And I'm sure leaned into his team and knew that they, or told them that they had to be ready for this.
Well, I think we saw at the end of game 2, right, with Benson and Dobesh and Greenway and Anderson, it was going to boil over. And you see right at the end of that period, Dahlin, the only one, right? It was kind of Benson and Gooley. They were going at it. I thought they were going to call them both, but referees had enough of 4-on-4 and decided to call one out of the other. Maybe he felt guilty about giving Bolduc 4 minutes. I have no idea how Bolduc got 4 minutes out of that scrum. Maybe they called roughing on the goalie, but it was the linesman that put him into the goalie. But it's coming. Let's go. Series is here.
Go ahead, Luca.
JP, we spoke about Arbor Jacki taking an unnecessary penalty in game 2, and
sure,
I know Rasmus Dahlin plays with that edge, and that's one of the reasons why he is as good as he is and why he's a Norris Trophy candidate. But at the end of the period, is that just a penalty that he absolutely cannot take, or did you think it was a bit of a wishy-washy call?
I'm going to go maybe a little wishy-washy. But here's the thing, okay? If Gooley is tied up, and he's tied up with, I think he had Benson in there, and I can't remember who else he had tied up, and you come in and you throw something, You're kind of looking at a defenseless guy, aren't you? And the referee at that point, I think, realizes that he's got a hot situation on his hand. And the first thing that he sees is Dahlin coming in and throwing a bit of a cheap one. So I don't know if I would have given it, and would I have been surprised had it not been given? No, I wouldn't have been surprised. But it's a tough one to take at the end of the period to send the Canadiens onto the power play to start the second.
Well, we've seen this is maybe the message sending from the referees. The last two scrums, bousculade, as I like to say. They've taken one extra to the Habs. And now
Bousculade.
And this is the extra one to the Sabres. So the referees are saying the message, you want to do stuff after the whistle, it's not going to be 4-on-4.
All right, how about some of the players that stood out in that period? Let's start with, get to the goal in a second by Montreal. But, man, Ivan Demidov looks like he wants the puck and wants to make a difference, JP.
Yeah, I think he looks like he's woken up. I feel like Demidov in the first couple of games and even, in the last series looked like at times he didn't have an answer. And we don't see that very often from Demidov, do we? He's a guy who gets the puck and kind of knows where he's going, probably knows where he's going more than everybody else does. But tonight he looks like he's ready to challenge you one-on-one. We've seen him get physical along the wall, and he looks like offensively that he's locked in. 4-on-4,
my favorite move of that first period was a 4-on-4. It started Caulfield and Suzuki, and then it went Slafkovsky and Deneau, and then Martin St. Louis went back knowing Suzuki's on tonight. Suzuki's all over that puck. He put Suzuki back on with Demidov. That's where they got that chance, and I'm waiting for that power play. Maybe it's going to be the start once the 4-on-4 is over, or maybe they'll start. Demidov's coming out of the box. He's the extra guy for Bolduc. He and Suzuki, I put them on the ice a whole lot together. I know they're not on the same line, but I put them out there together.
JP, what I really like about Demidov when he's playing this way, he's so unique in that, and I'm going to do my best to describe it the way I see it. He looks when he is making moves one-on-one with how elusive he is, that he's almost like not on skates, like he's running rather than skating, in the way he's able to change and maneuver so fast while guys are gliding.
Yeah.
And they're like, how did he go from a standstill to a move the way that he does it?
Without
very unique.
Yeah, well,
without taking a stride, yeah.
Well, without taking your skate off the ice, right? And that change of speed is very difficult if you don't lift your foot. Because if you lift your foot, the idea is that you recover back to the middle, you plant your foot, and then that's where you get all your power from. But it's just the edge awareness that he has is tremendous. The strength is there clearly to do it, and he's done it plenty of times before. But I still think it's catching defenders off guard.
Guys, thanks for the first intermission roundtable. JP will talk in the post-game show. Sean, we'll see you in the second.
Sounds good.
Sean Campbell, JP O'Connor, Lucas Scott. I'm Mitch Gallo. This is Montreal Canadiens hockey. It's 1-1 between Buffalo and Montreal after one. Coming up next, we'll get you caught up with the out-of-town scoreboard here on TSN 690.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee. Made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
For the first time in a decade, the NHL returns to the great outdoors of Winnipeg.
The Heritage Classic.
October 25th, Mark Scheifele and the Winnipeg Jets face off against Nick Suzuki and the Montreal Canadiens. Outdoors at Princess Auto Stadium in the Tim Hortons NHL Heritage Classic.
Get that outdoor feel in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Don't miss your chance to experience hockey outdoors live.
Hockey under the sky.
Get your tickets now at nhl.com/Heritage Classic.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet, all for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell, connection is everything.
Be on the sunny side of the street at the Sir Winston Churchill Pub and Winnie's Restaurant and Bar, your Spring Fever headquarters in the city. Soak up the vibe with refreshing drinks, delicious bites, and great company all season long. 1459 Crescent.
The first intermission is brought to you by Wegovy. Ask your doctor for Wegovy by name and visit wegovy.ca for savings. Some exclusions may apply.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
CKGM AM is TSN 690. Live streaming and on demand on Apple CarPlay and Android Auto through the iHeartRadio Canada app.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to Montreal Canadiens hockey here on TSN 690. The Canadiens and Sabres are tied 1-1 after one. Alex Newhook with the goal for Montreal. Tage Thompson, the lone marker for Buffalo. Only one other game on the out-of-town scoreboard, and it gets going in about an hour and a half. It is the Anaheim Ducks hosting the Vegas Golden Knights. In Game 4, Round 2, Vegas leads the series 2-1, are coming off a very decisive win in Game 3, where Mitch Marner had a hat trick and also had an assist. 4-point game on Friday for Mitch Marner, as the Anaheim Ducks will look for their first win of the series on home ice. All right, there's your out-of-town scoreboard. Coming up next year on TSN 690, we have second period action between the Buffalo Sabres and the Montreal Canadiens. It's 1-1. Victor Finley and JP O'Connor with the call here on TSN 690.
Trade tariffs, quotas, changing customs regulations. It's a lot, but you don't have to manage it alone. Delmar's customs brokerage experts help you stay compliant, reduce costs, and trade with confidence. Visit delmarcargo.com. Delmar, logistics made simple.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee, made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
Are you looking for an insurance broker, passionate and professional? With 65 years of experience, SOR Insurance has proven to be totally dedicated to serving its clients. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, their brokers have one priority: to find you the best offer available to insure your home, car, and all other types of motorized vehicles. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SOR.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
Abrisvo is an RSV vaccine. 60 or over? Talk to your healthcare provider about Pfizer's Abrisvo. Visit abrisvo.ca.
Montreal, the moment you've all been waiting for. Teddy Swims, The Ugly Tour. October 7th at the Bell Center. Get your tickets at teddyswims.com.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
The home of your Montreal Canadiens. TSN 690.
Welcome back inside the Bell Center. About 30 seconds away from puck drop at the start of period number 2 between the Buffalo Sabres and Montreal Canadiens in Game 3. With the series tied at 1, the game is reflective of that as well. As Alex Newhook and Tage Thompson have the goals at JP, can we expect to see a tighter defensive game here for the Buffalo Sabres compared to what we saw in the first 20? Because there was certainly enough space to go around for Montreal.
Well, I find it really unusual to look at Buffalo knowing how they mismanaged pucks in Game 2 and to see the gaps that they gave up to the Canadiens between their own defenders, their forwards, that allowed Canadiens forwards to find huge expanses of ice out there, but one thing they'll want to do here, at least in the next 2 minutes, is really tighten up because the Canadiens are going to be starting here. Oh, is this going to be 4-on-4?
It is going to be 4-on-4, JP, because Darlene got the penalty at the end.
So we're going to, but we will see Demidov come out of the penalty box here, so the Canadiens will be on the power play momentarily.
44 seconds, and the Habs will get that man advantage. As Montreal draw it back into their own zone, now moving from left to right to start period number 2. Here goes Evans. Long slap shot to begin the period. Blocker saved by Lyon. Tuck goes the other way for Buffalo. Passes off Byram with a shot and a sharp save to start the period for Jakub Dobeš.
Took a little tip as it headed in on him, and Dobeš makes the right pad save.
Matheson throws it in behind his own net for Dobson.
Just 10 seconds left to go here for the Canadiens are on the power play.
Habs toss it around in their own zone. Here's Slavkovsky to center. Leaves it for Lane Hudson. Dances in over the line. He'll play that around to the near side. Demidov to Slavkovsky. Over to Hudson in front. And Caulfield put it out on the other side. He had a wide open net. Just couldn't get the angle on it. Habs are on the power play. Far side. Puck floats down low for Suzuki. He gets dumped. Back to the line now for Lane Hudson. Caulfield. Down to Suzuki. Caulfield to the line for Hudson. Down low, Slavkovsky centering attempt is smothered by Logan Stanley. Demidov. Right side, stick handles, 30 seconds to go on the power play. Hudson up high. Far side, Suzuki. Caulfield on it. Back to Suzuki. Wrister is blocked by Beck Mallenstein, and it ricochets out to center ice. Now back in over the line. Montreal are going to be whistled down for the offside. And Cole Caulfield, JP, he's already had enough nightmares for the Tampa Bay series, but he's just added another one to the list, unable to find the mark.
This might be the worst of all as well for Caulfield, because it's a perfectly executed play by Slavkovsky at the top. He gets it out to Hudson. Hudson skates down. He's just at the tops of the circles, and Lyon has to commit to the shot. So the back door is open. Caulfield is right there. Hudson rifles the pass over, and how you miss that is beyond me. But Caulfield continues to find himself stuck on one goal in these 2026 playoffs.
Sabres take the face off, play it out to the Montreal zone, and we're 5-on-5 again. Buffalo moving in deep with Alex Tuck as pass goes all the way back. If Caulfield's on the putting green, he's making that putt 100 times out of 100. But he slides it wide on the doorstep tonight to keep us tied at 1. As here goes Owen Power. Directs it into the Montreal zone. Far side, Krebs to the line. Tops in, long wrister, and Dobeš wasn't sure if he had it, but he does. And he'll get a whistle as Gooley's taken down to the doorstep by Tuck.
Well, they were tangled up net front, and Tuck was complaining to the referee that it should have been an interference call. The whistle goes, and Gooley is still tangled up in Tuck's stick. Rather than just let it go, Tuck dumps Gooley net front. He's such a tough man to handle. Strong as an ox as he dumps Gooley to the ice. You can still hear the building right now murmuring about the Caulfield miss. Now, listen, a stick comes in. There's no question that one of the Sabres sticks comes in and gets a piece of Caulfield stick, but it's almost impossible to miss it from there.
Face-off blocker side on Dobeš. It comes right back to him, and the Canadiens control. Carrier behind his own net. Throws it up to center for Jake Evans. Far wing, Evans. Tries to shake off Doan as the puck rolls behind the Buffalo net for Demidov. To the line, Matheson. Long shot, blocked in front by Norris as the Sabres are able to play it out to center ice. Now here's Newhook. Moving right back in on Dahlin. Snaps a wrister, and that's caught by Lyon.
You know, in most instances, Newhook would be able to skate this puck all the way in and get a better shot than he did, but it's Dahlin back there, and even flat-footed, and Newhook accelerating. Dahlin's able just to shift his feet, gets right back into position, takes the angle away, and forces Newhook into a shot that otherwise he doesn't want to take. Tries to go to the far side, and Lyon gloves the puck down.
Face-off blocker side on Lyon. Veleno able to win it back, but it comes out to center for Montreal. Hudson tosses it back down ice, and here goes Veleno down the right side. Wrapped up by Power along the end boards. Puck spills loose for Bolduc. Back to the line. Here's Dobson. Long shot that is caught by Alex Lyon. He had some traffic to deal with there too, JP.
No, he did indeed, and that's the type of shift that you want out of this group. You know, you've got Doc, and just prior to that, you had Veleno with the puck coming in on the right-hand side of the ice as he tries to fire it to the back post. Just kind of loses a handle on it, but that is the type of push that you want to see out of Doc and Veleno and Texier.
16:33 remains in the second period. Tied at one shot, 17-10 in favor of Montreal. Face-off glove side on Lyon. Doc is in for it. And he's able to win it back to Jack-Eye. Over to Goulet, lots of space, tries a shot. That hit a body in front that hit Doc, matter of fact, and he's feeling the effects of that.
He's trying to get back now so he doesn't create the offside, but he's struggling.
Doc goes to the bench, as this is going to be an icy call against Montreal. Doc's going to stay on, but he's doubled over right now. On the bench, that is.
And this is the exact type of play that you want as well if you're a defenseman, as this puck gets fed over to you in Goulet. And once again, Goulet's able to skate this puck into the tops of the circles before he's forced into a shot. And Doc just can't get out of the way. Seems to be all right as he gets a towel over the shoulder. Don't know how much that's going to do.
Emotional support towel.
Either that or you're going to throw up into it. It's one of the two.
Face off to the blocker side of Dope. Is that why you keep that towel up here?
It is.
Okay.
No, there's
always wondered about
There's no emotional support in that towel at all.
Buffalo out to center. Here's Tage Thompson. He'll pass it off for Samuelson. Fed down the far side. Tuck over for Krebs. Big stop from Jakub Dobiš. Right out of the top of his crease to take that away. Hops to center. Slavkovsky. He'll drop it off over the line for Suzuki. His pass attempt is intercepted, and here goes Tage Thompson. Driving through center. Off to Tuck. Back to the net. That's scooped up by Dobiš, and he hangs on. Gave Krebs a little push afterward as Krebs is all by himself here in the corner, surrounded by four halves.
So when that shot was taken on that last sequence and Dobiš makes the save, by the time that he's able to plant his edge and start recovering back, he must be 5 feet beyond the paint from his own blue paint as Peyton Krebs fires that puck in. The confidence right now that Dobiš is playing with, to know that if he gets out that far, he's basically forcing you into a shot. If there's the least bit of patience by Krebs, just drops his shoulder and lets Dobiš come out that far, and it's a quick sidestep, that's an empty net. But Dobiš is feeling like he's able to force you into those awkward decisions.
A Caulfield under pressure. There's going to be a penalty here on Doan. That's going to be off the forecheck as Dobiš makes a beeline to the Montreal bench with the extra skater. Here's Carrier. And over the Buffalo line, this is caught by Josh Norris, and the Canadiens are going to the man advantage. And it'll be their third time on the power play tonight.
Doan heading over to the penalty box again.
Buffalo penalty number 91, 2 minutes tripping.
This is a tough one to accept if you're the Sabres as well. You know, you're pretty far away from your net. Yes, Doan wants to get in and see if he can create the turnover, but he gets a stick right across Cole Caulfield's body. And as that happens, as Caulfield starts to take his strides, you get caught up, your arm gets in on the body, and that's when Caulfield goes down. The referee makes a quick call.
So Canadiens 0 for 2 on the power play. They start with their first unit. Suzuki in on the face-off versus Greenway. Wins it back for Hudson. Down low, spot over, Slavkovsky fed it to the far side for Caulfield, and he put that shot off the mark. Back to Demidov, right wing moves in with a wrister, and he blows that one wide. It's held in at the line by Hudson. Far side, Suzuki. Into the slot, no stick for Greenway. It's behind the Buffalo net. As Demidov feeds it back for Hudson. Side of the net, Slavkovsky hesitated a little too long, but he dished it off to Demidov. Now Lane Hudson. Over to Suzuki. Back up high. Demidov fires a one-timer right off of Beck Malenstein. Back to Demidov at the point. Far side Suzuki. Drops it off. Demidov. Far side Caulfield. Up top Suzuki. Hudson. Suzuki. One-timer blocker save made by Alex Lyon. Habs hold it in.
Buffalo still doing this with only 3 players with sticks.
Now here's Suzuki. Cross-ice feed off the mark, but it stays in off the boards. Hudson up high. Wrister. That's deflected wide in front. Now carried around to the corner by Caulfield. Up high. Hudson moving in. Passes over. Scores! And Cole Caulfield wasn't going to miss it twice. Another tap in front. He finds the mark on the power play, and Montreal pull ahead 2-1.
An incredible individual effort by Hudson to put this stick on Cole Caulfield's blade. No chance Caulfield can miss this one. The net is literally empty by the time Lyon commits, and Caulfield finds it on his stick. It had been over a minute that Buffalo had 1 player without a stick, 3 defending with. And who does Hudson attack? No stick. Ends up on Caulfield. Power play goal. It's 2-1.
So it's not a 5-on-5 goal, but it's a goal just the same for Caulfield. On the power play as we get a whistle here. The Canadiens have thrown it into the Buffalo zone. And we have ourselves a 2-1 game. As this crowd explodes for Cole Caulfield, his second in the Stanley Cup playoffs. We will go to break. Back here in a moment with 13:44 to go in the second on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
I've always wondered what kind of tires they put on the Zamboni.
I bet they're not summer tires.
Maybe all season?
I doubt it.
Yeah, good point.
Point S, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
Jeez, feels like the Habs are always on the road.
I hope they have good tires.
They fly.
Yeah, good point.
Point S. Until June 30th, get $100 on a prepaid card when you buy 4 eligible Hankook tires. Details at points.ca.
Voisin knows everything tastes better after a win. This playoff season, when the Habs take the win, the celebration continues at Voisin. Swing by the following day for a free small Bleu Blanc Rouge slush. Voisin, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Details and conditions in store.
Abrisvo is an RSV vaccine. 60 or over? Talk to your healthcare provider about Pfizer's Abrisvo. Visit abrisvo.ca.
This is Montreal Canadiens hockey on your home of the Habs, TSN 690.
Welcome back inside Bell Center. It's Cole Caulfield officially from Hudson and Ivan Demidov at 6:05 of the second period on the power play to make it 2-1 Montreal. And that is going to feel good for Cole Caulfield, JP.
Caulfield had missed a bunch. And that last sitter from inside the blue paint that he managed to slide past the left post, that might have just been the last straw. I know if he'd gone through the rest of this game with nothing, Victor, that is a tough one to swallow, right? But what a play with Hudson.
I was just going to say that. What a play indeed it was from 48 to set up Caulfield. Lane Hudson is now up to 8 points, at least. That's assuming he won't get any more tonight through 10 games. As the Sabres back into their own zone. Off the face-off, Habs chase it down. Texier tried to feed that over to Josh Anderson. He'll go back to get it far corner to the line. Matheson across for Carrier. Tip down low. Josh Anderson on it. He'll rip this around to the far wing for Mike Matheson. Skates across the blue line. Matheson right side. Back to the slot. Drops it for Carrier. Trying to float it through traffic. That's poked on line and turned aside. Canadiens play to the far side. Matheson at the line. Down low to Texier. Trying to shake off Owen Power. Anderson behind the net. Little backhand try. And it's in, but they wave it off. Puck is in the net, but the call on the ice is no goal. Habs had thought they scored. The fans certainly thought it went in.
Well, there's no question that they're going to take a look at this, as it's a clever little play by Anderson off the back wall. Collects it on his forehand, pulls it over to his backhand, and throws it in on Lyon. Lyon finds that this puck is caught in him. He doesn't know exactly where it is. But if this gets overturned, you're going to see it's because of Dano and perhaps some goalie interference.
The call on the ice is that the Buffalo goaltender was pushed into the net with the puck. This is goaltender interference. No goal.
So the call on the ice is no goal. The Habs have the choice whether or not they're going to challenge it. And I don't believe that would be a wise decision, JP, based off what we're seeing.
Listen, here's the thing, is that Lyon has his puck loose behind him, and as he turns, it's actually his right pad that pushes the puck into the net. Now, it is going to be a tough call for Montreal right now, because there is no debate that at the same time that that was happening, Dano was coming into the crease. And it looks to me like the Canadiens are going to let this one sit.
They're going to let it go, and they have been perfect on goaltender interference challenges all year. They will not put that record on the line here, as the Sabres win the neutral zone draw. And it's played in behind the Montreal net. Lane Hudson over for Noah Dobson. He'll dig it out of the corner, and the Canadiens come ahead to center. Here's Lane Hudson. He'll flip it in. Timmins. He'll throw it all the way back down the ice. That was a Hail Mary pass that doesn't connect and goes for icing.
Now the next couple of minutes I think are going to be critical for Buffalo, as Montreal really finds himself pressing. And had that goal stood, a 2-goal lead at this stage of the game. Still a long way to go, but the way Montreal are playing right now, might have been a tough one to come back from.
Face-off glove side on Lyon. This will be Jake Evans in on Ryan McLeod. And the Sabres win it back. Timmins will move it around the boards to center. And here go the Sabres charging over the line. Jack Quinn can't get the shot away. It's taken away by Newhook.
Newhook just settles everything right back down. No stress. Heads behind the net. Finds himself a little bit of space.
Jake Evans will guide it into the Buffalo zone. And that was almost a disastrous miscue from Lyon as he tried to pass it over. Instead, it ends up into his glove, and he'll hang on.
Well, that puck was bouncing the whole way in. And what you want to see there is Lyon come out to play it, no question. There's no reason for him to take a defensive zone face-off. But just as he comes down, he does the right thing. He's got his paddle in front of it. He's got his glove behind it, just in case. And just in case happened, that puck jumped over his goalie stick and right into his glove.
Face-off to the glove side on Lyon. Suzuki versus Norris. And it's taken away by Buffalo to center. Here's Doan. Charges over the line with a wrister, and an athletic glove save is made by Jakub Dobiš.
Donut has had the hot hand for Buffalo in the first 2 games of the series as he collects this puck inside his own zone. Zach Benson had flanked out to the left-hand side to try and pull Gooley out of the way to maybe create a little bit of space for Doan, who decides to fire this puck. Uses Carrier as a screen. I think this puck is going wide anyway, but Dobesh takes no chances and makes the glove save.
D-zone face-off win for Montreal. Played right ahead to center for Anderson. Moving in on Matthias Samuelsson. Anderson hits the brakes. Moves it toward the corner. Texier to the line. Carrier cross ice. Gooley throws it wide of the mark. Habs stay with it. Keep it in the zone. Near side claim though by Rasmus Dahlin, and he'll advance to center. Dahlin over the line. Dishes off far side. There's Doan with a shot. Stopped by Dobish. And he'll hang on. He took some contact late at the whistle.
A little bit of traffic net front again, and you can see Dobesh as he feels that contact and he flops back, seeing if he can draw a penalty. But the key on this is no rebound. That's Doan again with the shot.
.11:16 to go in the second period. 2-1 Habs lead. JP, that Doan, Benson, and Norris combo has been a little less threatening tonight than they have been in the first 2 games.
Well, I mean, when you look at the games that Benson had in game 1 and game 2, it'd be crazy to think that he could keep up that rate. I know he's immensely skilled, but no question it's been a quieter line this evening.
Habs will hoist this out to center off the draw. And Tuck goes down. He might have lost a blade. He did. As he's going to crawl back to the Buffalo bench. Canadiens played in deep. And crisis averted for Buffalo. As Tuck's going to get a new blade. There's Caulfield with a hit on the forecheck near side. He got a piece of Bowen Byram. Sabres to center. Broken up by Slavkovsky. Back the other way goes Suzuki. He'll wrist it in. Lyon stops it behind the Buffalo net. Byram the other way. Hands off to Power. Drops it to Krebs. Left side. Into the Montreal zone. Comes around for Ryan McLeod. Down low to Krebs. Behind the net. Left it for Ryan McLeod. High in the zone. Off of the far side. There's a one-time drive. Stopped by Dobish, and he'll cover up for the whistle.
That's Zucker, who's coming off the bench. That's why he was able to get loose on that shot. Buffalo had made a change. Zucker came on to a little bit of free ice. And once again, you can see that Dobish is having traffic in front of him, getting a few shots. Dobish has done a pretty good job, I think, overall this playoff series of keeping cool. We saw a little bit of action with him last game with Benson. But again, he's going to come out now, and no question he'll have a talk to the referee. Just remind him that he needs protection in there as he's trying to cover pucks up.
Face off. Should be in the Montreal zone here, and it'll be the Zucker line on the ice for Buffalo as the dialogue continues with referee Garrett Rankin, Jakub Dobish. And the Canadiens will put the second line on the ice with Evan Snuhuk and Demidov.
And it's just a little bit of gamesmanship now with Dobish as he gets in the referee's ear. Says, hey, listen, that's 2 or 3 times now that guys have been in front. It's clearly becoming a game plan. Please watch out for it.
Face-off win for Ryan McLeod to the line, powered wide of the net by Timmins. Zucker tried to stuff that home on the wraparound. Stolen away and played to center by Demidov. We hit the 10-minute mark. Halfway through this game in the second period, 2-1 Montreal lead. Timmins into his own end, moves it ahead for Buffalo. McLeod off to Zucker. Back over to Timmins. Fan to the one-time try. Timmins in behind the net, now at the side. That's jammed away by Montreal. As it's handled up ice by Noah Dobson. Dobson from center launches it in. Swatted at by Thompson. Scooped up by Stanley. Try and dish off on the near side. It goes back the other way. Here goes Veleno moving in. Veleno center, scores! Zach Bolduc. And Bolduc extends the Montreal lead to 3-1, just over halfway through Game 3.
Buffalo's head coach Lindy Ruff had been talking about puck management, and there's another prime example of a giveaway unnecessarily in the neutral zone by Logan Stanley. Canadiens are able to turn it back up ice. Joe Veleno gets on the back of it. He turns around, spies Bolduc coming in as he beats his back checker down the ice. On his stick, off to the far side, just inside the left post. Bolduc continues on. That's goal number 2, point number 6. Canadiens extend to 2 goals.
Habs fired in from center. Second of the Stanley Cup playoffs for Zach Bolduc, and Joe Veleno will get his first career Stanley Cup playoff point on the primary assist. It's a shot from Matheson is blockered away by Alex Lyon.
Blockered away, and there's some more traffic net front with Slavkovsky as he came over immediately to have a chat with Darlene.
So the goal is Bolduc from Veleno and Carrier. How about that? 3 Quebecois players connect to put Montreal up 3-1. We're going to take a break here. 9 minutes to go in the second period on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
For the first time in a decade, the NHL returns to the great outdoors of Winnipeg.
The Heritage Classic.
October 25th, Mark Scheifele and the Winnipeg Jets face off against Nick Suzuki and the Montreal Canadiens. Outdoors at Princess Auto Stadium in the Tim Hortons NHL Heritage Classic.
Get that outdoor feel in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Don't miss your chance to experience hockey outdoors live.
Hockey under the sky.
Get your tickets now at NHL.com/Heritage Classic.
The biggest superstar in country music, Luke Combs, presents his My Kind of Saturday Night Tour with special guests, May 29th and 30th at Parc Jean Drapeau. Tickets on sale now at lukecombs.com.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet, all for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell, connection is everything.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
9 minutes to go in the second period, and the Canadiens looking as strong as they have all series here, leading the shots 23-13, leading the game, more importantly, 3-1.
Well, we had talked about it a couple of minutes ago, how the next 4 or 5 minutes or 4 or 5 shifts were going to be very important for Buffalo, especially after Dano's goal was called off. And Buffalo has not done a good job here with their puck management. Logan Stanley turns it over, and 10 seconds later, they're picking it out of their own net.
Face-off coming up Blocker's side on Lyon. And it's going to be controlled by Montreal. Veleno won it back. Here's Bolduc. He just got the goal and almost set up another one for Veleno in front. That pass evaded his stick, though, as it goes back for Lane Hudson. And behind his own net, trailed by Malenstein. Habs up to center. Here's Doc far side. Driving in on Matthias Samuelsson, taken away by Greenway. Now Buffalo to center ice. Far side shot, Carrick, that's stopped, and then Dobish gets steamrolled by Beck Malenstein. And that is going to draw a big crowd in the Montreal net.
Well, Beck Malenstein knows exactly what his job is, and that is quite the drive that he has going into the net. But there's no effort whatsoever to stop as he plows right over the top of Jakub Dobish, who's heading back to the bench right now. Looks to be fine as he's just pulling his helmet off. but I think that was quite intentional, and can't imagine the Buffalo is going to get away with this.
There's about 8 sticks on the ice right now, and a helmet on top of that.
You know, listen, the idea here is perfect. As Carrot gets the puck down the right-hand side of the ice, he's got no chance of scoring. So what does he do? He fires for Dobesh's right pad, knowing that Malenstein is coming in. And the rebound is there. There's no question. But Malenstein misses the puck, continues off. Bolduc's on his back. But I think that he probably can get out of the way. And I don't know what the referees are talking about right now, if it's going to be more or if they're looking at potentially escalating this.
It doesn't look like to me, JP, there's any effort to miss the goalie on the part of Beck Malenstein. And for that reason, I don't know how this couldn't be at least 2 minutes for goalie interference. Going to get a call here from referee Kyle Raymond. It's just Malenstein in the box right now.
Penalties on the play. Buffalo, number 29, has 2 minutes goaltender interference. Buffalo, number 18, 2 minutes for roughing. Montreal, penalty number 76, 2 minutes for roughing. 2-minute power play. Montreal, 5-on-4.
Sabres are going to get a 5-on-4 man advantage out of this, as they should. And we'll see if another power play goal. Habs are 1 for 3 tonight. Can maybe put this one out of reach for good. With 8:28 to go in the second, it's already 3-1.
We're having a look at Beck Malenstein in the penalty box right now. And I was actually quite concerned for him last game on that huge hit that Jordan Greenway delivered to Demidov. Demidov got folded in half, but part of that was Demidov's skate coming down and kicking Malenstein's glove off of his hand. He ended up going down the tunnel. He was gone for quite a while. Ended up getting stitches on his hand. Able to come back into the game this evening.
So you got to think the Habs are going to want to back up their goalie here and make Buffalo pay on this power play. I don't think there's anything Yakadovich would like to see more right now than a Montreal power play goal to make this a 3-goal spread. Suzuki will take the face-off versus Ryan McLeod.
81% tonight for Suzuki in the face-off circle.
71 for Ryan McLeod. He's 5 for 7. So got a bit of a discussion here going at the scorers table. And referee Garrett Rank is going to go back to talk with Dobish for a moment. Or he's got to he's got to check the net here.
Trying to find the puck.
Well, the puck wasn't in the net. The puck was in the corner.
The puck is in the net. They just fished it out.
I don't think that's the puck, JP. That's something else. Whatever it is, it's out of the net now. And the puck is confirmed to be in the hands of Ryan Daisy, who's going to drop it here to the glove side of Alex Lyon. And the Habs win the faceoff back. Demidov for Hudson. Demidov right side. Down low to Slavkovsky. Demidov. Slavkovsky. Skates it back up high. Stops. Feeds it down low to Demidov. Rips it across. Lane Hudson at the point. Far side Suzuki. Back to Hudson. Suzuki again far side. Down to Caulfield. Drops off for Hudson. Caulfield far side. Back to Hudson. Tries a shot. Scores! And that was deflected by Yuri Slavkovsky. And Montreal do make Buffalo pay off the goalie interference minor. It's 4-1.
Slavkovsky net front as he tips this puck as it gets delivered in from just inside the blue line from Hudson. It's been quite the streak for Slavkovsky, who had that magical 3-goal performance in Game 1 against Tampa Bay, but nothing since. Slafkovsky just finds his way net front. Nobody is anywhere near him, and it's a misread, and Buffalo is punished again on the power play, this time by Slafkovsky, goal number 4 of the playoffs.
All of them on the power play, JP. Had 3 in Game 1 versus Tampa. The Habs power play goal record for a single postseason belongs to Jacques Lemaire. He had 6 back in 1979, and Slafkovsky isn't far off of that as the Sabres come right back in. There's a shot from Josh Doan. The rebound is pounced upon by Dobish for the whistle as Hudson and Caulfield draw the assists on the 4th of the postseason from Slafkovsky at 12-16.
There's still a lot to drive in Buffalo as they come across the line, and Josh Doan cuts this puck towards the middle of the ice as his Sabres teammates charge in towards Jakub Dobeš's crease. Rebound gets spilled, but Dobesh gets a quick push out and he's able to cover up. Canadiens with 4 goals on 24 shots here, with 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the second.
Face-off win for the Canadiens. Matheson feeds it over to Carrier. Floated off the boards down the ice. Here's Philip Deneau, far side. Buffalo territory, tried to throw it back. Goes in behind Lions net. Handled by Texier in front. Anderson there, banging home, can't get it through on Alex Lyon. Anderson and Deneau both on the doorstep.
There's plenty of whacks at it by the Canadiens, but just couldn't find a way past.
Sabres handle it near side. Krebs plays it out through center. Matheson moves it round the boards. Tried to pass it to center ice. It goes off a foot and over the glass, out of play.
The last 10 minutes or so, Victor, the Canadiens are playing much faster hockey. Lots of passes. Everything is connected, and they look like they're freed up. Buffalo, on the other hand, look like they're struggling. I think they're still struggling a little bit with their gap. It's got to be better. Giving the Canadiens lots of opportunities. They found a couple themselves, but Jakub Dobesh has been able to hold the fort.
Newhook in versus Ryan McLeod. Faceoff comes toward Dobish. He'll get the fire poker out to move it ahead, and the Sabres will carry it back into their own zone. Swung out through center, taken away by Montreal, who now lead this game 4-1 with 6:30 to play in the second. Sabres in over the line, stolen away by Noah Dobson. Canadiens played out through center ice as Darlene steps up on Jake Evans. Buffalo back into the far corner. Samuelson gets to it. He'll work his way up to center ice. Feeds it ahead for Jordan Greenway, who chips it in.
That's Goulet who stepped up on Greenway. You could feel that one coming. Greenway just gets his stick out and chips this puck down the ice.
Veleno up to center ice. Rolls it into the Sabre zone. Stanley takes a hit as he plays it up to neutral territory. Here's Benson in over the line for Buffalo. Far side, Norris sent it right back across that miss. Now Benson with a try. That's stopped by Jakub Dobish.
Penalty coming up for the Canadiens.
As they played back behind the net, this will be a power play for Buffalo. Stick was knocked away from Josh Doan.
Might be a holding call on Kirby Dach.
Montreal penalty number 77, 2 minutes, holding the stick.
Sabres to the man advantage when we return here with the Habs in front 4-1 and period number 2 on Habs Hockey. That's ESN 690.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
Hey, You know the difference between the Habs and a tire?
No? What?
There's none. They both have pressure.
Yeah, good point.
Point S, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, whoa, what's that sound?
I don't know. It comes and goes.
You gotta fix that. We can barely hear the game.
Yeah, good point.
Point S. Until June 30th, get $100 on a prepaid card when you buy 4 eligible Hankook tires. Details at points.ca.
For the first time in a decade, the NHL returns to the great outdoors of Winnipeg.
The Heritage Classic.
October 25th, Mark Scheifele and the Winnipeg Jets face off against Nick Suzuki and the Montreal Canadiens. Outdoors at Princess Auto Stadium in the Tim Hortons NHL Heritage Classic.
Get that outdoor feel in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Don't miss your chance to experience hockey outdoors live.
Hockey under the sky.
Get your tickets now at nhl.com/Heritage Classic.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
5:30 to go in this second period of Game 3. Series tied at 1. Habs with a big advantage here, 4-1 in this contest. Buffalo 0 for 1, or check that, 0 for 2 thus far in the power play. We'll get a chance here with Kirby Dach in the penalty box for Montreal.
But Dach gets tangled up in the corner with Josh Doan. The minute that Josh Doan feels like his stick is tied up, he just lets it go, gets his arms up in the air. Referee's got no choice but to make that call. Buffalo to the power play.
Sabres win the draw. Dahlin up high. Over to Tage Thompson, near side. Down to the goal line, Doan. Thompson back around to Dahlin. Far side, Dahlin. Wrister, and he scores! And Dobish never saw that puck go by. A sneak attack from Dahlin on the power play has made it 4-2.
A tremendous play by Dahlin, and there's another example of the skating. He's got Alex Newhook in front of him, and it looks like he's going to deliver the puck, and then at the last minute, he just backs up, gets to the top of the circle. Zach Benson is backing in towards Dobesh. Matheson is right in front of Dobesh. Can't see anything. There is no reaction from the Canadiens' crease whatsoever. But Dahlin's got his head up the whole way, spies that left side open, off the post and in, and the lead's cut.
5:14 to go in the period still, JP. This is not over yet in the second.
No, it doesn't. It really reminds me of the goal that Nick Suzuki scored at the end of period 1 when Buffalo was up 2 on the power play. Suzuki got one, and it just kind of took some of the sting out of that first period. We'll see what kind of pushback that Buffalo have here.
And it is a power play goal for Buffalo. They've been starved of those. As here's Thompson, far side. Montreal's own center, nobody home. And Habs poke it to center. And Rasmus Dahlin finally gets going in this series as well. Both the Buffalo goals from two of the guys that they haven't got much from here in the second round as the puck goes out of play. Thompson with his first of the series, and Dahlin with his first of the series from Thompson, and Doan on the power play at 14:44 the second.
Well, coming into tonight's game, Dahlin had registered 9 shots, but he just felt noticeably absent. For somebody who comes here to the Bell Center and plays all over the NHL and dominates games. He gets pucks in his stick, and it's like a game of keep away with him. He's such a good player. He just felt like he wasn't having the impact that he should. And now all of a sudden he looks a little bit calmer. Be interested to see what that goal does for his confidence.
Neutral zone faceoff win for Montreal. Dobson played to center. Here's Anderson, right side, moves in and throws a wrister wide of the net. Boy, that would have been a dagger for Buffalo if the Habs could have got one right back. Because instead it comes to center for Gooley. Fanned on the pass. Does get it over, though, to Dobson on the second try as it's tipped in toward the Buffalo net. Power gave it up behind the net. Play to the line for Gooley. Centers it, stolen away by Greenway. And here goes Buffalo through center ice. Far side, Quinn tried to go up high, sharp angle on Dobich, that missed, and all the way to center. It's recovered by Buffalo. Quinn back to the far side, knocked into the Montreal zone, and now fetched in the far corner by Josh Norris for Buffalo. Moved up the wing. Dach is on it. He'll get that out to center.
Well, that's the key for Dach. It's a nothing play, but it's just inside his own zone. Gets his backhand on it, clears his zone.
Good move by Doan, in over the line, and a shot is stopped by Dovish. Big, juicy rebound. Sabres couldn't get to it in time, though. Now Dahlin floats another one wide of the net this time. Benson over to it. And he's brought down by Doc. Sabres stay with it. Centering try goes all the way back from Matthias Samuelsson. And he fumbled it. Texier is there trying to lift it out. And he is able to swat it to center. Doc swings it over. Near side, Veleno driving in and goes right into Alex Lyon. And that's going to draw a big crowd in front. Whistle sound. And Joe Veleno was on the ice when Sam Carrick, or check that, it was Beck Malenstein that rolled right over Jakub Dovish, and might have taken note of that as he made a beeline for the net there on Lyon with the puck.
It's a bit of a desperation play by Kirby Dach. He's flat-footed in the neutral zone. He kind of turns and spins, and he fires this puck across the ice to Veleno. Veleno's got the angle on Dahlin. Dahlin recognizes this. Veleno also realizes it and decides he's going to head to the net. Now, if Veleno is allowed to continue on in this play, he would actually have missed Lyon in his net. But he gets checked in the back of the pants, goes to the ice. That's why we're not seeing a call on Veleno. And we're not going to see a call either on Dahlin.
And Lyon also went out for the poke check. Looks like he got the skate of Veleno, which didn't help Veleno's attempt to stop it all. So we stay 5-on-5. Canadiens win the face-off. Here's a shot from Nick Suzuki off the draw. That's blockered away. Sabres clamber to center ice. Krebs moves it through, and it's going to be whistled down for offside here at the Montreal line with 2:40 to play in the second period with the Habs in front 4-2.
There's Tage Thompson scrambling up the right wing as he finds a little bit of space, and he uses his offensive skill and his threat out there to get everybody heading back. He picks this puck out of the air, but it goes behind him. Ends up pulling his teammates offside.
Canadiens pull it back off the draw. There's Matheson. Ahead to Carrier. Chopped around at center. Logan Stanley. Throws it right back through the neutral zone. Glove down by Tuck. Moves in near side. Look to play it back for Krebs. Knocked away by Montreal. And Slavkovsky will go to the far side with it. And he's stripped of it by Tuck. There's going to be a penalty, though, on the play. And it's going to be against Alex Tuck.
Well, it's a reverse hit by Slavkovsky on Tuck, who's trying to follow him into the boards. And as Tuck gets hit, his stick comes up, and it looks like it catches Slavkovsky in the face. Make the Buffalo bench feel like Slavkovsky went down awfully easily.
Slav is checking for blood, but doesn't look like there is any.
Buffalo penalty number 89, 2-minute minor, high sticking.
And high sticking is the call.
No question, it's a high stick.
Yep. So 2:13 to go in the second. Still time for Montreal to get one back here. So Alex Tuck, of course, has the Montreal connection with his brother, who may or may not be in the house tonight. Laval just lost Game 5 yesterday to the Marlies, so unfortunately their season's over.
Tough loss.
Of course, Luke Tuck, younger brother of Alex, is a Canadiens draft pick. And he's in the organization, has been for the last couple of years.
Alex Tuck, UFA at the end of the year.
D-zone face-off for Buffalo, and they win it. And slam it right down the ice. Canadiens are 2 for 4 on the power play tonight. Here's Lane Hudson ahead to center. Over to Caulfield. Drops it back for Nick Suzuki. Far side now, Slavkovsky. Habs get set in the attacking zone. Demidov right side. Hudson up high. Back to Demidov. Move to the near side for Slavkovsky. Now Suzuki, far side, Caulfield gloves it down. Stick handles in with a shot. That's stopped by Lyon. Suzuki to the point for Lane Hudson. Demidov with a shot, and he fired that one right off the goal post near side. Boy, what a bullet that was. Far side Suzuki. Back to Demidov. Wanted Hudson down low. Goes all the way to the boards. Now up high for Demidov. Near side Hudson. He'll switch with Demidov. Far side Suzuki. Down to Caulfield. Back through for Lane Hudson. Tries a shot. That was tipped. Stopped on the way by Alex Lyon. And he'll cover with 44 seconds to go in this power play.
You know, when Hudson gets the puck at the top with a little bit of time and he begins to walk in, he forces Buffalo into a very difficult set of decisions. If you keep walking and he's going to be allowed to take the shot, then that gets to be a very dangerous slot area shot. But if you do not challenge him, then there's always the option that he fires the puck out to Demidov, who's been more than ready to take that one-timer. The last one off of the inside of the bar.
Face-off blocker shot on line. It's won by Montreal. Far side Texier with Dobson, second unit on the ice. Texier, left side. Snaps it in front. That bounces around on Doc. It's handled by Buffalo and flown all the way out down the ice. Now handled by Dobson. He'll drop it for Doc. Habs through center. Into the Buffalo zone. Take it away by Zach Benson. Through center with Ryan McLeod. Left side McLeod with a low shot. Short-handed save made by Dobish. Collected by Montreal. That's all for their power play. And now just 11 seconds to go in the second period. Dobson to center. Chipped in by Texier. Byram back for it, and that's going to be it here for the second period. As one last battle here between Byram and Newhook. Little teammates of the Colorado Avalanche days. They'll go their separate ways here as the Montreal Canadiens will take a 2-goal lead into the third and final frame of regulation.
Cole Caulfield and Uri Slafkovsky with 2 power play goals, and Zachary Bolduc from Joe Veleno, who gets his first ever Stanley Cup playoff point. Things look to be cruising along nicely for the Canadiens in the second. Rasmus Dahlin with a power play goal of his own, but the Canadiens with a 2-goal lead heading into third.
Shots 29-19 in favor of the Canadiens, who have at times dominated this hockey game through 40. Caulfield, Bolduc, Slafkovsky with 3 goals in the second period. Dahlin with an answer back on the man advantage for Buffalo. It's 4-2 after 40 on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
Hi, it's Ken Connors. When I need to take a little break from keeping up with the news, you know what I do? I go get my Habs fix and I check in with Campbell versus Gallo. Sean and Mitch cover everything from why the team has a hard time protecting a lead to who should be playing on the first line with Nick and Cole. It's a great hang for any fan. They've got your hot takes, your Habs lunch. It's simply hockey heaven. Campbell versus Gallo, drop by any weekday morning after 10 like I do here on TSN 690.
This ad is paid for and approved by Campbell vs. Gallo and unpaid associates.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
Montreal, the moment you've all been waiting for. Teddy Swims, The Ugly Tour. October 7th at the Bell Center. Get your tickets at teddyswims.com.
Scoring big starts at Voisin. Through the playoffs, your 20-pack of Molson Canadian cans is at minimum price. Stop by Voisin before the puck drops. Voisin, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
The Montreal Canadiens Fan Jam, presented by Lacache, comes to life for the playoffs. Be there for the biggest outdoor party in the city, featuring tattoos, a barber, food, drinks, and more. Rain or shine, join us at the Canadiens Plaza next to the Bell Center before home games only. Free admission, but first come, first served. Experience the playoff frenzy with the most passionate fans. Get all the details at playoffs.canadiens.com.
Are you looking for a damage insurance broker that specializes in commercial insurance? There is only one name, SOR Insurance. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, SOR Insurance brokers are the perfect advisors for you. With more than 65 years experience, SOR Insurance is proud of its team of brokers who stand out for their ability to select the best products for your business. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SOR.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Down low, spot over, Slavkovsky fed it to the far side for Caulfield, and he put that shot off the mark. He'll play that around to the near side. Demidov to Slavkovsky, over to Hudson in front, and Caulfield put it out on the other side. He had a wide open net, just couldn't get the angle on it. Habs are on the power play. Now carried around to the corner by Caulfield, up high. Hudson moving in, passes over, scores! And Cole Caulfield wasn't going to miss it twice. Another tap in front. He finds the mark on the power play, and Montreal pull ahead 2-1. Canadiens play to the far side. Matheson at the line. Down low to Texier. Trying to shake off Owen Power. Anderson behind the net. Little backhand try. And it's in, but they wave it off. Puck is in the net, but the call on the ice is no goal. Habs had thought they scored. The fans certainly thought it went in. Try and dish off on the near side. It goes back the other way. Here goes Veleno. Moving in. Veleno center. Scores! Zach Bolduc. And Bolduc extends the Montreal lead to 3-1. Just over halfway through game 3. Far side shot, Carrick got stopped, and then Dobish gets steamrolled by Beck Malenstein. And that is going to draw a big crowd in the Montreal net.
Well, Beck Malenstein knows exactly what his job is, and that is quite the drive that he has going into the net. But there's no effort whatsoever to stop as he plows right over the top of Jakub Dobish, who's heading back to the bench right now. Looks to be fine.
Drops off for Hudson. Caulfield far side. Back to Hudson. Tries a shot. Scores! And that was deflected by Juraj Slavkovsky. And Montreal do make Buffalo pay off the goalie interference minor. It's 4-1. Far side, Dahlin, wrister, and he scores. And Dobish never saw that puck go by. A sneak attack from Dahlin on the power play has made it 4-2. Suzuki to the point for Lane Hudson. Demidov with a shot, and he fired that one right off the goal post near side. Boy, what a bullet that was.
Welcome back to Montreal Canadiens hockey here on TSN 690. I'm Mitch Gallo at the Bell Center. Lucas Scott back at TSN 690 studios. It is 4-2. Montreal leading Buffalo after 2 periods of play. Your second period scoring summary. 6:05, Cole Caulfield. That's right. Cole Caulfield scores his second goal of the postseason. Power play goal from Lane Hudson and Ivan Demidov. 10:43, Zach Bolduc made it 3-1. That was goal number 2 from Joe Veleno and Alex Carrier. 12:17, Uri Slavkovsky power play goal. His 4th of the postseason, but first since game 1 of the previous round. Lane Hudson and Cole Caulfield with assists on that one. And then the goal you just heard, 14:46, Rasmus Dahlin, power play goal, his 2nd from Tage Thompson and Josh Doan. It is time for the second intermission roundtable. Mitch Gallo, Lucas Scott, and we have Victor Finley and Sean Campbell with us. Guys, I want to start with the play that led to the Uri Slavkovsky goal. That would be Beck Malenstein and the penalty for interference on Jakub Dobesh. What did you guys think of that play in general? And do you think it merited more than just a 2-minute penalty, considering the speed in which Malenstein hits Dobesh, the fact that he seems to leave his feet, and there's also clearly no attempt to even slow down, let alone stop on that play?
First thing, I'm sitting across with Peter Vrionas. I said, well, that should be a major. And I know that majors lead because there's injuries, and Dobesh got up and skated. I think that was a smart thing. But there was clear intent from Beck Malenstein to make contact with the goalie on purpose. And I think Dobesh got lucky that he didn't get hurt on that play. I think that line went out there with a clear intention because of what was happening out there. Now, it didn't lead to anything, so 2. But you easily can give a double minor if you want. Nonetheless, I think you look at that. I circled Bolduc on that. That's exactly what Bolduc came in. He scored a goal. He's getting in the mix. He's good driving the net. It's that. But yeah, I'm with you. I thought you didn't say your opinion, but I thought it should have been more. I'm with the question that you asked.
Okay.
Well, look, I think what they could have done, and I'm sure what Habs fans would have liked to have seen here is them call it a 5 and then review it and see if they bump it down to a 2 or not. There's no way they're going to bump it down to nothing. But look, I've never seen a goalie interference penalty called a major in the NHL since I've started covering the league. So I know
Nathan McKinnon, he got a major for a goal.
Yeah, but they went back and said that was the wrong call afterwards.
Yeah, they did rescind it. He's right. They rescinded after, but they called it on the ice.
But they said that was the wrong call, right? So I've never seen a 5-minute for goalie interference that was, I guess, upheld or whatever, or identified as being the right call, right? So for me, I guess my point is that I feel like it's going to take a lot, like even more than what we saw in the Beck Malenstein situation. So should it have been a 5? I think you can make an argument both ways, but based off the standard that the NHL's called that or haven't called the 5s on goalie interference, that I would say that we've seen worse be given a 2-minute minor for goalie interference as well.
Dobesh should have just stayed down.
There was a pretty big dog pile in there, though. If I'm the goalie, the first thing I want to do is get the hell out of there.
But I did think, I was like, right away, I said, the Sabres are trying to get Dobesh off his game, but that's how you get him in his game.
Go ahead, Luca, back at the controls.
Is it too much of a stretch for me to say that outside of period 2 in game 1 and I guess period 1 based off of, the end of the scoreboard at the end of the period, but outside of those 2 periods, the Canadiens have just been by far and away the better team since that point?
Yeah, look, I think this has been arguably the best playoff game for the Montreal Canadiens this season. I mean, it's hard to measure against Tampa Bay because it was such a different series. The way the games were played was so much different. So, look, from an offensive standpoint, there's no question this has been the best 40 the Canadiens have played all postseason long. But there's also way more space out there, too, right? So, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? What comes first, defense or offense? I think it's a combo here of Buffalo and the way they're playing a lot looser defensively every time through the neutral zone, whether it's turnover or Montreal just coming in transition. It feels like a bit of an adventure here for Buffalo, trying to find their footing and the correct positioning. But Buffalo's defense aside, I think it's been a really impressive offensive showing here for Montreal. All of their top guys look good right from the get-go tonight. The first shift for Demidov, the first power play look for Demidov. He's out there trying to make plays happen. So my theory in the Tampa Bay series was that the top guys, Demidov, Hudson, Caulfield, etc., were going to grow into that series. I think not only are they growing into the Buffalo series, too, they're growing into the playoffs. Demidov's not going to be a worse player the more playoff games he plays. Neither is Hudson, neither is Caulfield. All of those guys are elevating their game, and we're seeing all of their top guys, Suzuki included, peaking
for what we've seen so far in the playoffs tonight.
I completely agree with what you're saying, so I'm not going to repeat it. And you say offensively for the Canadiens, the point here is top guys. Each line has scored, and the line that hasn't scored has been in the offensive zone every single shift.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
There is Victor Finley, Sean Campbell, Lucas Scott. I'm Mitch Gallo. The Canadiens lead the Buffalo Sabres 4-2 after 2. Coming up next, we'll get you caught up with the out-of-town scoreboard here on TSN 690.
Passion, pride, history. The Canadiens are playoff bound and the fans are cheering. Depodium Mini Entrepot, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens, is with you all the way. For your storage needs, try 4 weeks free. Visit Depodium.com for details.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet, all for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell, connection is everything.
For the first time in a decade, the NHL returns to the great outdoors of Winnipeg.
The Heritage Classic.
October 25th, Mark Scheifele and the Winnipeg Jets face off against Nick Suzuki and the Montreal Canadiens. Outdoors at Princess Auto Stadium in the Tim Hortons NHL Heritage Classic.
Get that outdoor feel in Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Don't miss your chance to experience hockey outdoors live.
Hockey under the sky.
Get your tickets now at nhl.com/Heritage Classic.
For 60 years, Delmar has delivered excellence. Strikes, delays, tariffs, challenge accepted. With global reach, smart tech, and supply chain mavens, Delmar's proactive approach ensures your cargo keeps moving. DelmarCargo.com. Logistics made simple.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee, made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
Voisin knows everything tastes better after a win. This playoff season, when the Habs take the win, the celebration continues at Voisin. Swing by the following day for a free small Bleu Blanc Rouge slush. Voisin, proud partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Details and conditions in store.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to the Bell Center. It's Montreal Canadiens hockey on TSN 690. Canadiens lead Buffalo 4-2 in Game 3 here at the Bell Center. Out-of-town scoreboard. In about 12 minutes, you have puck drop between the Anaheim Ducks and the Vegas Golden Knights. That is game number 4. The Vegas Golden Knights have a 2-1 series lead. They're coming off a big decisive victory in the first game of that series being played in Anaheim. In that one, Mitch Marner had a hat trick and a 4-point night. So again, puck drop in that one is about 12 minutes away. Coming up next here at the Bell Center, third period action. Victor Finley and JP O'Connor have the call. The Canadiens lead the Sabres 4-2 on TSN 690.
Are you looking for an insurance broker, passionate and professional? With 65 years of experience, SOR Insurance has proven to be totally dedicated to serving its clients. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, their brokers have one priority: to find you the best offer available to insure your home, car, and all other types of motorized vehicles. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SOR.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet, all for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell, Connection is everything.
The Montreal Canadiens Fan Jam, presented by Lacache, comes to life for the playoffs. Be there for the biggest outdoor party in the city, featuring tattoos, a barber, food, drinks, and more. Rain or shine, join us at the Canadiens Plaza next to the Bell Center before home games only. Free admission, but first come, first served. Experience the playoff frenzy with the most passionate fans. Get all the details at playoffs.canadiens.com.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SCORE Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SCORE Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to Montreal. Game 3 with the series tied at 1. The Habs in control here through 40, leading 4-2. Victor Finlay alongside JP O'Connor. JP, agree or disagree? The biggest obstacle for Buffalo in coming back here is not scoring 2 goals to force overtime. It is preventing Montreal from scoring a 5th.
Yeah, I agree with that. No question. If it gets, you figure, Victor, at this point, if it gets to 5, that is going to be, just not enough time to get back into it. You could, if it was the first period and you had 40 minutes left, then perhaps. But if it is the third period, you only got 20 left to play, then I think that's, I don't think that is realistic here.
Canadiens closed it out by a comfortable margin on the road in Game 2 and leading after 40. They will look to do it again tonight, this time at home, as the first lines on both teams start out. And period number 3, Habs moving right to left. And they'll carry it in over the Buffalo line. This is going to be whistled down for offside.
Just as that puck was dropped, it gets pulled over towards the Canadiens bench. Just inside the Canadiens defensive zone, Thompson picks up the puck. Nick Suzuki runs right over the top of him, dumps Thompson on his backside.
Thompson with a goal and an assist tonight for Buffalo. Buffalo scored in the first shift of this game, all the way back in the first period.
It feels like a long time ago. You had to feel for Thompson, too, coming into this game here after kind of things played out at the end of Game 2, where he loses his balance, goes down, and it leads to a stunning Carrier goal.
Face off to the blocker side of Dobish. It's won by Montreal. And zipped up to center ice. Powered right back in by Jack Quinn. Below the goal line, Ryan McLeod tried to dish it off to Quinn. That's broken up by Montreal. And Juraj Slavkovsky under pressure goes back into his own zone. Nearly gave it away. And it's handled though by Cole Caulfield. Now Slavkovsky through center. Down the left side, and his shot is stopped by Alex Lyon. As it's still loose in front of the Buffalo net. Guided away by Byram. Now Rasmus Dahlin. Hands off to Zucker. Played to center for Tuck. And he'll zing it into the Montreal zone. Lane Hudson moves it around for Dobson. Far side swept to center by Philip Deneau. Picked up by Lane Hudson, and he'll toss that into the Sabres' end. No icing here as Owen Power is back for it. And Power comes ahead to center. Floats it ahead for Tage Thompson. Through the middle, there's a crafty shot for Thompson. Save made by Dobish. Thompson on it again. Another shot attempt blocked by Carrier. As the Sabres go all the way back to their own zone. Thompson starts to center. Rifles it in. Puck rides around the far side for Montreal. Demidov battles with Tuck. Puck pops out loose to center ice. Samuelson plays it back ahead for Thompson. Tage Thompson leaned on by Mike Matheson. And behind the Montreal net, Matheson. Little backhand try, given some trouble here by Logan Stanley, who's pinching in.
Yeah, the idea is right. He's just trying to get that puck into Jake Evans.
Here's Benson, fresh off the bench, left side. Stops at the faceoff dot. Back to Timmins, up high. Shot does not get through the screen in front. And Jake Evans takes it to the near corner. Pops loose up the near side. Buffalo handle it and zip it back to center ice. Line change up coming as Benson carries in. Fresh skaters on for Montreal. Here is Benson. Tried to stick handle to the net. That's knocked away. Bolduc goes into the far corner with Josh Norris. Puck jam loose for Matheson. Taken away though by Norris. Norris spins it around. Benson is on it. Tried to center that, and that gets chopped away. Norris fighting to keep it in. He does. Down low, Benson. As Norris got caught up with Demidov. Sabres keep it going here on the cycle. Broken up though now by Montreal. And floated over toward Matheson. He'll play it ahead to center. Habs get out. Feels like that's the most zone time the Sabres have had through 40 minutes.
Yeah, and a lot of that was owing to Montreal just not able to get the puck under control.
Canadiens break it up in transition, come to center. 16:25 to go in this third period. Habs lead 4-2. Here's Veleno by himself, left side. Shot glances off a body and goes high, out of play.
You like to play with Veleno. Even though it doesn't make it to the net, you can't pass up opportunities. And if I'm Lindy Ruff on this Buffalo Sabres bench or in the locker room in between the second and third, that is what I'm saying is forget all of the passing. If you need to get yourself into position, find a way to get into that spot, but get pucks to the net. Stop passing up on opportunities. And let's play deep in the Montreal Canadiens zone. Get pucks in behind their defenders. Have them turn. Make them make hard decisions. We just saw them establish a little bit of zone time. If they can get that recipe going and build a little bit of momentum, the next goal is going to be huge for Buffalo.
Face-off win for Buffalo. Played to center. Mallenstein, far side. Taken away by Jack-Eye. Habs move it around, and up to center they go. Evans off the boards and in. Doc chases it down. To the line for Lane Hudson. Back across, Jack-Eye. Swings it around the boards, down low, out in front. There's a big drive for Doc that stopped. Hudson trying to pass it over. That ricochets away. Back to the line for Jack-Eye. That'll be moved across and played to center. Here goes Mallenstein. Look out. Arbor Jack-Eye nearly eliminated Beck Mallenstein as we got a penalty on the play here. And it's not going to be from the Jack-Eye attempted hit. I think this might be on Lane Hudson, JP.
Well, it is. This is going to be a hook or an interference call on Hudson. But right afterwards, Hudson actually takes a high stick. But that play was so dangerous for Jack-Eye coming in. If he had gotten a piece of Mallenstein,
48 has a 2-minute minor interference.
Mallenstein would have been in big-time trouble as he's coming through the neutral zone. He's trying to hold Hudson off, and Jack-Eye comes in for the huge hit and swings and misses. Now, just prior to that as well, in the high slot area, puck bounced out. Kirby Dach hits this puck with everything he's got from about 8 feet, a slap shot. Lyon just tries to get big. He makes the save. The puck just ends up hitting him right in the blocker area.
So Canadiens to the power play. They're 2 for 5 tonight. Or check that, Buffalo. Apologies to the power play. Montreal are 2 for 5, but the Sabres are 1 for 3. And they'll set up off the draw. Far side Thompson, down low Doan. Back to Thompson. Shot to the net, blocked by Matheson. Settled down in front by Quinn. His shot attempt goes wide off a body. Benson gets to it in the corner. To the line, Dahlin. Near side. Quinn rifles it across. Thompson up high. Dahlin with a one-time drive. Save made by Dobish.
That's a perfect deflection into the corner by Dobish.
Now Thompson. Passes down low to Doan. Back off to Thompson. Down to Doan at the goal line. Tries his shot. That's glanced off the glove of Dobish. So it goes back down low. Behind the Montreal net. Taken away by Benson. Round it goes for Dahlin. Cross ice. Thompson. Down low. Quinn tried to move it out in front. Shot was put wide by Doan. Benson off the boards. Carrier broke it up, tried to clear, but fanned on it. 51 seconds to go, and the penalty to Lane Hudson.
Big shot in the back.
Thompson near side. Down low, out in front, bounced around, and the puck is loose for Carrier. Can't get it out.
And Dobish has lost his stick.
Thompson, far side. Down low at the goal line. Sabres drive it in front. That's Quinn. Can't get it through. Now back in front, Thompson's shot, not stopped by Dobish, and he's going to get a crucial cover-up in the blue paint.
Canadiens forwards had been on the ice forever. Gast bent over at the hip. Carrier with a huge save and a block. Jake Evans with one of his own. But this is going to come back to Dobish as he stands tall. It looked to me like Benson was going to get another goal in this series. Puck comes along to him, and it almost reminds you, it's reminiscent of Cole Caulfield, where how can you possibly miss that? And it comes in off of his skate, ends up going underneath Dobish. Dobish down on his back doing the starfish, trying to cover as much space as he can and keep that puck out.
That was a big moment in this game, JP.
I agree with you, Victor.
Big moment. 14:01 to go. 4-2 still Montreal, but Buffalo on the power play. They win the face-off. 20 seconds to go in the man advantage. McLeod far side with Tuck. Back to McLeod. Shot to the net. Bouncing around in front. Ponce made. Still loose. Corralled by Buffalo. Dobish scrambles to his feet. Krebs. 4 seconds to go on the power play. Right side. Back up high. Out of the box is Hudson. 5-on-5. Krebs over to Bowen Byram. Hudson back in the play as the Sabres shuffle it down low. It's cut off by Montreal, and Jakub Dobish comes up huge on the penalty kill for Montreal. Sabres at center. Carried in by McLeod near side. And behind the net, tried to move it back into the slot. Power at the line is going to be called offside.
Well, Slavkovsky was trying to punch that puck out of the zone and maybe get down ice on a 2-on-1 with Suzuki. Gets caught on the wrong side, but luckily for him, it's an offside call.
Huge penalty kill for the Montreal Canadiens. They keep it 4-2 on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Montreal Canadiens is expressly prohibited.
Are you looking for a damage insurance broker that specializes in commercial insurance? There is only one name, SOR Insurance. Present in 12 regions in Quebec, SOR Insurance brokers are the perfect advisors for you. With more than 65 years experience, SOR Insurance is proud of its team of brokers who stand out for their ability to select the best products for your business. Call 833-370-2704 or visit SOR.ca to ask for a quote. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
Abrisvo is an RSV vaccine. 60 or over? Talk to your healthcare provider about Pfizer's Abrisvo. Visit abrisvo.ca.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SOR Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SOR Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back to Montreal. 13:07 to go in the third. 4-2 Montreal lead in game 3. The shots 31-23 in favor of the Habs as well, but Buffalo coming out strong here, unable to capitalize on the power play.
They're jumping out to a quick 5-2 shot lead in the third period. Jakub Dobish, stellar in his net.
Face-off win by Montreal. Back into their own zone. Taken away by Buffalo. Driving the net. Backhand try. That's turned away by Dobish. Power in behind. Tried to center it. Benson has it behind the net. Benson cut off by Lane Hudson. Puck comes back around to the near corner. Norris behind the net. Out in front. Benson on the doorstep. Can't slide that home. Now at the point. Here's Power. Near side. Benson. Low shot. Saves made by Dobish with the pad.
Canadiens are really scrambling.
Slavkovsky to center. He'll fire it in as it comes around for Nick Suzuki. Down low, Caulfield. Over to Slavkovsky, take it away. And Buffalo out to center with Benson. Off the power near wing. Montreal territory. Here's Samuelson up top. Long shot. Stopped in front. Habs clear the zone. Have they iced it though? No, the broken stick of Slavkovsky saves the day. Just like he planned. As the Canadiens back into their own end for Carrier. 11:52 to go in this game. Habs lead 4-2. Sabres to center. Rasmus Dahlin over the line, off to Tuck right side. Tuck tried to step to the inside. Has to go back to the boards. Matheson takes it away and plays it ahead. All the way up to center now. Dahlin lets Thompson take control, and here go the Sabres with Krebs. Now off to Tuck, right side shot. Blocker save made by Dobish, and here go the Habs. 3-on-1 the other way. That'll turn into a 2-on-1. Here's the no. Left side, Texier shot. He put that one off the mark. On foot, they score! The puck bounced through off the carom, and Kirby Dach able to pick it free in front to put it home. And it's 5-2 Montreal.
Dach nowhere near this play. It's a 2-on-1 coming up the ice. And Dano forces this puck over to Texier, who fires it, rings it off the bar. It goes off the backboard and then comes right back out. Lyon is facing backwards towards his net, and the puck squeaks through his legs. He can't locate it, but Kirby Dach can. It's a quick toe drag back onto his stick, and he rifles it into the net from 3 feet out.
So Kirby Dach with a big insurance goal for Montreal. His 4th of the playoffs. Ties Newhook for the most among Habs in the Stanley Cup playoffs. 10:58 to go in this game, and it's a 3-goal cushion once more for Montreal. Hudson at the line. Long shot, zipped that one wide. Texier will get the primary assist on the Dach goal. And Philip Deneau adds an assist on that as well, as Montreal back into their own zone, have the puck. Buffalo with all the momentum here to start this third period, and that might have just let the air out of the tires off the Kirby Dach goal.
Victor, when you think back and when you think of the opportunity with Benson that he had, if you think of the shots that come in and all the pressure that Buffalo had, and this turns right around on them.
Sabres in their own zone, under pressure. Benson feeds it over to Matthias Samuelsson. Bounced ahead to center. Norris run into by Matheson. Taken away by Demidov. And now through center, here's Evans speeding in. Good stick by Samuelsson, knocked it away. Back in front it goes for Demidov. Bouncing puck, unable to corral it. Far side Demidov. Feeds it down low to Newhook. Tried to play back through the middle, stolen away by Doan, and he'll float it down the ice.
A chance to get this puck right back up. And Dobson's going to hold on to it after all, settle things down.
Byram, near side for Buffalo. And he'll play that off the boards out to center. Gooley moves it right back in, line out to play it. He'll swing it around for Greenway. Move to center, caught by Gooley, chipped in by Suzuki. Byram steers it back in behind his own net. Both teams changing with 9 minutes to play. Connor Timmins to center, off to Tuck. Right side, here goes Alex Tuck moving in, trying to feed that off. That's broken up by Montreal. Canadiens back behind their own net. Carrier goes to the far corner with Tage Thompson. Stick breaks on Carrier as Peyton Krebs canceled out by Gooley.
Gooley's got to watch that loose hand. He's going to get caught for holding.
Back down low, here's Alex Tuck. To the far side, Tuck dishes off to Timmins. Timmins floats a shot high of the Montreal net. And Deneau moved that off the glass, but not out. Krebs up high. Over to Timmins. Cross ice. Shot coming. It's absorbed by Dobish. And there's no rebound on that.
There's some frustration there as that puck gets delivered in. Thompson was standing net front hoping for some kind of rebound. Dobish does not spill.
8:04 to go in this third period. Kirby Dach has restored the 3-goal cushion for Montreal on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
When you choose the STM to get to an event, you aren't just riding public transit. You're riding a wave of collective energy with fans just like you all the way to the big event. Heading to the Bell Center? No need to put your whole day on ice. With public transit, you won't have to worry about traffic or parking. A trip to Lucien Lallier or Bonaventure Station gets you right to the heart of the action. Now that's what we call putting it on the tape. With the STM, birds of a feather ride together.
I'm with a Habs fan. Heading into the next game, what are you hoping for?
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's about winning battles, winning draws, and winning tickets.
Tickets?
Yeah, Desjardins has this contest to win tickets. You put your name in, give yourself a chance, and you live with the result, you know?
You heard it, Desjardins members. Enter the Take Your Shot contest for a chance to win 2 tickets to the next Habs home game. Contest details and entry at desjardins.com/Habs. Conditions apply.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee, made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SCORE Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SCORE Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Back inside the Bell Center, 8:04 to go in the third. Habs up comfortably 5-2, and we see Renaud Lavoie back in the crowd today, or not in the crowd here, up here in the press row tonight, JP, but they just showed him on the Jumbotron here in Montreal. We're happy to see a valued member of the Montreal media back in the house tonight.
Well, we got a chance to speak to him. He came to visit us in the TSN 690 booth, and what a scare that he got, but thankfully Montreal Canadiens staff were around, able to get him up to the hospital.
And for those that missed it, had a stroke, a couple strokes the other day, but he's expected to make a full recovery. So happy to see Renaud back here with us tonight. Face-off coming up here to the blocker side of Jakub Dobish. And the puck rolls in behind the Montreal net. Over to the near side it comes. Pinned up along the boards. Comes loose as Lane Hudson moves across ice. Darlene on it as there's a collision in front. A bit of a commotion here after the whistle with Caden Gooley and Josh Norris.
Well, Josh Norris initiates this contact with Gooley. They're going shoulder to shoulder as they race back towards net front position. Norris ends up dumping Gooley. And as Gooley goes to the ice, a stick comes up, catches Norris in the face. Referees are going to have a chat about this, Victor.
And all 4 officials are going to have a conference in front. Gooley was tied up with Norris.
But just Norris stronger on his skates. And he knocks Gooley down, and as Gooley goes down, his stick comes up, clips him in the face. Canadiens are going to get a penalty out of this.
You're high sticking.
And Gooley is going to go off for high sticking. 7:47 to go in the third. Power play chance for Buffalo, although even a power play goal here might be a little bit too little, too late for them. Buffalo are 1 for 3 in the game.
Well, they will take this power play opportunity that it's given. And they will try to at least get one, maybe get 2, and it becomes a different game altogether. I've been kind of curious as we're watching this Buffalo power play, how many times we've seen Tage Thompson fire one-timers off of the left flank in that kind of Alex Ovechkin position. David Savard remembers it well. Wondered how come we haven't seen that at all here through the first 3 games.
Canadiens laser it down the ice right off the face-off. And Buffalo will work it ahead to center. Darlene drops off to Tage Thompson. Left it at center for Quinn. Quinn plays it around the boards. Thompson gets to it. Now Buffalo set up at the line. Darlene. Over to Doan near side. Back to Darlene. Far wing. Thompson. Down to the goal line. Quinn. Back to Thompson. Back to Quinn. Centering try. Broken up by Carrier and cleared all the way out down the ice.
Need to be cleared quickly as Mike Matheson had shattered his stick.
Doan back in the other way for Buffalo. To the line. Darlene. Passes over to Tage Thompson. Pass down low for Zach Benson. Back up the wing. Thompson far side. 55 seconds to go on the power play for Buffalo. Benson, cross ice, wanted Darlene. Good stick by Danault. Able to redirect that out down the ice.
Oh, Danault sniffed that play out. He knew exactly where it was going to be, and his body wasn't there, but his stick was in the lane, and that's an easy redirect out of the zone.
Darlene to center, dropped it to nobody, and Josh Anderson will take advantage of that, clearing it out down the ice.
30 seconds left here in the penalty. You got to wonder if Lindy Ruff will even think about pulling his goaltender, and if it's going to be soon, as the clock starts to tick down to 6 minutes left in this game.
Sabres down the right side in the Montreal zone. 13 seconds left to kill for the Canadiens. Byram up high. Passes off right side. McLeod in front. That's tipped but wide of the net by Josh Norris. Big pile up for it here along the end boards. Gooley out of the box. Now taken away by McLeod. To the line for Byram. Owen Byram. McLeod snapped up top for Owen Power.
Broken stick. Josh Anderson just broke it over Zucker with a cross check.
And now McLeod works in with a shot. That just missed the net. They're back to full strength again here. And Danault's going to take it out to center ice for Montreal. 5:15 to play in the game. Power right back in with a wrister. That goes off a body and out of play. As a scrum draws in front of the Montreal net here. It'll dissipate relatively quickly. 9:10 left in this game. Habs up 5-2. We'll take our last break of the night on Habs Hockey on TSN 690.
The Montreal Canadiens Fan Jam, presented by Lacache, comes to life for the playoffs. Be there for the biggest outdoor party in the city, featuring tattoos, a barber, food, drinks, and more. Rain or shine, join us at the Canadiens Plaza next to the Bell Center before home games only. Free admission, but first come, first served. Experience the playoff frenzy with the most passionate fans. Get all the details at playoffs.canadiens.com.
Catch everything soccer with Bell's Game Time Bundle.
What about every save? Every header? Tackle? Slide tackle?
Yep.
Penalty kick? Bicycle kick? Every celebration?
Watch every moment with 5TV with RDS and more sports channels. Plus 500 internet, all for $99 a month. Includes autopay credit. Visit bell.ca for more details and to check availability. Bell, connection is everything.
Here, we like to keep it fresh because Tim's coffee is brewed fresh every 20 minutes. Whether you're on the go or at your desk, it's always the perfect time for Canada's favorite coffee, made with 100% premium Arabica beans. It's time for fresh. It's time for Tim's.
Canadiens hockey is presented by SCORE Insurance. You deserve the best broker there is. SCORE Insurance, official damage insurance partner of the Montreal Canadiens. Enjoy the game.
Welcome back inside the Bell Center. 5:10 to play in Game 3. Series tied at 1, but the Habs lead 5-2. And it is May 10th, 2026. Of course, that means today is Mother's Day. So we wish all the moms out there tuning in a very happy Mother's Day. I know my mom is tuning in tonight, as she does for all of our shows here on TSN 690. So happy Mother's Day, Mom. Glad to have you along for the ride. And a lot of happy moms here of Montreal Canadian players through what is almost now 55 minutes of completed action tonight, JP.
Well, and the Canadiens really piled it on in the second period with Caulfield and Bolduc and Slafkovsky with consecutive goals. Looked like the Canadiens were going to run away with it, but Darlene gets one with about 5 minutes left to go and kind of tightens things up. But Kirby Dach pulls one out of a pile and gets this Bell Center crowd rocking again.
Face-off blocker set on Dobish. And it's a win for Buffalo. Dahlin at the point. Over to Quinn, right side. Low shot stopped by Jakub Dobish as Buffalo have pulled the goalie. They're going to go 6-on-5 here. And behind the Montreal net, Matthias Samuelsson down low. As it's worked up the wing and out to center, bouncing. Here goes Newhook, racing after it, gets away, and it's off the goal post. But they're going to call it a goal. Awarded goal for Alex Newhook. As Dahlin was all over him. And Alex Newhook has back-to-back 2-goal games against the Buffalo Sabres.
Well, that's twice that we've seen that matchup tonight with Newhook and Dahlin. And it was a drag race to a loose puck in the neutral zone. Newhook gets on the end of it. Looks like he just got the angle, but Dahlin's having none of it. He's not going to let him score that goal into the empty net. He'd rather have the referee blow it. And that's exactly what happens. No penalty shot there on an empty net. They will give you the goal. And Alex Newhook continues his tremendous run right now.
That's his 5th of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Second of the game again.
When he won the Cup with Colorado back in 2022, he did not have a goal in that playoff run over 12 games. Though he did score one. His first career NHL game, or rather NHL goal, came in the Stanley Cup playoffs. That was against St. Louis back in 2021. Habs into their own zone. Moved up to center and swept in by Zach Bolduc. This is going to be whistled down for icing with 4:17 to play. Who would have guessed, JP? Now we still got a ways to go in the second round, but who would have guessed that at least midway through the second round of the postseason, Alex Newhook would be the leading goal scorer for the Montreal Canadiens?
Well, it wouldn't have been me. I wouldn't have guessed that at all. But here the Canadiens find themselves rattling off 11 goals in the last 2 games against this Buffalo Sabres team.
Face-off coming up to the blocker side of Dobish. And it's a win right back for Goulet. Snapped around the boards. Near side Buffalo, Zucker with it. Pass into the corner. Back up the near boards. Sabres stay with it. McLeod behind the net. Carried all the way up top to the line. McLeod dishes off. And it's caught by Quinn. Wrister snapped off a body and it goes screaming out of play.
There's another look for Quinn as he comes around. But this one looks like it actually ramps up. Deflects into the stands, but Kate Goulet goes down. He definitely took a high stick on the follow through from Quinn. I guess the questions now, Victor, as we get into the last 3.5 minutes of this game, Canadiens will have the series lead 2-1 coming into game 4. I guess you got to start wondering if there's going to be some changes in net for Buffalo.
And up front as well. We've seen the same line combos here all night. It has been a better third period offensively for Buffalo, but they don't have a goal despite all the looks they've got. As here's Tuck at his own end, still out there with Krebs and Thompson. Buffalo working in far side. They brought Sam Carrick back into the lineup tonight, but he hasn't played a whole lot. He's their 4th line center. Played just .541. Montreal to center ice. Texier down the left side. So it's not like there's an ace up Lindy Ruff's sleeve here. He's got, in terms of skaters, to bring into action to try and turn the tables in the series. No, it is entirely possible we could see Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen start game 4 at the Bell Center. Dahlin hands it off. Here goes Josh Doan to center. Doan chips it in and dodges a hit from Joe Veleno. As there's a broken stick in the process here, and it belongs to Doan. And now we got Doc going at it in front. And he took a couple stiff rights that throws one back on Logan Stanley.
Gooley's going to be looking to go here as well. He's getting a penalty anyway. He took a cross-checking penalty.
Gooley and Benson going at it. Gloves stay on. That might not be the case for long. There's a big scrub, too, along the near side here. A pile of players as Gooley and Benson continue to go back and forth. As Gooley finally pushes them off here. Valeno's got a hold of Timmins.
The initial penalty goes to Gooley, no question about that. If you look down, you can see all the sticks. But you can see one that's broken in half.
Gooley's having a very colorful conversation with Zach Benson at center ice.
Much reminiscent of WHL days. Gooley's going to head down the tunnel. That's going to be his night done. He'll be the first in the Gatorade cooler.
2:47 to go in this game. 6-2 Montreal. This is, for all intents and purposes, over. And Zach Benson will take his turn going down the tunnel. Zach Bolduc's also going to go for Montreal.
Listen, this was a pretty heavy hit, pretty heavy contact behind the net. And it was a follow-through and a hit from Joe Valeno. And that's what started it. And as Benson came in, Gooley put his stick over his back.
Logan Stanley's out of this game as well. As Harper Jacki is firing sticks back to center ice, assuming those belong to Buffalo Sabres players. And now Lyons got one of them. He's skating around in his own zone with it.
It's going to go right down the tunnel as well. So we talked about this, Victor, didn't we, in game 2? When the Canadiens ended up getting up, you saw Josh Anderson come in and he was looking for Jordan Greenway. And you wonder here with under 3 minutes to go if there's going to be a little bit more drama.
Penalties on the play. Buffalo will be shorthanded for 2 minutes.
Okay, but we're not even going to bother and try and sort it all out.
Flat out bailed
Bunch
out
of penalties and Buffalo shorthanded. I was ready for the everybody on the ice gets a 2 and a 10. But we take the express route. And it'll put Montreal up 5-on-4. And this could be the most meaningless power play of their postseason run thus far. As they're showing Dobish up on the big screen, and the crowd is showing their appreciation for him here. And if it wasn't for Dobish on the penalty kill, JP, this could be a very different period. There's a big smile out of Dobish, and the crowd loves that. He's deserved it. He's been phenomenal all playoffs. Be great again tonight. And Jakob's mom was a figure skater. His dad was a goalie back in Czechia, so he was born to be on ice skates. I'm sure his mom is grinning from ear to ear tonight. And as Dobish has stopped 26 of 28 Buffalo shots sent his way. Face-off back in the Buffalo zone. It's won and cleared out by the Sabres. All the way down ice for Dobish.
That's the second wave of the power play that's out right now.
Newhook, Texier, Doc, Dobson. And is that Demidov? Yes, it is. Demidov far side for Montreal. Of course, Bolduc is out of this game. As the Habs move it around in the Sabres zone. Here's Newhook near side. Texier back to the line for Dobson. Texier left side. Back to Dobson, around for Demidov. Dobson again. Demidov, one-time shot. Lion got a piece of that. Back to the point. Dobson, Demidov. Another partial one-time try is broken up by Samuelson. He'll fling that down the length of the ice.
Demidov is trying to get that puck down to Kirby Dach. Dach's out of gas as he heads back towards the bench.
Canadiens control up to center. Alexandre Carrier. Deep into the Sabre zone. Picked up by Texier. He'll fling it back to the line. Joe Veleno. Far side, pokes it down the wing. Try to thread it through for Carrier. That's broken up by Buffalo. And the Sabres settle it down. 30 seconds to go in the power play for Montreal. Here goes Norris in for Buffalo. He'll center that, and a shot is flung wide of the mark by Peyton Krebs. Owen Power backtracks. She hands it off to Norris. Final minute of play in game 3, 6-2 Habs. Here's Jack Guy left side, got a good shot away. That was a shoulder save made by Lyon. Back to the line, not out. Anderson far side. He'll crank a drive. That's stopped as well by Lyon. Now Deneau. Try to go back to the blue line with it. Broken up by Buffalo. And there's a good hit by Jack Guy as he ran Krebs into the boards. What is left of this Bell Center crowd, and it's still nearly entirely full here at Bell Center, are on their feet now, waving the rally towels with 21 seconds to go. As Buffalo come ahead to center. Krebs in on the far side with Carrier, and he's dumped into the corner. Carrier got a good piece of Krebs, and they all pile in there now. Play stays alive. And it's going to be one last shot here at the buzzer.
Just no reason for that for Jack Guy.
And one more scrum to finish off game 3. As Malenstein gets wrestled to the ice by Jake Evans. And the Sabres are not going to be happy with how this game finishes, JP.
No, not at all. Jack Guy goes into the corner, and he was looking for it. A couple of quick shots to the back, and just trying to see who that was in the corner that stood up. Was it Carrick? Just trying to see who that was in the corner that stood up. Was it Carrick?
The last one was shot from far side goal line. Wow, what an opportunity.
Golden Knights right back into the Anaheim zone. Here's Barbashev over to Eichel, and he missed. Oh, he had a lot to shoot at on the glove side. Ducks living right on this last shift, and they'll come the other way. Killorn chips it in. Granlund knocked down by Coghlan. Fans are calling penalties, and now so are the officials. As Anaheim is going to go on a power play, the backside referee has an interference call behind the Vegas net. Let's listen in.
Vegas penalty 52, 2 minutes interference.
Well, there's so much to like about the Anaheim Ducks game, and probably led by their ability to outskate Vegas early in this game.
Ducks on the power play. When we come back, no score in game 4. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Order for Jennifer C.
Is this my double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double sleeve?
Yeah. Can you handle that much caffeine?
Did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, really? That's great.
Seriously, did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, you just said that.
Did you say I just said that?
Yeah, I'm cutting you off.
I can't have any more? Why not?
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match.
See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Helping people of SoCal isn't just what we do, it's who we are at your SoCal Honda dealers. Look for our team of helpful guys and gals in blue all year long, helping by providing free gas, bringing meals to seniors, supporting teachers and veterans, handing out ice cream, and so much more. And that's not all. Every Honda dealership has sales teams ready to help you find your perfect Honda with the great deal. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Still nothing. 12:39 remaining in the first period. Hey, Ducks fans, when life rips a slap shot your way, the right defense makes all the difference. That's where Mercury Insurance comes in. Outsmart coverage, great service, and affordable rates keep you covered where it counts. Get a quote at mercuryinsurance.com today.
Ducks are third in the postseason on the power play, but they're 0 for 11 in this series. Vegas, the top penalty kill in the postseason. 21 consecutive penalty kills as Dylan Coughlin sits for interference at 7:21 of the opening period. A golden opportunity for Anaheim to strike first here, and the face-off to the right of Carter Hart. Mikhail Granlund beaten on the draw by Nick Dowd, and it's an easy clear around the boards and the weak side all the way down. Ducks on their first JMG power play of Game 4. Leo Carlsson picks it up from behind the net and gallops to center. Nice feed up the right side to Terry and an easy entry into the zone. Carlsson at the line will feed it across. Gets it back. Near circle, one-timer from Granlund, blocked by Braden McNabb, one of the preeminent shot blockers in the game. Ducks recover the puck. Granlund gets it from Leo Carlsson. John Carlson up high across the top to Granlund, who gets it back from Carlsson, only to have it poked away. Ducks again a good puck recovery, and John Carlson's one-timer is grabbed off by Carter Hart. And Emerson, he saw it all the way.
Yeah, no, and you're starting to see those set plays, way more set plays than over the last couple of contests for the Anaheim Ducks. So they're starting to change their strategy, starting to change their structure, which is good. A little bit more movement. Now, we talked about that they're at their best when they're moving the puck quick, but now you're starting to see them change positioning from player to player.
Quick shift for that power play unit as the second power play group comes over the board. Still a minute 14 remaining in the penalty to Coughlin. How much does it become mental, Emerson, when you're 0 for 11 against a team on the power play?
Well, you just got to take it one power play at a time. You can't dwell on what happened in the past. You got to focus on each play moving forward.
So McTavish comes out along with Cutter Gauthier, who steps in to take the draw here and is, with a little help from his friends, wins it. Top of the zone, McTavish to Gauthier. That big one-timer sails over top of the net around the glass and out.
It's going to be nice when Cutter Gauthier can capitalize on one of those. It was a perfect blast, pinpointed upper right corner, missing high and wide.
Well, remember, the Golden Knights have 3 shorthanded goals in these playoffs. They outscored Utah in the first round on the penalty kill. They've outscored the Ducks in this round on the penalty kill. That shorthanded goal came last game. Here's Gauthier in the slot, set up by Killorn, and a kick save made by Hart. Seneca rips a one-timer from the top of the circle, and finally, the Anaheim power play has broken through.
Well, it was from a long bomb of a shot, and I'd have to get a replay of it, but I think along the ice as well. It just had so much velocity behind it. What a tuck. Great traffic in and around the blue paint, and what a big goal.
Third consecutive game with a goal for Beckett Seneca, his 4th of the postseason. That's the 3rd most by a rookie in Anaheim Ducks team history. And more importantly, Emerson, it's 1-0 Anaheim.
Yeah, and we talk about the close support, right? You had Killorn have an option here right along the wall, just to the inside of the blue line, and of course that high slot area too. So there was multiple options for Alex Killorn, but he elected to put it right in Beckett Seneca's wheelhouse.
8:43 time of the goal, and Anaheim has the coveted first goal of the hockey game, and they lead Game 4. Off the face-off at center, Coughlin will steer it back into the Anaheim end, and this crowd is definitely in it. Barbashev along the near boards keeps it alive. Eichel tries to step in front. Great stick by Dostal, who laid the paddle down, keeping him from bringing it to the front of the net. Carlson bounces off a couple different Golden Knights, trying to bring it up the left boards. It ricochets back, and Ross Johnston rims it around. Mintyukov hustles over and jabs it up the boards. VL got it out. Coughlin sends it back around the kick plate, and John Carlson holds it. No, this play was offside. Couldn't hear the whistle. Emerson, this building's alive.
Yeah, well, I think it's going to be Ross Johnson behind the play.
Oh, I didn't even see the penalty call. Good eye.
Penalty 44, 2 minutes interference.
Yeah, it happened behind the play, and it was Ross Johnson taking out Dylan Coughlin, who actually laid out on the ice for some time there. And, oh no, excuse me, it was against Barbashev, if I'm not mistaken, by judging off that latest Jumbotron replay.
That was definitely away from the puck. And Anaheim will be shorthanded for the first time in this game. Vegas 2 for 9 in the series on the power play. Overall in the postseason, 5th with the extra man, and they win the draw. Eichel and Theodore work it to the left side, and now Eichel, all kinds of space. Back to Theodore, one-timer, easily gloved by Dostal. I'll say it again, Emerson, he saw it all the way.
Yes, so that just means the Ducks are doing a great job boxing out, right? They are making sure that no Vegas Knight skater gets in on the inside, and job well done from this Ducks PK.
Face off to the left of Lucas Dostal. In this postseason, 73.9% the Ducks on the penalty kill. Vegas wins the draw. Such an important component of a power play. Those face-off wins. Marner behind the back to Dorofeev in the left circle. Back to Marner, who's positioned at the left point. Across the top, he and Theodore play catch. Little touch finds Eichel. He'll come off the left boards with it. Circles. Now drives out of the corner. Tries to make a pass across. Went off a skate. Dostal trying to cover it. And he holds his blocker hand up to tell the referee, I've got the puck, because that whistle took a long time.
Well, for my liking, I think the PKers are just giving Eichel too much respect, right? They just continue to back up.
You talked about this in Game 3, the room he's given on that left wing half wall.
100%, and he kept skating towards the net. He kind of stalls those legs, and he lets his hands do all the magic, but everyone started to back up. No, you got to go right at him, but luckily they were able to recover there around the blue paint.
Still a minute 25 left in the minor against Ross Johnston, the second minor penalty he's taken in the 3 games since he returned to the Anaheim lineup. Johnston led the team in penalty minutes in the regular season. Eichel's going to step in to take this draw against Tim Washy. Washy 8th best so far in the postseason in the faceoff circle at over 60%. And the broadcaster's curse works because he loses the draw. Marner brings it to the slot. His shot kicked out by Dostal, and now a battle in the far corner for it. Granlund, got to be careful, took his hands off his stick as he wrapped his man up, and the puck comes around to the left corner. Eichel rips it to the line for Theodore. Eichel again, a lot of room off that left wing half wall. He'll bring it to the top of the circle. His pass went through Marner, but he catches it off the boards. Very passive penalty kill from Anaheim as they creep down, and Eichel's one-timer off the glove of Dostal, and the rebound hammered home by Dorofeev. It looked like Lucas thought he had it in the glove, but he didn't. This game's tied.
Dorofeev, right place, right time, cashing in on the back door on the far side there. Yeah, that is just one that Lucas Dostal, we know, wants back, as he got that initial piece of that puck with his glove. He tracked it well, but it deflected off his glove right behind him, and the Vegas Golden Knights were right there to bury it home.
For Dorofeev, his 5th of the postseason, his 2nd on the power play. And midway through the opening period of Game 4, the Golden Knights and Ducks are tied at 1. Second consecutive game with a power play goal for the Vegas Golden Knights as Leo Carlsson wins the ensuing faceoff at center. Ian Moore, product of Harvard University, tracks it down behind the net and moves it to Zellweger up the left side. He'll bring it in and take a long wrist shot, kicked out, got his own rebound, tried to center it. Nobody home in front, though, and the Golden Knights will bring it back. Leo Carlson got a piece of it in the neutral zone. Moore is roughed up along the boards. Boy, the entry looked offside, but they play on. And now Leo Carlson takes a hit and goes down. Zellweger picks up the loose puck as Leo slow back to the Anaheim bench.
Yeah, it's starting to get chippier, and a lot of that contact coming from behind the play before we get the Vegas Golden Knights goal, tying this one up at 1 apiece. How about the first goal of the game? Beckett Seneca, the goal scorer, just by Alex Killorn and Cutter Gocek.
Lacombe backhands it into the Vegas zone. Ducks had to get on side, so time for Hanifin to collect it, and the Knights the other way. Anderson's pass rink wide off the skate of Marner deep into the Anaheim zone, and Trouba has to brush it along. It pops into the middle of the ice, and Marner trying to saucer it into space for Ben Hutton. Hutton whips it down low. Pass comes all the way back to Coughlin, and that's held by Dostal. 8:21 to go in the opening period of Game 4. The Ducks and Golden Knights have traded power play goals. It's 1-1. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
This December will bring something amazing. A place where 1.2 million square feet of game-changing medicine meet 300 acres of tranquility. It's a place built for everyone in Orange County and designed just for you. Prepare to meet the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. World-class academic healthcare right here at home. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Powered by UC Irvine.
Hey, Ducks fans! If you're looking for your next apartment home, scoring your dream apartment has never been easier. With over 165 communities throughout Orange County, the Inland Empire, Ventura, and LA, Western National Property Management and the Anaheim Ducks have you covered. DucksLiving.com, our new platform for finding your new apartment home.
California's #1 casino just got better. Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel is now the only AAA 5-diamond rated casino hotel in the country. Become a Club Serrano member today and enjoy added perks like exclusive rewards at Monarch Beach Golf Links and Palms Casino Resort, Las Vegas. VIP at another casino? Trade up and take advantage of the Tier and Offer Match program at Yamava Resort and Casino. Voted #1 casino outside of Vegas by Newsweek. Details at yamava.com. Restrictions apply. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
At 1 apiece. 8:21 remaining in the first period. Plan your visit to Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel, the only casino resort to be awarded the coveted AAA 5-diamond award for both 2024 and 2025. You in?
Both teams score on the power play here in the opening period, and it's 1-1 in Game 4. Ducks struck first, but Pavel Dorofeev had the answer for Vegas, and now they win the draw in the Anaheim zone. Braden McNabb trying to sneak it through off the left boards. It ricochets in behind the net, recovered by William Karlsson. Around the perimeter, back to McNabb along the left boards, and he fumbles it. So Trouba able to rim it around. Marner cuts it off, but his centering pass picked off by Tim Washy. He's off to the races. Gets to the blue line in the Vegas zone and rims it hard around and in. Lacombe goes for the hit instead of the puck, and William Karlsson chips it ahead. Golden Knights with possession at the Anaheim line. Ross Johnston able to come back and take it away as Marner flipped it into the zone. Johnston's clear did not get across the blue line, and now it's Marner again high in the zone. He winds it down low for Tomas Hertl. Former San Jose Shark working from behind the net will feed it all the way out. Coughlin's shot looking for a tip. Ends up in the far corner, picked up by a speeding Keegan Colasar. Tries to reverse it, and Coughlin out of the corner can't get it to the front of the net. Nice little play by Granlund, who taps it loose, and Trouba bounces it to center ice.
The Vegas Golden Knights goal scorer who tied this one up 1 apiece, Pavel Dorofeev, assisted by Mitch Marner and Jack Eichel.
Ducks through center, enter the Vegas zone, up the right boards. Killorn caught from behind by Colasar, who will clear. John Carlson retreats at center as Anaheim tags up. Mintyukov will lob it around the boards and in. Just under 7 to go in the opening period of Game 4. Anaheim 1, Vegas 1. Ben Hutton, the former Duck, will go up the glass and all the way down. This will result in an icing call. Anaheim Ducks hockey on the Ducks Radio Network is brought to you by Western National Property Management. DucksLiving.com, your new platform to score your dream apartment.
Well, Johnny, how did that last exit for the Vegas Golden Knights happen? It came off a shot from Tim Watsky here on the near side, right? And those opportunities, right, you got to have better placement with those dumps. You have to dead in the corner. You got to keep it away from the goaltender, or you can start their breakout.
Off the face-off in the Vegas zone, Ducks work it to the right point, and Ian Moore's shot was disrupted by a diving Brandon Saad, and it turned into a softball easily gloved by Carter Hart. You know, we talk so much about home ice advantage in the postseason, Emerson. Coming in to today's action, home teams are 28 and 29. I'm going to ask you the age-old question. What's the explanation for that?
Well, it's teams like the Vegas Golden Knights who are making it just extremely difficult to win on the road.
Is it easier to play on the road? The home team's only won one game in this series.
No, it's proving to be historically just a tough situation. And look, it's one of those things where Vegas, they've proven to be one of the better road teams here in this playoffs, and tonight's no different.
Ducks win the draw, work it around the zone. John Carlson's shot blocked back to him, and he just chops it down low. Picked up by McTavish, who weaves out of the corner. Fires missed on the short side. That'll come around and out. The veteran John Carlson strides all the way back to pick it up, and he'll set up behind the net. Watched passively by Jack Eichel, who retreats. And now up the right side, Troy Terry with speed at the blue line, sneaks a pass through. Mityukov fumbles it, so he'll just put it down low. McNabb pinned to the boards there by Troy Terry. In comes Kreider trying to jab it loose. Leo Carlsson can't get it back to the point, cut off by Dorofeev, who skates to the middle of the ice and into the Anaheim zone. His pass on the wing broken up at the blue line, but he'll follow it up down low. Barbashev ties up two defenders, works the puck back to Dorofeev, and he got it to the line where Theodore is able to keep it in. Behind the net, Eichel takes a look around, pulls it to his forehand, tries to fire it in front off a skate. Leo Carlsson up with it, and away to center. Cannot connect with Troy Terry.
And that's just a play where we're used to seeing Leo Carlsson make more of that. I mean, he had about 20 feet of gap to just skate it up and do it himself. He likes to kick it near side to Troy Terry, and Troy was being pressured.
Trouba winds it around the boards into the Vegas zone as the fans chant, "Let's go Ducks," and Ian Moore at the right point able to keep it in. His shot pinballs off two different Knight defenders, and out center ice for Cole Smith. Smith, the former Nashville Predator, chips it deep into the Anaheim zone. Washy behind the net, runs into Colton Sissons. Viel helps out in the near corner, trying to reverse it back, and Sissons and Washy exchange paint in the corner again. Ducks win the puck battle. Nice little outlet by Ian Moore, and away come Anaheim. Through center, Zellweger joins the rush. He'll chip and chase, but Hanifin reverses it around the boards. Viel pops it into the middle of the ice, and they score! Mikhail Granlund drives right down the center lane. It's 2-1.
That puck took several funny bounces before going past Carter Hart there, but a huge goal nonetheless. That is just great support on the entry on the far side. And how about Mikhail Granlund kind of weaving his way in and out of pressure there. He ends up getting a quick shot off last second that gets the job done.
Fourth of the playoffs for Granlund, who's playing in his 87th career Stanley Cup playoff game here tonight. You know, and talking about the power play between games 3 and 4, Joel Quenneville said we're going to need to get a funny one. Well, that wasn't a power play goal, but that was kind of a funny one.
Oh, 100% it was. And those are those greasy goals that you just need, right? You bank on having those every once in a while, and it's just very nice to have that as a go-ahead goal.
For the second time in game 4, the Ducks have the lead. It's 2-1, and here comes Granlund, the goal scorer. Hooked as he entered the Vegas zone, and a huge hit in the near corner takes the helmet off of Beckett Seneca. He's either got to put it back on or go to the bench. He picks it up as the Golden Knights go the other way. Carlson denied on a give and go. Great play by Lacombe, who feeds it back to Seneca. Seneca takes it all the way in behind the Vegas net. Being hounded there by Theodore. He'll cycle it along. Granlund's got to be careful as he delivers a number of short cross checks to Mitch Marner. Puck around the boards, and William Karlsson for Vegas just chips it out of harm's way. A quick regroup, and rink-wide Mitnyakov finds John Karlsson. His pass through the middle of the ice. Knocked down. A bouncing puck by McTavish goes wide in behind the net, and then a big collision after the whistle. And I think we got a penalty coming up here, Emerson, to the Vegas Golden Knights.
Well, it continues to get chippier and chippier.
This was after the whistle.
Emotions were already on the rise after Beckett Seneca got kerplunked. His Bucky explodes into the air there. I don't even know how that wasn't called some kind of a headshot high hit. And just tempers ensued after that. And just judging by the replay, that was as...
It was Gauthier who got run over. And let's listen to Francis Charron.
Vegas, number 3, minor penalty for cross-checking.
So it was Gauthier's turn to get kerplunked, and it's Anaheim's turn to go back on the power play with 3:35 to go in the first period of Game 4. They lead Vegas 2-1. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Hockey's not just a game. It's a clash of sticks. It's sprays of ice and crazy saves. It's slap shots and the scrape of blades. It's an endless series of touch-and-go moments that make you feel alive. Through the highs and lows, you march your way down the long road to the playoffs alongside your team, with your jersey on and your heart on your sleeve, because they couldn't do it without you. And when you're there for your team, the NHL Store is there for you. Check out the largest selection of official NHL gear at NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hey Ducks fans! Smart drivers like you know all too well how frustrating rush hour can be. Next time you're in a jam, remember these pro tips from Mercury Insurance. Driving is kind of like hockey. Follow too closely and you could cause a pileup. So always keep 3 seconds of following distance behind other cars. Smart drivers don't rely on luck. They rely on great coverage. Switch to Mercury so the next time life throws a slap shot your way, you'll have reliable insurance to back you up. Plus, you could end up saving hundreds. Mercury, smart insurance for smart people.
We're back in the first period. Ducks up a goal on the Golden Knights, and now they're also getting another power play in this first period where they've already been able to capitalize. And coming into this game here today, Jeffrey Viel talked a lot about how this team has bounced back all year, and they needed to be more ready coming into it, noting that it wasn't going to be easy, but felt that they're a great team, obviously, to this point in the playoffs, why they've been able to get this far. But he said that they needed to raise their level of play every shift and every game in this playoffs. That's something that Coach Q has also talked about. And so far, guys, good bounce back for this Game 4.
Indeed. The Ducks go on their second JMG power play. Emerson, you're going to have to define the kerplunk to me. I love the description, but
it's just a big hit. Yeah, kerplunk.
I thought it was when the helmet pops off, because
either
that's
or.
What happened.
You can take that, put it in your back pocket, use it for later. Yeah, any type of contact with a player or object falling to the ice. We'll define it as that.
You're not old enough to remember Rock'em Sock'em Robots, are you?
Well, I know Rock'em Sock'em, like the old...
It was a game.
Okay.
And the way he won was to knock his block off, and that's a lot what it looked like when Seneca lost his helmet along the boards. But as we've seen all year long with Beckett Seneca, he takes big hits, and he just gets up and keeps going.
Yeah, no, I'll have to take that one and use it as well, knock his block off. I like that.
Face-off win on the power play, and Gauthier right away got the one-timer away. Carter Hart was looking the other way, and it just hit him. Puck up the boards, that just hits Gauthier. He digs it out, and he can't get it cross ice. He was looking for McTavish, and the Golden Knights able to clear it down. Anaheim 1 for 1 on the power play so far in this game, and now 1 for 12 in the series. Seneca loses the puck at center, recovers it for Gauthier, carries right through the middle. Nice entry on the power play as he'll dish to the half wall. McTavish feeds Lacombe at the line. McTavish comes off the left side. Great pass. Boy, it just went right through Gauthier, who was just outside the top of the goal line to the left of Carter Hart. Instead, the Knights the other way, shorthanded. Hanifin pulls up at the blue line and dumps it in. Quick change for the Anaheim power play. Still over a minute remains in the penalty to McNabb. This is a golden opportunity, Emerson, for the Ducks if they can cash on this power play late in the opening period.
100%. And whatever momentum they generate for themselves, they got to take it into this upcoming second frame.
Chance to make it a 2-goal lead as we're down to just over 2 minutes to go in the period. Ducks will rag it all the way back, and that was a little bit of a hand grenade. Leo Carlson did well to keep it alive. Now John Carlson into the zone, rims it all the way around to Troy Terry on the left wing half wall. Bouncing puck that he can't get to settle. Mitch Marner trying to dig it loose. Kicked back to the point by Leo Carlson. Boy, that was a nice play by Leo. Granlund tries to go across to John Carlson, and he can't catch it. And it's easily steered the length of the ice by Shea Theodore.
If you're just joining us, the Ducks got on the board again with a goal from Mikael Granlund, making it 2-1 in favor of the good guys. It's just by Jeffrey Viel.
Leo Carlson tripped up trying to come out of the zone. Ducks have got to keep playing here. The fans are calling penalties that the officials are not. And now the penalty to McNabb is over. John Carlson will dump it in. Not a very efficient power play that time for the Ducks. They never really got set up. Leo Carlson bowls his way to the corner and works over William Carlson in a puck battle. Sissons goes rink wide. It went right through Eichel, and now it's a 50-50 puck as Trouba comes to the right boards to slap it down low. Hanifin reverses for Vegas, and Coughlin up the boards. That was cut off by Ross Johnston. And now deflected over the glass and out of play with just over a minute to go here in the opening period.
And don't go anywhere after the buzzer sounds to end this first period, because we're set to be speaking with Mikael Granlund. So that should be fun picking his brain, as he was a big-time playmaker on that last Ducks goal. And he just continues to come up so big, Johnny, at the most important times. He's been doing it since the early portions of the regular season.
Yeah, points in consecutive games now with the goal tonight for Granlund. He's got 9 points in 10 games in this postseason. So Anaheim now 1 for 2 on the JMG power play, as the face-off will be to the right of Carter Hart. Shots 8-5 in favor of Anaheim, who have outshot their last 7 opponents in the postseason. Off the draw, Trouba can't get a shot through from the line. Gauthier sends it wide from high in the zone. Ducks recover, but again can't get it to the net. Vegas blocked 20 shots in Game 3 here on Friday night, and they're up to it again. Ducks regroup from out of their own zone. Room up right wing for Cutter Gauthier. Watched by 3 defenders, gets a shot through, and a fat rebound as Hart sent it right between the circles. McTavish and Paling couldn't get there.
That's what we call shooting with a purpose right there, right? Shooting to get that second opportunity. A job well done with that shot from the near side.
Mitnikov tracked all the way back into the Anaheim zone, shows off his skating prowess and sends it ahead. Puck deflected into the Vegas zone, and it's onside. Airborne pass knocked down by John Carlson. He hands it off, and Johnson just throws it to the net off the right boards through traffic. Golden Knights the other way. Here's Eichel. 5 seconds left in the period. He drives to the left corner of the Anaheim zone, tries to center, deflected away. It'll go to center ice, and that will do it. Anaheim not only scores first, but they will take the lead to the locker room after 1, as Jeffrey Viel having words with a couple of the Golden Knights as the period comes to a close. 2-1 Anaheim after 1. They outshoot the Golden Knights in the opening period, and we talked so much, Emerson, about starting on time leading into this broadcast. I'd say Anaheim started on time.
Well, not only that, but look at the position that they're in heading into the second period. I mean, that is just great. 2-1 against this team, the Vegas Golden Knights, who they're back to not making as many plays as we're used to them seeing, right? They come out for really all 3 periods last game there in Game 3. I mean, they got back to making positive plays and high-end plays at an incredible rate. But now, testament to the Anaheim Ducks, I mean, they're swarming them. They're not giving them a whole lot of time and real estate in the offensive zone corners for them. And they're doing a great job of sealing right away.
Well, this is a Vegas team that averaged nearly 30 shots on goal a game in the regular season. The Ducks have held them to 25 per game through the first 3 games of the series, just 5 in the opening period for Vegas.
And we're joined by Mikael Granlund. Mikael, you were a big part, of course, of that second goal, you being the goal scorer. Just take us back through that play.
Wheeler made a nice play on the wall to me, and just tried to shoot it quickly, and I don't know, it bounced off of someone, so good thing we got the lead.
the Vegas Golden Knights, they weren't making plays in games 1 and 2 that we're used to seeing them make. But then they come back in the last game, game 3, they start making tremendous plays, shift in and shift out. Now you're holding them back to some underwhelming offensive plays. That's a testament to you guys. But what are you guys doing to limit their offensive chances here in this game?
Keep the pace up. That's the way we play. Let's try to be with the puck, make them defend, and it's a good team we're playing against, so you got to be ready every single shift.
And just a couple more keys to coming out with the victory here tonight.
Just keep playing, this is, it's tight games. You just got to keep going shift by shift.
Good job, Mikhail. Thanks for joining us. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Ducks have the lead after 1 in Game 4, 2-1 on top of the Vegas Golden Knights, who lead the series 2-1. Much more coming up in our first intermission. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
She was the sister who went unnoticed.
A daffodil might look plain next to a lily, but on its own there is much to be admired.
Now her greatest chapter is yet to come.
The most important thing is to be yourself.
From the world of Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice comes a new BritBox original drama.
Mary, you will flourish.
Based on the best-selling novel, The Other Bennett Sister, now streaming only on BritBox. Watch with a free trial at BritBox.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off duration, woodscapes, and super deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
This December, we'll bring something amazing. A place where 1.2 million square feet of game-changing medicine meet 300 acres of tranquility. It's a place built for everyone in Orange County and designed just for you. Prepare to meet the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. World-class academic healthcare right here at home. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Powered by UC Irvine.
Get ready, Anaheim. Big concerts are coming. At Honda Center, sing along with Demi Lovato and 5 Seconds of Summer, who are bringing can't-miss nights of big energy. Ready to get loud? Godsmack brings the Rise of Rock World Tour to the stage at Honda Center. Thomas Rhett is adding country flavor to Orange Country. And Somber, a powerhouse rock show, is coming to shake the arena. Tickets are available now at HondaCenter.com.
This is the first intermission report on Duckstream, the official 24/7 audio home of Anaheim Ducks hockey.
John Allers and Emerson Edom back at Honda Center. We are through one period of play in Game 4, the Western Conference second-round matchup between the Anaheim Ducks and the Vegas Golden Knights. Vegas leading the series 2-1. Anaheim leads the game 2-1, in part because they scored the game's first goal. Maybe more importantly, Emerson Edom, it came on the power play. Coming into this game, the Ducks were 0 for 11 in the series on the power play. They end the first period 1 for 2 on the power play. And we talked about it before the goal was scored, how mental it can be when you're struggling to score on the power play. How big of a mental victory is it for Anaheim to not only get that goal, but to get it on the power play?
Oh, it's huge, Johnny. And, yeah, I mean, we've talked about just the lack of success when it comes to the man advantage for the Anaheim Ducks. But if you look at that play that led to the goal, I mean, just a job well done for Alex Killorn. collecting that puck with such confidence and him not turning around and tossing it at the net. No, he drew a couple of skaters towards him. It was one extra stick handle before he just put it right in the wheelhouse of Beckett Seneca. And that shot kind of reminds me, Johnny, of the Cutter Gauthier power play goal early on in the Edmonton Oilers series, where Beckett Seneca was pinpoint right in front of the eyes of their attendee there, and there was traffic, of course, around the net when Beckett put it through, but that's what they need. Quick plays, zero hesitation, and yeah, close support, because there was close support around Alex Killorn for that opportunity, and of course Beckett Seneca wasting no time. But look, they just need to follow up with better efforts. I just don't know if the follow-up opportunity was great, so they need to just make sure what works for them, they're not changing it.
You're listening to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health. The new UCI Health Irvine will bring coastal and South Orange County unparalleled expertise, leading-edge treatments, and the finest evidence-based care that only an academic health system can offer. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Vegas was able to tie the game midway through that period with a power play goal of their own, and you've had an observation throughout this series. We've talked about it a couple different times. Jack Eichel is clearly the straw that stirs the power play drink where the Golden Knights are concerned. He works the left wing half wall, and he gets a lot of respect. He picks up an assist on the power play goal. He now leads these Stanley Cup playoffs with 11 assists, but the Ducks are giving him a lot of room. Try to explain, if you can, why you think that might be.
It's just weird, Johnny, because oftentimes we'll see the half wall players go all the way up to the blue line, create space for themselves because the opposition is pressuring them. So right now, Anaheim, they just continue to back up. So it's not like he's having just a big area in which he's utilizing and he's moving. No, he's pretty stationary. He kind of stationarily stick handles in a booth, and then the odd time he'll start pressing forward, but the bad thing that the Anaheim Ducks are doing right now, they are backing up. When he's going forward, they're backing up to the point where they are right in front of Lukas Dostal. That can't happen. They go do the exact opposite, go right at him, and yeah, that's been a problem. I mean, just too much real estate, too much time and space for Jack Eichel to work with. And well, you asked me, Johnny, like, what does it take for them to, close out? They need to zero hesitation, fan out, give them no time and space, and really make it seem to the opposition power play that that's not even an option. Like, take away the passing lanes with good utilization of the stick and just make sure that it doesn't even become available for them.
The interesting thing to me, looking at the numbers in the regular season, Jack Eichel is a guy who's had a lot of success on the power play. He only scored one power play goal in the regular season in what was a 27-goal year for Eichel, but he is making a lot happen on the power play as a facilitator, if you will. You and I spoke at the top of the broadcast about some of the lineup changes for Anaheim in this one, and one of the big changes for me is an entirely new third defensive pair. Olin Zellweger makes his Stanley Cup playoff debut, and Ian Moore, for the first time in this postseason, goes back and plays defense. Just 6 shifts for them in the opening period. Special teams might have dictated a little bit of that. What did you see from that defense pair?
Well, I saw one thing each that stood out to me for both of them when it comes to them not maybe knowing the amount of time that both of them have. It happened just to the inside of the blue line, both here on the near side. Ian Moore, he had the play of slapping it down with his backhand. Now, he took the opportunity to take a split second longer and shift to his forehand. The game's too fast, Johnny, so if you have that backhand play available, you just got to make it, right? It's just, you cannot have the amount of time to switch to your forehand, so that is something I noticed, although Ian Moore had a great shot. I mean, what a howitzer of a shot here on the near side.
He almost scored.
Yes, 100%. And the one thing for Olin Zellweger, when it comes to a time management thing, again, he opted for the slap shot, and it got blocks. Now, he took one extra stick handle, so A, he can't take that extra stick handle, and B, I mean, the slap shots, you got to pick your time, when to do that, when not, and that just was an opportunity where he should have just wristed it through.
You're listening to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health. We're through one period of play in Game 4 at Honda Center. Our score, the Anaheim Ducks 2 and the Vegas Golden Knights 1. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
The best new cars. Honda. Make the best pre-owned cars. Honda certified pre-owned vehicles. Get the best value with Honda certified pre-owned vehicles. Honda backed with a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty at your helpful Honda dealers. Plus, every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new by factory-trained technicians with genuine parts. To save on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today.
Enhance your game day experience with the Honda Center and Ducks mobile app. Make your visits to Honda Center seamless with ticket management, mobile food and drink ordering, interactive arena maps, and exclusive fan loyalty rewards. Stay connected to the Ducks with real-time game updates, video highlights, breaking news, stats, and more. Download the Honda Center Ducks app free in your app store now.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Anaheim Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Ducks.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com and score big, Orange County's premier injury firm and official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks. At Easton & Easton, our family of litigators has more than 100 years combined experience fighting the insurance companies in all types of injury accidents. With our family, every case is personal and handled by an actual attorney. Call to speak with an attorney today at 1-833-EASTONS. That's 1-833-EASTONS. Let our family help yours at EastonLawFirm.com.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com to score big, official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks.
Invite all your favorite people to the next Ducks home game at Honda Center. Host your guests in a private suite, and the memories you'll create with them will last a lifetime. Amenities include comfortable space for anywhere from 15 to as many as 40 friends, a hefty food and beverage credit, access to all the amenities at the club level, reserved parking, and much more. For inquiries, visit hondacenter.com/rental suites.
Welcome back to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health. 2-1 the Ducks lead game 4 after one period of play here at Honda Center. John Allers alongside Emerson Edom. Emerson, we remarked at the top of the game that Joel Quenneville, who says he's comfortable with any of his lines playing against anyone's line, that he started the fourth line against the Marner line. That was not the end of their involvement in the first 20 minutes.
No, they had a huge impact on this game so far, and Ross Johnson, a few points for the fourth line, starting with Ross. He can't take a penalty in general, but behind the play nonetheless. So the two areas where you just don't want to take penalties is you try to avoid it when in the offensive zone and when behind the play. Those are just two areas where you try to limit those penalties. And then Tim Washy had an interesting play, and you touched on it a little bit early on in the series, John. Puck placements, or if you miss the net with a shot, be prepared to backtrack, because it very much indeed can start the opposition's breakout. Well, it wasn't a shot that did it, but it was a lack of puck placement. He rimmed it from the near side to the far side. What did that do? It started the Vegas Golden Knights breakout out the other side. That can't happen. And another impact on the game was Jeffrey Viel. Couple big impacts, but maybe at the top of the list for him was setting up Mikael Granlund on that entry. What a primetime play. And how about Mikael Granlund? I mean, under duress between maybe 2 or 3 Vegas Golden Knights skaters, he still gets the job done. So, yes, the Anaheim Ducks fourth line making several keys there in that first frame.
You've been listening to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health after one period of play in Game 4. Anaheim 2 and the Vegas Golden Knights 1. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
The best way to follow the Stanley Cup playoffs is here. The NHL app is your place to get every highlight from every game of every series. Behind-the-scenes playoff content you won't get anywhere else. The most NHL Edge advanced stats, keeping you up to date from round 1 through the Stanley Cup final. When it comes to following the playoffs, don't settle for anything less. The Stanley Cup playoffs are better on the NHL app.
Hey, Ducks fans! Smart drivers like you know all too well how frustrating rush hour can be. Next time you're in a jam, remember these pro tips from Mercury Insurance. Driving is kind of like hockey. Follow too closely and you could cause a pileup. So always keep 3 seconds of following distance behind other cars. Smart drivers don't rely on luck. They rely on great coverage. Switch to Mercury so the next time life throws a slap shot your way, you'll have reliable insurance to back you up. Plus, you could end up saving hundreds. Mercury, smart insurance for smart people.
Hey, Ducks fans! If you're looking for your next apartment home, scoring your dream apartment has never been easier. With over 165 communities throughout Orange County, the Inland Empire, Ventura, and LA, Western National Property Management and the Anaheim Ducks have you covered. DucksLiving.com, our new platform for finding your new apartment home.
You did it again. You made us #1 in USA Today's 10 Best for the 3rd year in a row. You voted Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel the best casino outside of Las Vegas for the 3rd time. And Yamava Resort grabbed a first-time win as the best casino hotel. Enjoy the winning atmosphere at one of more than 150 gaming tables, more than 7,400 slot machines, and 5 high-limit rooms. That's not all. Grab a bite at the Pines Modern Steakhouse, voted the best casino restaurant for the 3rd year in a row. You in? Details at Yamava.com. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Invite all your favorite people to the next Ducks home game at Honda Center. Host your guests in a private suite, and the memories you'll create with them will last a lifetime. Amenities include a comfortable space for anywhere from 15 to as many as 40 friends, a hefty food and beverage credit, access to all the amenities of the club level, reserved parking, and much more. For inquiries, visit hondacenter.com/rental suites.
Anaheim Ducks hockey on the Ducks Radio Network is brought to you by UCI Health. Discover how a marsh can be healing. Get ready for a place born of the healing powers of breakthroughs and tranquility. This is where community meets innovation, where game-changing research takes place beside soul-affirming nature. All in the name of a healthier Orange County. Discover the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. The Ducks lead game 4, 2-1 after 1. John Allers, Emerson Edom, and Alexis Downey with you from Honda Center. Anaheim trying to even up the series at 2 games apiece before it heads back to T-Mobile Arena in Vegas for Game 5 on Tuesday. That'll be a 6:30 face-off. Underway in the second as Anaheim wins the draw and the puck trickles into the Vegas zone. Hanifin, under duress, takes a couple of hits as both Washi and VL got in on him, but it's the Golden Knights who lead it back the other way, and on the rush, William Karlsson tried to center, only to have it blocked back to the near boards and out center ice. Ross Johnston wires it across, and VL with speed enters the zone. Spinorama backhander kicked out by Carter Hart. Boy, that was something. You were just talking about the contributions, Emerson, of the 4th line. If VL finishes there, we're watching that highlight for years.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, what a spinorama shot there, top of the circles, and it really fooled the pressure players of the Vegas Golden Knights. He's been very underrated when it comes to sustained offensive zone time. He's one of the leaders here for the Ducks.
Ducks re-enter the zone, and it's sent around the boards by Terry into Leo Carlsson, and a quick one-timer. And that missed the mark off the glass and out of play. A wonderful opening minute of the second period from an Anaheim perspective.
And how about that bomb near side? That's where we call the trigger area. Top of the circles, right around the face-off dot lane. And how about this? With that last one draw by the Ducks, they have now won the last 6 face-offs, Johnny.
I think that was the first face-off win of the game for Tim Washi, unfortunately. Lost all 4 draws in the opening period. Golden Knights win this face-off to the right of Carter Hart, and they clear the zone. A rolling puck back into the Anaheim end, and the veteran John Carlson is there. Brink wide to his defense partner Mityakov, who puts it up on the boards and into the Vegas zone. Hard around, it's picked off the boards by Eichel, who wires it right back, and Mityakov can't keep it at the point. Golden Knights swat it back, and out to the left of his net is Lucas Dostal to play it away. Dostal faced only 5 shots in the opening period, but he'll look at one here, a long one by Dorofeev, just inside the blue line, and he left a little rebound laying around. Ducks have to swat it to the corner. That is not the type of shot that you expect to leave a rebound on. Now Mityakov knocked off the puck. Barbashev came in, but couldn't possess it. And Terry mishandles at the blue line. He didn't ever get the puck across the blue line, so the Golden Knights go for a change as they send it back in behind the Anaheim net.
The game within the game has been highlighted over the last few puck touches. It was once Troy Terry not handling the puck. You had another skater for the Anaheim Ducks. That was
Here's a turnover, and Seneca sets up a wide open Killorn and his one-timer over top of the net. That's a missed opportunity there as the Ducks were changing. That should have been an easy out for Vegas, and they weren't able to do it. Now Dowd skates it through center into the Anaheim zone on right wing, hits the brakes. Makes a little pass back to Rasmus Andersson at the line. He just sends it across to keep it in. Ian Moore did not get it past Hannafin. He feeds the high slot, and Rasmus Andersson on a little touch pass from Dowd. Can't get it. There's a fat rebound in front, and out steps Dostal to turn away Nick Dowd.
What a prime time scoring area from Dowd there. I think Lukas Dostal got the left pad on that play. What a stop.
Nice play by Lacombe to deny an entry at the blue line, and now McTavish gets it deep at the other end. Gauthier delivers the hit. Puck sent right to the front of the net, and a fat rebound that Poehling couldn't get his stick free for. Gauthier comes up with it near circle. He fires, and that was blocked. Cole Smith will head the other way for the Knights. He lobs it up the right side. Carried in by Keegan Colasar, who whips it around. Hurdle trying to pick it off the left boards, had it knocked away by Gauthier, and the Ducks the other way in a hurry. Poehling across the line, drops it off for McTavish, looks, shoots. Hart gave up a rebound. It's loose there, banging away is Gauthier. Or excuse me, it's Trouba at the top of the net, top of the crease, and he couldn't get it into the net. Boy, this has been a wild start to this second period, Emerson. Up and down we go.
Yeah, and the best part about it is when the Anaheim Ducks have an opportunity to shoot the puck, they are shooting it, and boy, they are high danger scoring opportunities.
Hurdle winds it around, plays still in the Anaheim zone, and Washi finally gets it and is able to lob it to center ice. McTavish goes for a change as he couldn't catch up with it. Meantime, Marner hinges it back, gets it back, and quickly sends it into William Karlsson. In behind the Anaheim goalie, centers, and Howden scores right at the top of the blue paint. It's 2-2.
How did William Karlsson from behind the net get that puck out in that manner? That was a quick play and a no-looker for that matter as Jacob Trouba was pressuring him. Howden comes right through the blue paint and slams it home.
Tim Washi got back, but he didn't get Howden's stick, and his 7th of the playoffs. He came into tonight 2nd in the Stanley Cup playoffs in goals from a guy who scored 12 in the regular season, and Brett Howden has made it 2-2.
And I just use the term, Johnny, game within the game, right? It's the details. Pavel Mentikov here, near side offensive zone blue. He couldn't hold the blue line. Puck squirts free there, and here come the Ducks.
Big turnover by Carter Hart, who came out to play the puck. He's able to get back into his crease, but Terry circles the zone, hands it off to Mitnyakov. In the corner, Leo Carlsson shaking and baking, fakes one way, goes the other, puts it behind the net, and this is Chris Kreider. Kreider, indirect off the boards, Carlsson across the top for Mitnyakov. He's going to stick handle with it. Back to Carlsson, top of the circle and into the middle. His pass goes through Leo Carlsson. Collected by Mitnyakov, who brushes it down low on the backhand, but Hannafin intercepts. And William Karlsson gets to it, clearing the zone. Karlsson steps up at center and knocks a pass away, and the Ducks in transition. Troy Terry across the top of the slot. Dishes to the corner to Killorn and goes to the bench for a change. Boy, Terry was in a prime shooting position, and instead he hands the puck off into the corner.
Yeah, I didn't get that one, and I know he was running out of time and space there, but it seemed the player pressuring him did leave that triangle open where he could just thread it through.
Icing against the Vegas Golden Knights. 14:51 to go, second period, a 2-2 tie in Game 4 here at Honda Center between the Golden Knights and Ducks. Anaheim Ducks hockey on the Ducks Radio Network is brought to you by Western National Property Management. DucksLiving.com, your new platform to score your dream apartment. So twice Anaheim has grabbed the lead. Twice the Golden Knights have answered back in this pivotal 4th game of this best-of-7 series. Granlund beaten on the draw by William Karlsson. Karlsson has been a beast in the last 2 games in the face-off circle. He's 70%. Howden pitches it in behind the Anaheim goal, and Lacombe will start the other way. Granlund up the right side. Little chip pass, gets it back from Lacombe at the line and kicks it up. Tries to get it to Seneca, who entered on the left side. Now gives it to Seneca below the goal line, but that's batted away. Granlund bumps into Coghlan, and the Ducks get possession back. Trouba's one-timer from the point doesn't make it to the net. Right to Dorofeev, who quickly moves it the other way. Eichel across the line on right wing, tries to flip a little backhand pass into the middle. That was blocked. And Seneca back to center for Anaheim. Rolls off a couple of hits and now flips it back into the Anaheim zone, where a restart comes from Trouba and Lacombe. Ducks able to get it deep and get a change as the Golden Knights are quick to go up the right side with it. Eichel will lob this one in wide of Dostal, and Ian Moore is back to get it.
Brett Howden tied this game up 2-2. His first assist going to William Karlsson, second to Mitch Marner.
Icing call against the Ducks does not meet with the approval of the paying linesman at Honda Center. And the face-off will come back to the left of Lucas Dostal.
All season long, Chick-fil-A and the Anaheim Ducks want to give away free chicken sandwiches when your Ducks score 5 goals at Honda Center. Simply download the Chick-fil-A app and open the reward section before 11:59 p.m. Pacific time. Must have location services turned on and be inside Honda Center to receive the reward. Visit www.anaheimducks.com for details.
Colton Sissons to take the face-off for Vegas in the circle to the left of Dostal, and this time it's Ryan Poehling who controls. And the puck is lobbed by Zellweger 200 feet, and for the second consecutive time, icing the call against Anaheim.
Well, you think with all the momentum swings here so far in this game, Johnny, the team that takes this next window of control, they got the upper hand of coming out with the victory here tonight.
Well, there's that Karlsson line striking again on that second goal. They have been a handful for Anaheim to handle. Howden's 7th goal of the postseason. And Mitch Marner, who had the 4-point night with the secondary assist. The Marner 4-point night, of course, was in Game 3 here. Natural hat trick, his first career Stanley Cup playoff hat trick, and a face-off win now for William Karlsson in the Anaheim zone. Right point, Rasmus Andersson just steers it down low. Ducks converge on the puck. Zellweger fell down but gets up to keep it alive. Got a little help from McTavish, and Ian Moore will ice the puck. Now this is a situation where once you've iced the puck once, the second and third times aren't that big a deal, are they, Emerson?
Well, it's
for the personnel on the ice, I should say.
Yes, but at the same time, on that last play by Ian Moore there, he's got to get his head up, right? I mean, he had 10 or so feet of gap to skate, get his head up, and try to make a more positive play. So it's not so much the clears in which you're pressured in those ices, it's the ones where you're not pressured and you still proceed to ice the puck.
Face off to the left of Dostal. As far as being tired after you get a couple of back-to-back icings, you're able to catch your breath a little bit. And it's McTavish to oppose Eichel. And Mason able to win this draw. Zellweger goes up the boards but didn't get it past Theodore into the high slot. Here's Eichel on a little feed from Barbashev. Tried to make one more pass. That didn't connect with Dorofeev. And McTavish leads it the other way for Gauthier. Into the zone on right wing, hangs on to it. McTavish motioning to him to get it deep because everybody else was going to the bench for a change.
And there's where we bring up close support again, right? Yes, you had one here far on the near side, but there's got to be someone 10 feet away from him there on that far side dot lane for that close support.
Ben Hutton will wrap it around the boards into the Anaheim zone. It comes all the way to Ross Johnston. Up the left side at center. He'll just chip it in the other way. VL gets in on the forecheck as Hutton tries to reverse it away. Washi to the corner trying to recover possession. But it's the Knights up the boards and Kolasar who clear away. Brandon Saad has it chopped off his stick as he enters the zone, but it's followed up by Kolasar. Nice little play by Lacombe, who finds VL, tries to curl it into the middle. Ross Johnston has Washi with it. Into the zone, one-handed behind the net. Washi collects it as he circles the goal. Now hooks it back, fresh off the bench. Troy Terry will feed the point. Across the top, Mintyukov gets it from John Carlson, and his shot goes wide. Ross Johnston waving at it, trying to get a tip. Sissons Up the boards, did not clear the zone as it was kept at the right point by John Carlson. Leo Carlson, fresh off the bench, catches a pass but can't cut through two defenders and possess it. Mikyukov with the keep at the left point, and now Anaheim has Vegas hemmed in a little bit in their own zone. VL to the corner for Terry. Terry reverses it. Coughlin after it, throws it up the wall. Sissons protects and goes across for Hutton, who will skate it to center.
Jeffrey VL continues to impress me because if it wasn't for his patience there on the last breakout, he could have chipped it off the near side glass. He elected to kick it out to the middle support, and that started it all.
Kreider enters the zone looking for Leo Carlson on the center lane drive, just missed him. Hanifin circles back for the Golden Knights. Cross ice, his pass got through Rasmus Andersson. Marner trying to get it into the Anaheim zone, knocked away though by Lacombe. Seneca receives a pass and takes a high hit from Rasmus Andersson. He looks around as he gets up, no call, and Marner plays on.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, it looked pretty clean there. I'd like to take a second look at that, but that is what is the second time now that Beckett Seneca has gone down on the opposite end on a reverse hit.
Boy, a sloppy clear of the zone by Vegas. They live to talk about it, and now Rasmus Andersson churns into the Anaheim zone. Coming late, right down Main Street is Hanifin, and that shot deflected wide. Boy, the Ducks didn't sort that one out very well. Now Seneca knocked down high in the zone again. He'll take McNabb down. The officials are letting him play, to say the least. Shea Theodore off the right side makes a cross-ice pass, and Dostal moving to his right, able to grab off the bid by McNabb, who bounces off a couple defenders in the Anaheim goal crease.
Well, what looks from the Vegas Golden Knights. Some great seam passes there en route to some more shenanigans after the whistle. So we talked about it time and time again. The Anaheim Ducks just can't take the extra swipe. If anything, if they're going to call them, the Anaheim Ducks better hope that they both go.
10:16 to go in the second. The Golden Knights have tied game 4. It's 2-2. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Helping people of SoCal isn't just what we do, it's who we are at your SoCal Honda dealers. Look for our team of helpful guys and gals in blue all year long, helping by providing free gas, bringing meals to seniors, supporting teachers and veterans, handing out ice cream, and so much more. And that's not all. Every Honda dealership has sales teams ready to help you find your perfect Honda with a great deal. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Anaheim, listen up. Grove of Anaheim has big concerts and comedy coming. We've got the heavy-hitting anthems of Slaughter and iconic riffs of Blue Oyster Cult. Looking for some laughs? Don't miss comedy from legends Fred Armisen and Adam Ray. And high-energy pop with Ali and AJ, playing songs from their new album and the hits that everyone knows and loves. Tickets are available right now at groveofanaheim.com.
Hey Ducks fans! Smart drivers like you know all too well how frustrating rush hour can be. Next time you're in a jam, remember these pro tips from Mercury Insurance. Driving is kind of like hockey. Follow too closely and you could cause a pileup. So always keep 3 seconds of following distance behind other cars. Smart drivers don't rely on luck. They rely on great coverage. Switch to Mercury so the next time life throws a slap shot your way, you'll have reliable insurance to back you up. Plus, you could end up saving hundreds. Mercury, smart insurance for smart people.
Ducks and Golden Knights tied at 2 midway through the second period of Game 4. Get your Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL. With mobile entry and easy transfer, you're in for every goal. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com/Anaheim Ducks, because when they shoot, you score only at Ticketmaster. Twice the Ducks have had the lead. Twice the Golden Knights have tied Game 4. 10-16 remains in the middle period. Shots 14-10 in favor of Anaheim. Ducks have done a nice job in minimizing the workload for Lucas Dostal to this point.
Yeah, but it just seemed like once the Anaheim Ducks get a positive offensive shift, you got to backtrack and get back because of the plays that we just saw Shea Theodore make on that seam pass to Braden McNabb on the far side. That was pretty.
Face off to the right of Dostal. Fourth line out for John Tortorella's Golden Knights as Nick Dowd will take the draw against Mason McTavish. McTavish with a clean win. Gauthier able to tap it back and get it back from John Carlson. Ducks turned away in the neutral zone. Puck was knocked down by a high stick, so the Golden Knights didn't play it. Now Anaheim picks it up, and Zellweger around the left board sends it in deep. Anaheim getting a forecheck going, bumping bodies, but they don't come up with the puck as Poehling got the hit but didn't get the puck. Now it's Colton Sissons. Turned away at the Anaheim blue line, and a back-checking Poehling able to ladle it back, and Zellweger starts. Zellweger getting a shift with John Carlson at this particular moment as the Ducks get it deep and go for a change.
Yeah, it's something we saw a little bit early on in this game, the lack of puck recovery on a lot of the forechecks for the Anaheim Ducks. Well, the last forecheck, same thing happened. They got to recover those pucks.
Washi carries into the Vegas zone, goes rink wide, glove down by Troy Terry, feeds the point. Lacombe across the top. Trouba will wind and fire, and that goes wide. Up the boards, kept at the left point by Lacombe. Down low for Ross Johnston. Can't catch up with it. It'll go to the right hash mark where Viel controls. Jeffrey Viel, little stop and go move in behind the net. Backhands it to the line again. Lacombe across. Trouba dusts it off. Takes a couple of looks. Now moves it in. Tries to give and go with Washi, but he turns back to the far boards. Washi will cycle it around, and Lacombe pinches up the near side, collides hard with his man there and wins the puck. Viel winds and fires, and a glove save made by Carter Hart.
More pushing and shoving after the whistle here.
Everybody meets in the blue paint while Carter Hart skates out of the way. And we will do the same. 8:47 left in the second period at Honda Center in Game 4. We'll see if we're going to get any penalties out of this, as Viel has been debucketed in the process. And it would appear that we will not. 2-2. The Knights and Ducks are tied. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
This December will bring something amazing. A place where 1.2 million square feet of game-changing medicine meet 300 acres of tranquility. It's a place built for everyone in Orange County and designed just for you. Prepare to meet the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. World-class academic healthcare right here at home. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Powered by UC Irvine.
California's #1 casino just got better. Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel is now the only AAA 5-diamond rated casino hotel in the country. Become a Club Serrano member today and enjoy added perks like exclusive rewards at Monarch Beach Golf Links and Palms Casino Resort, Las Vegas. VIP at another casino? Trade up and take advantage of the Tier and Offer Match program at Yamava Resort and Casino. Voted #1 casino outside of Vegas by Newsweek. Details at yamava.com. Restrictions apply. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com and score big. Orange County's premier injury firm and official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks. At Easton & Easton, our family of litigators has more than 100 years combined experience fighting the insurance companies in all types of injury accidents. With our family, every case is personal and handled by an actual attorney. Call to speak with an attorney today at 1-833-EASTONS. That's 1-833-EASTONS. Let our family help yours at EastonLawFirm.com.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com to score big. Official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks.
Well, before we went to commercial break there was a play between Jacob Trouba on the far side point and Tim Washi that didn't come into fruition, but it was a give-and-go play in which the strong side D gives it to the bumper player, and then he tries to slash through, and Washi just misplayed it, but it's a play that Brent Seabrook and, of course, Duncan Keith tried to execute on way back in the tenure of Joel Quenneville as head coach of that dynasty. So, well, Coach Q, he's bringing a lot of those plays here to Anaheim, so it's just good to see there, Johnny.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Ducks and Knights tied at 2 with 8:47 to go in the second. Leo Carlson with an offensive zone face-off to the right of Carter Hart. Puck to the corner, and Noah Hannafin angles it to the line, intercepted, walking right down Main Street, John Carlson. It's off of Hart and out of play.
Well, you gotta love John Carlson's want factor. I mean, how about him shooting out of a cannon there in the neutral zone and intercepting that play? He tries to pull it in and rip it. It gets deflected into the upper netting. Hey, Ducks fans, looking for your next apartment home. Scoring your dream apartment has never been easier. With over 165 properties throughout Orange Country, the Inland Empire, Ventura, and LA, Western National Property Management and the Anaheim Ducks got you covered. Lease an apartment through ducksliving.com and receive the ultimate Ducks package when you move in, including 4 tickets to a Ducks game this season and an authentic Anaheim Ducks home jersey. Ducksliving.com, our new platform for finding your new apartment home.
Golden Knights win the draw, lift it back into the Anaheim zone. Marner had it knocked off his stick at the line, and Lacombe will whip it around the kick plate. Hart stays put as William Karlsson reverses it. Hard forecheck from Killorn, and Hanifin just sidestepped that hit. Karlsson and Marner through center. Room for William Karlsson on right wing. Comes in, takes the shot. Fat rebound. Marner tried to make a pass, and he missed his intended target, allowing the Ducks to come back the other way. Seneca into the middle as Lacombe joined the rush. Intercepted by Marner, and look out, Cookout. Here come the Knights 2-on-1. Theodore and Marner. Theodore reverses as he comes to the near circle as a man off the bench. High shot from Saad is deflected out of play by Dostal.
Well, Saad goes off the bar and out of play. What an opportunity there on the far side on the second wave for him. But the initial play, how about you have a sliding Jacob Trouba going right into the vicinity of the near side Shea Theodore on that odd man rush against, and that has been proving to be a very effective play for a lot of odd man rushes against. We've seen it all year long where that sliding D, it really is mental at that point as they're not used to someone pressuring up at the last second.
Trouba +4 in these playoffs. That's amongst the top 10 among blue liners. He's +3 in the last 2 games, despite the outcome on Friday night. 2-2 tie in game 4, just under 8 minutes to go in the second period. Vegas wins an offensive zone face-off. Big blast from Theodore is covered by Dostal. And again, the Golden Knights come in trying to dig it out from underneath his glove. And that draws the ire of everyone in orange.
Yeah, I think Tomas Hertl was the last Vegas Golden Knights skater to poke at that puck that was already frozen by Lukas Dostal. That drew the ire of the Anaheim Ducks. They didn't like that one.
Anaheim Ducks hockey on the Ducks Radio Network is brought to you by Mercury Insurance. Ducks versus Golden Knights is brought to you by Mercury Insurance. Smart insurance for smart people. 7:46 left, second period. Series will shift back to T-Mobile Arena on Tuesday night for Game 5. Off the draw, Theodore walks across the top of the zone of the blue line, hands it off, and McNabb can't get his shot through. Saved at the line, though, by Theodore. McNabb tries again. Big rebound, loose. Oh, Hertl had a crack at it, and somehow it stayed out.
Well, it's one thing if the Anaheim Ducks allow him to have one crack at it, but he can't have two, and that's exactly what happened as he got that last opportunity on the far side.
But again, for me, Emerson, a fairly innocuous shot off the left boards, and Lukas Dostal served up some rebounds. Now Hertl trying to get out of the corner to the front of the net is spun around as he got towards the net, and now Ross Johnston with VL the other way. Ross trying to backhand it to VL late as he came into the zone and pulled up inside the blue line. Lost the puck, and the Golden Knights clear the hard way. This is going to be icing as Lacombe is first to get back to it, and the Ducks faithful remembering Game 1 with a Bronx cheer for the icing call.
Yeah, no, and it's one of those things where the Anaheim Ducks, they've just allowed the Vegas Golden Knights not too many shots against, but it seems like the shots that the Vegas Golden Knights are getting are just too high danger, too on the inside, as that last one from Hertl was. So let's see what Leo Carlsson and company can cook up here on this upcoming draw to the right of Hart.
Well, oftentimes it's not about the volume, it's about the quality, right? Face off to the right of Hart, and Leo Carlsson will take it against Hertl. And Hertl continues his mastery, but up the boards, Mintyukov pinches to keep it in. His shot went off a body and across the zone. Anaheim holds the line. This time it was John Carlsson, but on a second effort, The Knights clear, and Dorofeev will slide it in. He goes in on Mityukov, who reverses it away from him. John Carlson with a little more time finds Terry. Terry hangs onto it as the back checkers skate past him, and now gives it to Carlson. His pass at center off the stick of Leo Carlson deep into the Vegas zone. Noah Hannafin turns up the boards. Terry knocks it down, and now it gets through him. And Colton Sissons is able to clear for Vegas.
Yet another lack of puck recovery, right? And that was a pinpoint deflection on that stretch pass from Leo Carlson to perfectly put that puck in a position to get it back, and they still can't.
You can hear the fans reacting to a encounter behind the plate. Terry and Rasmus Anderson were doing battle at the far blue line. Now Granlund brings it in on right wing for Seneca. His shot stopped by Hart. Boy, he just kept that pass moving, swept it all in one motion, and Hart way out to cut the angle.
And I don't know if the stick from the back checker got in the midsection of Seneca, voiding him of that shot, but boy, that was close.
Howden wins a 50-50 puck in the Anaheim zone as he pushed Lacombe off the puck. Pops into the middle of the ice, and pouncing on it is Mikael Granlund for Killorn across the line on right wing. Killorn hits the brakes, looking for a trailer, instead down low to Granlund. Granlund got it in front, and chopping at it was Seneca. It went off a Vegas skate and came right to the top of the crease. Marner will carry back and loft it into the Anaheim zone. A little alley-oop that'll be tracked down by Lacombe. Stretching it with the Knights changing, but Coghlan steps in front of Seneca to keep it from going the other way. Cole Smith unable to get it into the Anaheim zone, and Seneca taken down by Coghlan, followed up by Washi, who gets it in deep. And now Coghlan and Seneca get engaged. Meantime, play goes on. Dowd across the line, joined by Marner. Sweeps it across. Marner goes for a change, so Hutton, the defenseman, up to swing it in behind the Anaheim goal. Under 5 to go now in the second. Puck back around to the left side. Ben Hutton for Vegas. Wraps it down low. Dowd trying to get away from Ian Moore. Feeds it to the line. Hutton with a wrist shot that does not get through. Coghlan collects it on the right hash. Behind the net for Sissons. His centering pass intercepted, and the Ducks will get it out. A bouncing puck to center, recovered again, though, by the Golden Knights. Gauthier steals Hutton's pass, and it's swatted in on the backhand by McTavish. Hart out to play it, and swings it up the near side. Gauthier trying to cut off the wall. McTavish comes in, throws his weight around. Mityukov pinches, forcing Cole Smith back. Smith's pass picked off in the high slot by Poehling. Gauthier turns and sails it over top of the net. He was going to his right, shooting to his left. That's a hard shot as the puck is iced by the Golden Knights, and more play behind the whistle as Dowd was cross-checking Gauthier. That does not meet to the approval of the paying officials at Honda Center.
Well, before that altercation between the two of them, how about Cutter Gauthier? Just such an unorthodox release there. How did he reverse and pull that back to the opposite side and then shoot the other way? I mean, that was something special on the far side gauntlet. It just proves how much of a lethal shooter he is. And John, there hasn't been too long of stretches of offensive zone time for either which team, right? I mean, that last one from Vegas probably the longest, but the Ducks got to know that and shoot when they get the opportunity to do so.
Just under 4 minutes to go in the second period, and the face-off to the right of Hart. To the line, kept in by the Ducks. A bouncing puck, Leo Carlson gets the handle on. He'll take it in behind the net, tries to stuff it off of Hart, who got over it, went off his pad back behind the net. Leo keeps it alive, and Terry moves it out high. Lacombe across the top with John Carlson to the corner for Troy Terry. Terry, ever patient, back to John Carlson. Now Lacombe spreads the ice. Terry again up the left wing half wall. Starts one way, stops. Penalty coming up to Vegas. Leo Carlson's pass goes through John Carlson, but he takes it off the boards. Extra attacker on for Anaheim. Terry gets the pass from Carlson, now in the right corner, and loses the puck to Nick Dowd. The Ducks will go on the power play with 3:17 remaining in the second period, providing the Golden Knights don't goad them into an even up penalty here. Well, let's hear the call from the referee.
Vegas penalty 22, 2 minutes slashing.
It's Cole Smith He's their penalty minute leader, and you talked about this where Anaheim's fourth line is concerned. It's hard to take penalties, Emerson, if you're a fourth line player.
No, oh yeah, it fits within the realm that we talked about. Guys that can't take penalties.
Tied at 2, Anaheim on the power play when we return. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Hockey's not just a game. It's a clash of sticks. It's sprays of ice and crazy saves. It's slap shots and the scrape of blades. It's an endless series of touch-and-go moments that make you feel alive. Through the highs and lows, you march your way down the long road to the playoffs alongside your team, with your jersey on and your heart on your sleeve, because they couldn't do it without you. And when you're there for your team, the NHL store is there for you. Check out the largest selection of official NHL gear at NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Anaheim Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Ducks.
Period. It's a tie game, and the Ducks getting another power play opportunity where you see Leo Carlsson, of course, usually on the power play, and he talked a little bit yesterday about how much help it has been having some veterans that have played in the postseason before. He said that they just emphasized after that Game 3 loss that the team still needs to remain calm. It's a long series, and there's a lot of games to go still. And that's been a good message coming into this game tonight for an Anaheim team that looks a lot more settled.
Good stuff, Alexis. And from more great insight from AD and myself, join the postgame show, 714-439-8422.
Third power play of the game for the Ducks. They're 1 for 2 so far. As Cole Smith is off, and the face-off to the corner of the Vegas zone. Seneca trying to dig it up the boards. Good keep by Lacombe, who races to the high slot. Tries to make a pass, and that's blocked. And look out, here comes Carlsson and Eichel 2-on-1 shorthanded. Good recovery by Lacombe as he denies the pass across. And William Karlsson knocked off the puck behind the Anaheim goal.
Yeah, usually Jackson Lacombe, if that window for the passing lane becomes closed, he usually cuts back, right? And he just forced it. He can't be forcing those plays.
Lacombe carries it back in, and McTavish rims it around, protecting the puck as Killorn on the right hash. He gets it back to the point. Good reach to keep it in by Lacombe, and over now top of the left circle to McTavish. Right circle, one-timer from Gauthier, blocked. Getting in the way, who else? Braden McNabb, and off the end boards, Shea Theodore ices the puck.
Yeah, so now that Cutter Gauthier and whoever else is on that far side half wall, can they throw a deceptive fake and then maybe pop up top of the circle and provide that window to the net? I think they're going to have to start trying that.
A minute to go in the power play as Seneca spins his way into the zone. All the way across ice, he gets it to Killorn. And his pass off the mark for Gauthier, but he follows it up, walks right in, and scores! Alex Killorn! 3-2 Ducks.
That's as pretty as a goal as you're going to get. How about Alex Killorn? The initial play doesn't come into fruition, but he grabs the puck, he drops that shoulder, pops out, and releases a quick shot that beats Hart. What a goal.
Playing in his 150th Stanley Cup playoff game tonight, the 14-year veteran out of Harvard, Alex Killorn, his 4th of the playoffs, his 41st career Stanley Cup playoff goal. 3 of his 4 goals, Emmer, in this postseason on the power play.
And Cutter Gauthier, he's certainly going to take that assist, right? It just went right through his twig. And here's the thing with Cutter, though. He didn't give up on the play. That last turnaround and deflection of the pressure player's stick allowed Alex Killorn that puck touch that led to the goal.
The goal comes with just 2:02 to go in the second, and how big is that? It gives Anaheim their 3rd lead of the hockey game. It's 3-2. Golden Knights get it into the Anaheim zone. Hanifin pokes it up the wall. Terry trying to reach. So does Leo Carlsson, who scales it up the boards, and now it's a foot race. Kreider nearly got to it as Hanifin had to recover. Pass at center, broken up, and Eichel can't put it through Leo Carlsson. A quick up to Kreider on right wing into the Vegas zone. sidesteps the hit from Hanifin and moves it down below the goal line. Dorofeev will start back. And it's brushed in by Barbashev. Dorofeev gets to it first, turns to the outside. Troy Terry knocks it away, though. Nice defensive play, and he'll skate it to center, get the red line, and get it in.
And Johnny, now with that last goal on the power play, the Anaheim Ducks are now 2 for 3 in this game.
After going 0 for 11 in the first 3 games of the series, here's a loose puck between the circles in the Vegas zone. Diving effort by Viel, chops it behind the net as Theodore was able to recover.
And the go-ahead goal scorer making this game 3-2 in favor of the Anaheim Ducks. Alex Killorn, assisted by Cutter Gochi and Becca Seneca.
Theodore on right wing into the Anaheim zone. Throws it to the net again, in and out of the glove of Dostal. Lucas has got to start controlling his rebounds better in this game. That was a nothing wrist shot from the blue line, and he couldn't catch it. In behind the net, Mityakov will wind it around. It'll come out center ice. Coughlin misplays it, and then gets hit by Seneca as he dumps it back in. We're down to the final half minute of period number 2 in game 4. Vegas leads the series 2-1. The Ducks lead game 4 3-2. Seneca retreating through the neutral zone. Boy, that was a tough-looking play, and Mityakov was there to help him out. Washy lobs it in. Little drop pass to Trouba. Set up by Killorn, and that's a rebound off of Carter Hart. Trouba at the point, able to keep it in on the right side. Now it comes out center ice, and that will do it for the second period of play as Trouba goes tumbling down inside the blue line, entangled. And now Granlund has been grabbed. His helmet comes off. And everybody meets at the blue line at the far end of the Anaheim bench. It's Nick Dowd who was underneath Trouba, the two of them unable to get untangled. Seneca was in there as well. And now another dust up to the edge as Cole Smith and Killorn exchange how-do-you-dos. Sissons and Trouba have a hold of one another. Emerson, all you can think here is you don't want to take a penalty, or if you do, you got to take somebody with you.
Well, one of the referees, Gord Dwyer, he jumped out and started pointing right after Beckett Seneca cross-checked the... Well, let's clear it up and get this call.
5 Anaheim, minor penalty for cross-checking.
And that's all they're going to call. So at the 20-minute mark of the third period, Seneca goes for a cross-check, and he did not get his money's worth. Taking a look there at the replay on the big board above center ice. John Carlson talking to the referee about it. He does not like it. Anaheim Ducks hockey on the Ducks Radio Network, brought to you by Yamava Resort and Casino. Play at Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel. You in. So the Ducks, with a late power play goal in the second, regain the lead through 40 minutes of play. Now on top by a count of 3-2. But quite a development, Emerson, the penalty going against Seneca here at the end of the period.
Well, I didn't want to come out and say it, but I had a bad feeling that that's what was going to transpire. Yeah, it was Seneca. They were shoving back and forth, him and Dowd, and it was that last blow. It was the cross-check. It almost went over him, missing him.
I was going to say, he tried to cross-check him, but I'm not sure he did.
Well, the momentum of his body pushed him right on top of Dowd as they both went down to the ice. So that was a tough break, but it just goes to show, right? You just got to skate away.
It'll be fresh ice for that Vegas power play, and they are 1 for 1 on the night to begin the third period of play. And what a critical juncture in the game it will be. The Ducks lead game 4 after 2 periods of play over the Vegas Golden Knights by a score of 3-2. They trail in the series 2-1. You're listening to Ducks Stream, powered by TuneIn.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday.
She was the sister who went unnoticed.
A daffodil might look plain next to a lily, but on its own there is much to be admired.
Now, her greatest chapter is yet to come.
The most important thing is to be yourself.
From the world of Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice comes a new BritBox original drama.
Mary, you will flourish.
Based on the best-selling novel, The Other Bennett Sister, now streaming only on BritBox. Watch with a free trial at BritBox.com.
Order for Jennifer C.
Is this my double shot, double cream, double froth, double pump, double whip, double sleeve?
Yeah. Can you handle that much caffeine?
Did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, really? That's great.
Seriously, did you know Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, you just said that.
Did you say I just said that?
Yeah, I'm cutting you off.
I can't have any more? Why not?
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
The best way to follow the Stanley Cup playoffs is here. The NHL app is your place to get every highlight from every game of every series. Behind-the-scenes playoff content you won't get anywhere else. The most NHL Edge advanced stats, keeping you up to date from round 1 through the Stanley Cup final. When it comes to following the playoffs, don't settle for anything less. The Stanley Cup playoffs are better on the NHL app.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com and score big. Orange County's premier injury firm and official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks. At Easton & Easton, our family of litigators has more than 100 years combined experience fighting the insurance companies in all types of injury accidents. With our family, every case is personal and handled by an actual attorney. Call to speak with an attorney today at 1-833-EASTONS. That's 1-833-EASTONS. Let our family help yours at EastonLawFirm.com.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com to score big. Official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks.
This is the second intermission report on Duckstream, the official 24/7 audio network of the Anaheim Ducks.
The second intermission report is brought to you by UCI Health. The new UCI Health Irvine will bring coastal and South Orange County unparalleled expertise, leading-edge treatments, and the finest evidence-based care that only an academic health system can offer. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. John Allers and Emerson Needham back with you at Honda Center through 2 periods of play in Game 4 of the Western Conference second-round matchup between the Vegas Golden Knights and Anaheim Ducks. Anaheim leads the game 3-2. They trail in the series 2-1. Emerson, impossible to ignore the impact of the Anaheim power play in this hockey game.
Well, they now sit at 2 for 3. I mean, how about that for just percentages? And both maybe not traditional power play goals when you think of maybe tic-tac-toe passing leading up to a goal. Yes, Alex Killorn's pass to Beckett Seneca for the first one on the power play. That was more of a routine dish prior to a goal, but you don't really prepare for plays that transpire from Alex Killorn for the second power play goal, right? I mean, it was a failed pass.
It was a broken play.
Yeah, it was a broken play. It takes a strange bounce, and I was shocked. I mean, I was just as shocked as you as Cutter Gauthier not being able to receive that puck there. It just seemed like a routine pass, but good on Alex Killorn, right? Following it up, not being satisfied and not just sitting back and watching that play develop. No, he goes for close support. He helps Cutter Gauthier out in that scenario. He gets his head up. He sees that he has more time and space than maybe he initially thought, and good on him. I mean, if that play's available, if there's ice to really crash and take advantage of, he attacked it, and good things happened because of it.
We talked before today's broadcast about the Ducks needed more out of Cutter Gauthier, and I think on the surface most people would say they need goal scoring from Cutter Gauthier. There's more than one way to contribute. Obviously, Cutter is known for his goal scoring ability. He's got 2 assists in this hockey game, both on the power play where he's been very effective throughout the season. Both he and Beckett Seneca, 2 of the young cornerstones of this franchise with 2-point games, as Seneca also with a goal and an assist.
Well, I just think, and just listening to you call each play, each pass, Johnny, you're saying Cutter Gauthier's name more here in this game, right?
Which is what Joel Quenneville wanted.
Yes, he's more in the action. He's more in the thick of it. The puck is finding him more. He's getting more puck touches here. Even he got that one-time opportunity there blocked by McNabb on the far side, right? But he attempts to regain possession and fight to retrieve that puck yet again. So it's not whether his his shots even get through. It's just the simple fact that he's there. He's present. He's getting to that dead spots, and his teammates are finding him. So good on him for just being around the pucks in those moments in time.
And revisiting that new third D pair for Joel Quenneville tonight with Olin Zellweger and Ian Moore. Not a whole lot more ice time for Ian Moore in that second period. He played a little under 3 minutes. But for Olin Zellweger, he plays a little more than 4 minutes, ends up a +1 after that second period of play. I mean, I know when it comes to a veteran coach and young players, you got to earn that trust. And it looks as if Joel Quenneville and Ryan McGill, the assistant coach who handles the defense, are easing the two of them in.
Well, as far as Olin Zellweger and his defensive game, how about him getting in the shooting lanes, right? 2 block shots, right? So that's making a positive impact on the game. When I think of tonight's performance for Olin Zellweger, it seems as if he is collecting a lot of these passes with speed. He has done a great job, and that's his game. But I see him flying through the neutral zone as we typically see him doing. But I think he's just moving his feet well. I think he wants the puck. He wants to get in on a lot of the plays, and guys are finding him. So it becomes that same thing we talked about earlier. If he's going to go, we need to know that anchor for him, his D partner, Ian Moore, is going to be on the back end in case breakdowns happen.
Real quickly, I've been a little critical of Lucas Dostal so far in this game because of his rebound control. The Ducks are going to need him to be better in the third period, in my estimation. Your thoughts?
No, I couldn't agree more, right? The one of the goals deflected off his glove earlier, and the Vegas Golden Knights cashed in. And Dorofeev there earlier, I mean, he tracked towards the blue paint, cashed in there. It just can't happen. Near side here, there was a long bomb of a shot that popped out as well. So I couldn't agree more with you. He's got to just stay calm, cool, and collective better in those types of moments, because it's not just the shots coming in on the inside. That last one I'm referring to came from way downtown. So, yeah, he's got to track it better. Maybe a little bit of jitters, a little bit of nerves, but we know Dosty, as he always does, he's going to shore him up.
Quick check of the numbers. Vegas having another strong night in the face-off circle. They've won nearly 2/3 of the draws through 2 periods of play. We'll keep an eye on that. And again, going back to Dostal, he's faced only 12 shots. Anaheim, again, has possessed the puck. They've played well defensively in front of him as they're out shooting the Vegas Golden Knights through 2 periods of play, 18-12. This series will move to Vegas for Game 5 on Tuesday. It'll be a 6:30 face-off. Join Wild Wing, the power players, at Honda Center this Tuesday night to watch Game 5 against the Golden Knights from T-Mobile Arena. You'll be able to enjoy food and drink specials and stock up on playoff gear. Admission is free, the price is right, and open to all Ducks fans. Redeem your ticket now at AnaheimDucks.com/watch parties. Right now, the task at hand is Game 4. The Ducks trail in the series 2-1, but they lead this contest after 40 minutes of play by a score of 3-2 over the Vegas Golden Knights. Vegas will begin the third period on the power play. You're listening to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health.
The best new cars. Honda. Make the best pre-owned cars. Honda certified pre-owned vehicles. Get the best value with Honda certified pre-owned vehicles. Honda backed with a 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty at your helpful Honda dealers. Plus, every certified pre-owned Honda goes through a 182-point inspection and is reconditioned like new by factory-trained technicians with genuine parts. To save on certified pre-owned Hondas, search your local Honda dealer today.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Anaheim Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Ducks.
Enhance your game day experience with the Honda Center and Ducks mobile app. Make your visits to Honda Center seamless with ticket management, mobile food and drink ordering, interactive arena maps, and exclusive fan loyalty rewards. Stay connected to the Ducks with real-time game updates, video highlights, breaking news, stats, and more. Download the Honda Center Ducks app free in your app store now.
Hey Ducks fans, smart drivers like you know all too well how frustrating rush hour can be. Next time you're in a jam, remember these pro tips from Mercury Insurance. Driving is kind of like hockey. follow too closely and you could cause a pileup, so always keep 3 seconds of following distance behind other cars. Smart drivers don't rely on luck. They rely on great coverage. Switch to Mercury so the next time life throws a slap shot your way, you'll have reliable insurance to back you up. Plus, you could end up saving hundreds. Mercury, smart insurance for smart people.
Invite all your favorite people to the next Ducks home game at Honda Center. Host your guests in a private suite, and the memories you'll create with them will last a lifetime. Amenities include comfortable space for anywhere from 15 to as many as 40 friends, a hefty food and beverage credit, access to all the amenities at the club level, reserved parking, and much more. For inquiries, visit hondacenter.com/rental suites.
Welcome back to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health. The Ducks on top in Game 4 after 2 periods of play, 3-2 over the Vegas Golden Knights, who lead the series 2-1. We've had a chance to kind of digest the numbers, and it's hard not to look at those face-off numbers again, Emerson, as Vegas has had the better of the play throughout the series in the face-off circle. Coming into the game, they had won 56+% of the face-offs through the first 3 games. They're even better than that tonight.
Well, if you look at just some of their guys who are really putting up big numbers in the face-off circle, 8-1 for Jack Eichel. 89% win percentage. That is just lights out. And 5-1, good for 83% win percentage is Tomas Hertl. Those are 2 guys that aren't even close to the 500 mark on draws. They are absolutely taking over. A lot of people think that it is solely the centerman's job to slap those pucks back. Well, sometimes if you can win them back clean, but there's a lot of 50-50 puck battles, right? Where, well, both team centermen are tying up. That's when you need that winger support, right? You need either the winger support to set picks off of cleanly won draws, or if there's puck battles, 50-50 support, you need to get in there and help your centermen win those pucks back. So that's going to be the key here moving forward.
And it goes a long way on the power play as well, and Vegas will begin the 3rd period on the power play. The Ducks on top after 2 in Game 4. 3-2 is our score. You've been listening to the Intermission Report, brought to you by UCI Health. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
This December, we'll bring something amazing. A place where 1.2 million square feet of game-changing medicine meet 300 acres of tranquility. It's a place built for everyone in Orange County and designed just for you. Prepare to meet the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. World-class academic healthcare right here at home. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Powered by UC Irvine.
Get ready, Anaheim. Big concerts are coming. At Honda Center, sing along with Demi Lovato and 5 Seconds of Summer, who are bringing can't-miss nights of big energy. Ready to get loud? Godsmack brings the Rise of Rock World Tour to the stage at Honda Center. Thomas Rhett is adding country flavor to Orange Country. And Somber, a powerhouse rock show, is coming to shake the arena. Tickets are available now at HondaCenter.com.
You did it again. You made us #1 in USA Today's 10 Best for the 3rd year in a row. You voted Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel the best casino outside of Las Vegas for the 3rd time. And Yamava Resort grabbed a first-time win as the best casino hotel. Enjoy the winning atmosphere at one of more than 150 gaming tables, more than 7,400 slot machines, and 5 high-limit rooms. That's not all. Grab a bite at the Pines Modern Steakhouse, voted the best casino restaurant for the 3rd year in a row. You in? Details at Yamava.com. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, Ducks fans! If you're looking for your next apartment home, scoring your dream apartment has never been easier. With over 165 communities throughout Orange County, the Inland Empire, Ventura, and LA, Western National Property Management and the Anaheim Ducks have you covered. DucksLiving.com, our new platform for finding your new apartment home.
Invite all your favorite people to the next Ducks home game at Honda Center. Host your guests in a private suite, and the memories you'll create with them will last a lifetime. Amenities include comfortable space for anywhere from 15 to as many as 40 friends, a hefty food and beverage credit, access to all the amenities of the club level, reserved parking, and much more. For inquiries, visit hondacenter.com/rental suites.
Welcome back. Game 4 here at Honda Center. Ducks leading 3-2 into the final 20 minutes of play. And Emerson, this game we've seen continually get more physical. How important is it going to be in this final frame to make sure the Ducks are not getting out? They're showing discipline.
Yeah, and look, the hits right now are extremely close, which is a testament to the point you just made here. 26 hits total through 2 periods of play for the good guys. 22 hits for the opposition, 26 for the Anaheim Ducks. And look, the physicality, it's maybe even a tad lower than what we've seen other games, but it's certainly physical. And the Anaheim Ducks, they need to manage that, right? If they close out, they need that close support. They're picking up any loose pucks, and it just continues to be very physical even after the whistle, and you got to shore that up, right? Beckett Seneca is the latest victim of being a little bit undisciplined, and boy, the Anaheim Ducks have a job to do with this upcoming penalty kill.
So just about set to go in the third period, and to your point, Emerson, this will be a precarious couple of minutes for young Beckett Seneca as he sits in the penalty box. Vegas will have their second man advantage of the game. They're 1 for 1 on the power play. Ducks will skate left to right in the third period in their home orange. White numbers, the Golden Knights in their road whites, with the battleship gray pants and numbers and white helmets. When leading after 2 periods of play in this postseason, Anaheim is 3-1. They have outshot their opponents in each of the last 7 postseason games, and they have an 18-12 shot advantage to this point. Including the regular season, Emerson, when allowing 2 goals or less, Anaheim is 24-2-1. Goals have been at a premium in this series for the Ducks, including tonight. They've scored just 9 goals in 4 games. We've talked throughout the year about the one thing this team can do is score goals. It hasn't come easy against the Vegas Golden Knights.
No, and I've always felt that even since the start of the regular season, this Anaheim Duck team is always better when their backs are up against the wall.
Underway in the third, off the draw, Hurdle able to get it to the boards, and Vegas controls. Eichel right through the middle of the ice and into the Anaheim zone. Chips it ahead for Dorofeev. Sharp angle shot kept out by Dostal, who pokes it to the corner. Recovered by the Golden Knights, and Theodore out high. Takes a look to his left. It's Eichel, and they pressure him a little more now to Theodore, looking for a tip from Marner. Didn't get it to the far post in the Anaheim net. Recovered again, though, by the Golden Knights, and Marner directing traffic from behind the net. One-timer from Theodore, fought off by Dostal. Kept at the line. No, it was not by Theodore, and the play is deemed offside. That was close.
Well, that was close for sure, but how about the glove save by Lukas Dostal, right? Yet again, it hits off of his glove, and then it pertains to pop out. And so I noticed that, and then, Johnny, I also noticed that pressuring was a lot more of Jack Eichel, and that
exactly
was
what you had talked about.
That was from Ryan Poehling, so maybe that's going to be a consistent theme here moving forward.
Yeah, he had the puck once on the half while Poehling went right at him. Face off in the neutral zone, controlled by the Golden Knights, and they'll restart from back in their own end. Eichel hands it off and gets it back from Shea Theodore. Theodore, one of 6 different Golden Knights with over 100 games of Stanley Cup playoff experience, and he loses the puck at the line. Nice play by Washi. Oh, and then Hart fell down, and he's going to cover it. He came to the left, out to the left of his net to play the puck as it was angled back by Washi, and he almost put that in his own net.
Well,
I mean, he fell down right on the seat of his pants. Wow, that would have been the definition of a bounce.
Well, he played it off quite well. I mean, he didn't bat an eye. He just stayed on his behind and corralled that puck right into his glove. And Tim Washi came in and almost showered him when he stopped there at the net, which drew the attention of Tomas Hurdle and another Vegas Golden Knights player. They didn't like that after the fact.
Carter Hart reminded me of a cat when they fall off the back of your couch. He got up and said, I meant to do that.
I'm not a cat guy, and maybe that's one of the reasons why, Johnny.
I've seen a cat fall off a couch and act like they meant to do it. Like you said, Hart from the seat of his pants just used the paddle of his stick to bring that puck in between his legs and then scoop it with his glove like that was the way he meant all along.
As cool as a cucumber.
Golden Knights able to regain the Anaheim zone. Dorofeev in the corner, tries to center, knocked away, but to the line. Theodore with the keep. 35 seconds left in the power play. Eichel along the left wing half wall. He's given room again right on the doorstep for Marner. Mishandles it, and a little rebound that Poehling tried to skate away with, and he had it stripped off his stick. Mintyukov tackled in the corner, can't get the puck out. Killorn reverses behind the net, and Trouba goes hard off the wall and out.
What a collective effort there. Far side corner. There was 3 Ducks skaters pressuring the Vegas Golden Knights en route to that Trouba clear there. And, oh, Johnny, there's no question that this is a way more aggressive penalty kill for the Ducks.
Rasmus Andersson winds it around the boards and in as the penalty to Seneca expires, and the Ducks come back. Washi able to get it out center ice, and Howden will turn with it and flip it in on the backhand. Looking around is John Carlson as he collects it down low, and he just gives it away to Howden into the slot. Hannafin's shot blocked to the corner. Wow, miscommunication by the Ducks there. Barbashev winds it back around to the right wall, and Anderson with a short little pass to Howden. Open left point is Hannafin. Winds and fires just wide around the boards and out.
Yeah, Hannafin was trying to target William Karlsson, who was backdoor, and he had the openness of his blade there, perfectly pinpoint. Almost got contact with that puck.
Puck lifted to center. Ducks steer it back in. Kreider cuts it off on the return up the boards and battles Dowd and wins the puck. Leo Carlsson for Terry down low. Good job by Troy to keep possession of the puck. Comes back up the boards. Hooks it back for Carlsson. Out of the line, open Trouba. Dusts it off, and his shot off the leg of Colton Sissons and wide. Recovered by Leo Carlsson. Quickly to the line for Lacombe. Lacombe wanted to give it back to Leo. Instead goes up the boards, but does not connect with Trouba. Dowd moves it ahead, and Barbashev plays it through neutral ice. Full control for Trouba, who retreats into his own zone. Third period of Game 4 at Honda Center. The Ducks on top 3-2 over Vegas. Cutter Gauthier gallops into the Vegas zone, lets it go. Came off the end boards to the near side after it went wide, and McTavish has it. Mason McTavish feeds the right point. Ian Moore across the top. Zellweger got a shot away, but off a leg, it's wide. Recovered in the far corner by Gauthier. Open right point, Ian Moore. Rolling puck. He scores! Ian Moore shot a rolling puck. It's 4-2.
Well, Johnny, you continue to ask me how Olin Zellweger and Ian Moore are faring in this game. How about how Ian Moore's faring now? What a blast, near side point. That was a C&I shot. Great traffic. What a goal. And now the Anaheim Ducks are really commanding this game.
I was once told, Emerson, always shoot a rolling puck. It was rolling. By the time he pulled the trigger, it was fluttering. Poehling was in the crease, but I think this is going to be Moore's goal.
Well, not only was Poehling there, but you also had McTavish right in that bumper area. Dead Slinner in the slot, and he's also in a good position.
So for the first time in the game, the teams are separated by more than a goal. Anaheim leads Game 4, 4-2. And the rookie, Ian Moore, who had 4 goals in the regular season, playing his first game in the postseason on the back end, has given Anaheim a 2-goal lead. Seneca down low in the Vegas zone as it poked away by Dylan Coughlin, and Brandon Saad to the line does not get it out initially. Granlund couldn't keep it in. The Ducks will regroup. John Carlson takes a look as both teams finish changes, draws the forecheck, gives it up, gets it back, and gets it deep. Ross Johnston delivers a big blow in the corner. On the receiving end was Hutton, but he moves it away. McNabb will carry into the Anaheim zone. Drops it off for Marner, who rims it down low, broken up by Mintyukov. Pavel sneaks it up the boards, and it's chopped out by Jeffrey Viel. Glove down by Ross Johnston, who furthers it into the Vegas zone while Anaheim changes behind the play. Around the boards, Lacombe keeps it in. Washi gives it back to him. Across ice, he's got Trouba. And his shot deflects and goes wide. Stays in the barn, so Theodore has to chase it down. Ahead to William Karlsson. He's met by Leo Karlsson at center. And the puck just dumped back in by Jeffrey Viel.
Well, the Ducks are just trying to go north with everything. And how about the relentlessness of the forward one in on the forecheck? First it was Ross Johnson doing a good job. Now it's Chris Kreider creating havoc.
The play whistled offside. And again, hard to hear the whistle here at Honda Center as they are still celebrating the Ian Moore goal, his first career Stanley Cup playoff goal.
And that Ian Moore goal making this game 4-2 in favor of the Anaheim Ducks. Cutter Gauthier with the first assist, Olin Zellweger with the second. Be sure to stop by the Ducks Playoff House in Orange to join fellow fans to check out various activations, exclusive merchandise, and special guest appearances. This unique playoff hub will be open throughout the Ducks postseason from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. daily. Admission is free and open to all. Go to AnaheimDucks.com/house for details.
The goal at 3:43 for Moore. Now a 3-assist game for Cutter Gauthier as the puck back in the Anaheim zone deflects into the netting and goes out of play. And as you pointed out, not only does Moore get the goal, but Olin Zellweger with the secondary assist. So again, Joel Quenneville pushing all the right buttons. He puts players in the lineup and they make an immediate impact.
And even prior to that goal, they had a quick D-to-D pass similar to that goal. And they're just playing quick. They're playing fast. They are now playing the rate in which they need to.
Face off to the left of Lucas Dostal. And Eichel wins it. Barbashev plays it back to the point off the skate of Anderson. He's just forced to rim it hard around. It comes all the way to the near side of the zone 50-50 puck as Poehling beat Hanifin to it. Bounces to the line. Barbashev keeps it in. Backhands it all the way from the stripe. And that's off the stick of Dostal. Mityakov spun around by Dorofeev as the two of them battle for the puck along the boards on the far side of the Anaheim zone. Eichel in the corner, stripped by Granlund, and Killorn will scale it up the boards. Kicked back by Dorofeev, who doesn't have a stick. And as it comes out center ice, Poehling on his own into the Vegas zone.
And you want to do maybe anything but that, right? You just want to flip that into the corner if you have to. So you got to shore up those types of giveaways in those types of areas.
Fourth line out for John Tortorella, and Nick Dowd separated from the puck as he enters the zone. Trouba forced it back to center ice, and now a regroup for Shea Theodore, the one-time Duck. Theodore watched by a passive forecheck from Washi, gives it to McNabb, but his pass up the boards intended for Colton Sissons, intercepted by Jeffrey Viel, and Washi gets it deep. Collected behind the net by Theodore. Ducks changing. He stretches it for Cole Smith. His pass ahead intended for Sissons, taken away by Mityakov, who wisely reverses it for John Carlson. The veteran with a lot of time and space as he brings it out of the zone, and Mityakov's pass tipped all the way back into the Vegas zone. No icing as it was off a Vegas stick. Hanifin spun around in the corner, and Terry possesses up the boards, and he got entangled with the referee. Hanifin with a stretch breakaway pass, and it's in off the stick of Kolasar at the Anaheim line.
Well, two back-to-back great back checks by Pavel Mintyukov. First from Cole Smith, and then the latest one on Kolasar. He's doing a great job tracking back.
There is not a lot of room in the neutral zone for either team right now, Emerson. Nobody's getting out of anybody's way.
No, there really isn't.
William Karlsson motors up the left side, puts it deep for the Golden Knights in behind the Anaheim net. Zellweger turns away from the check, gets a little help from Seneca. Down goes Marner in the corner as they continue to battle. Marner comes out of the fray with the puck as he gets back onto his skates. Backhand pass across intended for Hutton, tipped away. Good stick by Ian Moore, kept by Marner, who sends it wide on the short side. Tracked down on the far side, Anaheim able to just lift it through the middle and out as Dylan Coghlan gets it back to Marner, who will drill it around the boards. Somebody dropped their stick over there. The puck just keeps going right back to that stick like a magnet. Golden Knights trying to get it to the point, and Hutton did not keep it in, so Eichel retreats through neutral ice. Meantime, down to 11:45 to go in the third period. Give and go, Eichel and Marner does not work. And again, it's Viel who just taps it back through center ice. Anaheim 4, Vegas 2 here in Game 4. Barbashev rolls this one in on net. Dostal wants to keep it in play for Lacombe. On his backhand up the wall, McNabb will seal it. Throws it towards the net off the skate of Granlund, recovered by Eichel. Jack Eichel tries to feed the line, and a good stick from VL again deflects the puck to center ice.
Oh, the Ducks need to command these pucks a little bit better. They're starting to play hot potato a little bit, so when they get it, they're just flinging it north, but it's into no man's land, and Vegas each and every time is collecting that puck and maintaining a lot of control here the last few shifts.
Yeah, Anaheim receiving the game a little bit right now, in part because of the scoreboard. Ian Moore gets one behind the Anaheim net, draws the forecheck and moves it around the wall, and the Ducks to center. Here's McTavish into the zone. He's got a trailer. Gauthier coming in, and he had a little trouble handling it, but he keeps possession. He was hooked. Penalty coming up as McTavish's one-timer is kept out by Hart, but the Ducks are going to go back on the power play as Gauthier, hooked on that rush, draws the penalty. And Anaheim, with a 2-goal lead in a game in which they already have 2 power play goals, is going to have the extra man.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Rasmus Andersson who's going to go to the sin bin here. But let's get some clarification here.
Vegas penalty number 4, 2 minutes, okay.
The Ducks lead game 4, 4-2, 10:38 to go. They'll be on the JMG power play when we return. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
This December, we'll bring something amazing. A place where 1.2 million square feet of game-changing medicine meet 300 acres of tranquility. It's a place built for everyone in Orange County and designed just for you. Prepare to meet the new UCI Health Irvine Hospital. World-class academic healthcare right here at home. Discover more at ucihealth.org/Irvine Hospital. Powered by UC Irvine.
Enhance your game day experience with the Honda Center and Ducks mobile app. Make your visits to Honda Center seamless with ticket management, mobile food and drink ordering, interactive arena maps, and exclusive fan loyalty rewards. Stay connected to the Ducks with real-time game updates, video highlights, breaking news, stats, and more. Download the Honda Center Ducks app free in your app store now.
California's #1 casino just got better. Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel is now the only AAA 5-diamond rated casino hotel in the country. Become a Club Serrano member today and enjoy added perks like exclusive rewards at Monarch Beach Golf Links and Palms Casino Resort, Las Vegas. VIP at another casino? Trade up and take advantage of the Tier and Offer Match program at Yamava Resort and Casino. Voted #1 casino outside of Vegas by Newsweek. Details at yamava.com. Restrictions apply. Must be 21 to enter. Please gamble responsibly.
Some great news for your Orange Country. Your Anaheim Ducks are currently leading this one by a score of 4-2. 10:38 remaining in the third period. Mark your calendars. Select a seat is back at Honda Center on Sunday, May 17th. This is your opportunity to test out the seats you want for the 2026-27 season. To learn more, visit AnimDucks.com/SAS.
It is a raucous and rowdy Honda Center. The Ducks 2 for 3 on the power play tonight. And Rasmus Andersson off for hooking at 9:22 of the third. A chance to extend the lead as Anaheim trails in the series 2-1. The 4th JMG power play of the game for Anaheim. They're 2 for 3 tonight, and McTavish falls off the face-off, and a quick shot by Gauthier is gobbled up by Carter Hart.
A great job by Alex Killorn for support off that draw, and he split 2 pressure players from Vegas there en route to a short 5-foot pass right in the wheelhouse of Cutter Gauthier for the blast.
Just 4 seconds came off the clock, and again McTavish to take the draw against Ben Howden. And now the linesman, Bevan Mills, backs out, gives new instructions, drops the puck. Vegas wins the draw. The clear hit Mills. And Gauthier keeps it in. Behind the net, Seneca lets it come through, and Killorn has it in the left corner. Now to the left point for Lacombe. Ducks are set up on the power play. Curling out as McTavish gets the pass. Skates into the circle with it, now turns back. Seneca sneaks from behind the net. Now he comes to the top of the left circle and plays catch with Lacombe. One-timer turned out by Carter Hart. Ducks recover down low. McTavish puts it up on the glass. Marner has it knocked away by Killorn, and around the boards waiting is Cutter Gauthier. Thinks better of the shot. Back out high to Lacombe. Bottom of the left circle. Seneca into the middle. Killorn shot. Little rebound. Oh, McTavish couldn't convert as he got wiped out by Theodore. Bouncing puck in the slot, and Howden moves it up, and look out, here comes McNabb joining the play for a short-handed rush. The pass across out of his reach. He'll one-time it right on net. Pad saved by Dostal as the Ducks get changes on the power play with now under a minute to go in the penalty to Anderson.
Boy, still an effective shot there by McNabb as he was falling
that
down.
Didn't look like much, did it?
Yeah, no, it was a pass-off pad that hit off the left pad of Lukas Dostal. Mitch Marner was driving there, but he was too out of reach for the puck.
Leo Carlson marches through the logo, finds Terry on the right side, rink wide for Kreider. Ducks back into the Vegas zone with half a minute to go on the power play. Terry comes over to the left boards now, and he'll feed the line. This is John Carlson. Right side, Mikhail Granlund. A patient Anaheim power play. They work it out high. One-timer from Troy Terry, and that goes wide. Around the boards, Carlson able to keep it in. John Carlson walks it to the middle, dishes to Leo off the boards. Working the right side, now top of the zone, Carlson. Again, Terry. Oh, great pass for Leo, and it went through him in the crease. All he needed was to get a piece of it. As they had Carter Hart going to his right, the puck was going to his left. Vegas clears the zone. Anderson out of the box. And the Golden Knights stay within 2 with 8.5 to go here in the third period. Anaheim with 3 shots on goal during that power play. Now 2 for 4 with the extra man tonight.
And that last play, a tic-tac-toe play that almost finished off there right in front of the net by Leo Carlson. That was close, and I think it's important to note that it's the second biggest penalty drawn by Cutter Gauthier, so maybe slim on getting shots through, John, but he's making impact in other way.
Yeah, we already mentioned the 3 assists he has as the Golden Knights get it in behind the Anaheim net. That's exactly what Joel Quenneville wanted from him. He said he wanted him to be around the puck more. Washy loosens up the puck, and Lacombe jumps into the rush right through the logo. Little drop pass, and Viel whips it wide of the Vegas net. Anaheim in the midst of a change, so an easy exit of the zone for Noah Hannafin. Former Boston College Eagle rides it around the kick plate. Seneca waits on the far side with it and sneaks it into the middle of the ice. Granlund heads for daylight on the right side and backhands it in behind Carter Hart. He sheds one check, but Rasmus Anderson reverses it around. John Carlson seals the wall. Granlund gives it to Killorn. Little 2-man game in the corners. They cycle it in behind the net now. Rasmus Anderson cuts off Killorn. Seneca gets to the puck. Rims it to Mintyukov, who will go rink wide. Right point, John Carlson with a shot. Did not get a tip, and it didn't miss by much, and it'll come around the boards and out.
Well, even though that they didn't score, that was a solid last power play opportunity for the Anaheim Ducks.
Vegas carries it the other way, offside into the Anaheim zone, and we're down to 6:58 to go at Honda Center. Anaheim leads game 4, 4-2 over the Vegas Golden Knights. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Helping people of SoCal isn't just what we do, it's who we are at your SoCal Honda dealers. Look for our team of helpful guys and gals in blue all year long, helping by providing free gas, bringing meals to seniors, supporting teachers and veterans, handing out ice cream, and so much more. And that's not all. Every Honda dealership has sales teams ready to help you find your perfect Honda with the great deal. Search your local Honda dealer today.
Anaheim, listen up. Grove of Anaheim has big concerts and comedy coming. We've got the heavy-hitting anthems of Slaughter and iconic riffs of Blue Oyster Cult. Looking for some laughs? Don't miss comedy from legends Fred Armisen and Adam Ray. And high-energy pop with Ali and AJ, playing songs from their new album and the hits that everyone knows and loves. Tickets are available right now at groveofanaheim.com.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com and score big, Orange County's premier injury firm and official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks. At Easton & Easton, our family of litigators has more than 100 years combined experience fighting the insurance companies in all types of injury accidents. With our family, every case is personal and handled by an actual attorney. Call to speak with an attorney today at 1-833-EASTONS. That's 1-833-EASTONS. Let our family help yours at EastonLawFirm.com.
Visit EastonLawFirm.com to score big, official personal injury attorneys of the Anaheim Ducks.
Tonight's broadcast is property of the Anaheim Ducks Hockey Club. Any rebroadcast of tonight's game, either whole or in part, without the express written consent of the Anaheim Ducks and the National Hockey League, is strictly prohibited. 16,800 plus on hand, standing room only at Honda Center. Game 4 of the second round Western Conference Stanley Cup playoff matchup between the Ducks and Vegas Golden Knights. And it's Anaheim with a 4-2 lead and just a shade under 7 minutes to play. Face off in the neutral zone, controlled by Anaheim, and a redirect from Ross Johnston off the pass from Lacombe, goes deep in behind Carter Hart. He sails it up on the glass and around to the near side. Howden sends it cross ice. Rasmus Andersson does the rest of the work for Vegas, getting it in behind the Anaheim goal. Quick to pounce on it, Jacob Trouba. Nice stretch pass to center, and again, Lacombe just with the prudent play, hard around deep into the Vegas zone. Golden Knights bring it back. Anderson through center. He'll dump it in, and Dostal can't slow it down around the boards. Trouba, though, able to deflect it to the line, and Granlund able to get enough off the skate of Howden and back out center ice. Carlson will chip it in, knocked down by the high stick of Trouba, who is next to play it. And we're down to 6:10 remaining in game 4.
And for Jacob Trouba there, I just don't know why you don't let that hit the ice and settle, because now you get yourself a defensive zone face-off, right? So instead of just tracking that pack back and just making something of it, maybe a reverse play, you bat it out of midair, you touch it, and now you got to resort to a defensive zone draw. And that's part of the game within the game, right? Those are the details that add up.
Yeah, you're 100% right. We have talked ad nauseum tonight about the Vegas dominance in the face-off circle. Jack Eichel, a big part of that. And he will be opposed by Mikael Granlund. Granlund, one of the 4 goal scorers tonight for Anaheim. And it's a face-off win for Mikael. John Carlson tried to flip it out of the zone. Looked like he got clipped by a high stick. As it comes to center, Shea Theodore will wipe it around the boards back in. And again, it's the sand wedge to center from John Carlson. Paling keeps it alive at the blue line, unable to follow up as Killorn. But Emerson, we're seeing at best a one-man forecheck from Anaheim right now.
No, 100%, but it's a very aggressive first man in. And Johnny, to your point, in regards to face-off, a little bit better here for Anaheim. They are now 7-3 in the face-off circle here in the third period.
Terry reaching for a loose puck at center, just trying to get control of it, and up the boards John Carlson will flip it in, and this again will be icing against the Ducks as it came from the wrong side of the red line. Get your Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster, the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL. With mobile entry and easy transfer, you're in for every goal. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster.com/Anaheim Ducks, because when they shoot, you score only at Ticketmaster. Down to 5:28 to go. Third period is William Karlsson again beaten on the draw by Leo Carlson, and the puck chipped over the glass and out of play. Out of the corner by John Carlson. Too many Carlsons.
Certainly.
As William Karlsson got a piece of it, I thought, but they're going to call delay of game here. I thought that went off a Vegas stick.
Anaheim number 74, minor penalty for delay game.
So Vegas will have their third power play. I beg your pardon, Emerson.
No, that's just a tough break. As tough as it gets at this point in time, it's the details. You just can't afford penalties like that.
Getting a second look on the replay. Oh boy,
I think they need to take a second look at that.
Well, it'll be a Vegas power play when we come back. 5:24 left in game 4. 4-2 Ducks. You're listening to Duckstream, powered by TuneIn.
Hockey's not just a game. It's a clash of sticks. It's sprays of ice and crazy saves. It's slap shots and the scrape of blades. It's an endless series of touch-and-go moments that make you feel alive. Through the highs and lows, you march your way down the long road to the playoffs alongside your team, with your jersey on and your heart on your sleeve, because they couldn't do it without you. And when you're there for your team, the NHL Store is there for you. Check out the largest selection of official NHL gear at NHLShop.com. A Fanatics experience.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Anaheim Ducks tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Anaheim Ducks and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Ducks.
5:24 to go in the third period. The Ducks have 2 goals on the Golden Knights, and now they're going back to the penalty kill. But one of the things that has been a point of emphasis going into this game tonight, the block shots for Vegas. They have been so good through this series. 16 was the lowest that they had. Right now, only at 13. Emerson, how are the Ducks finding the pucks through the lanes better?
Well, they're taking one extra stick handle maybe at times. Maybe it's a little bit more deception on other times to sidestep that pressure and those guys that are sliding in the shooting lanes and finding new angles towards the net. Join us for the post-game show for more great insight for AD and I. 714-439-8422 is where you can text us.
Ducks began the third period on the penalty kill. They're back on the penalty kill now with just over 5 minutes left. They are 1 for 2 on the kill tonight, and off the face-off, able to ice the puck, so Vegas forced to go 200 feet. In a hurry, it's Jack Eichel across the line, stick handling wide to the right boards, pops it into the middle, Hurdle feeds it back to the line for Theodore. Left circle, Dorofeev right back to Theodore. He's attacked at the line. Great play by Poehling, who steals it and just feathers it the rest of the way.
Ryan Poehling has been very aggressive on the penalty kill, as are his supporting cast on the PK. Way more to the point where they're just too in your face and really getting a lot of those pucks, as you just did.
Eichel tries to carry it in, separated from the puck at the line, and it's Granlund who trickles it the length of the ice. Tim Washy fires in after it, tied up with Noah Hannafin, just trying to kill some time in the corner, and the puck comes loose to Eichel. A minute to go in the penalty to John Carlson for delay of game. Across the line, Hurdle handles it up the left boards into the Anaheim zone, now retreats to the line for Hannafin. Hannafin keeps it moving. Eichel's return pass knocked away. Ian Moore clears the zone. Anaheim gets a quick change on the kill, and the Golden Knights are down to 40 seconds to go in the man advantage.
Well, Eichel tries to go directly back up the wall with that pass. He thought Hannafin was going to be there, but Hannafin was already going towards the middle of the ice, which made that puck out of reach.
Rasmus Anderson able to gain the zone. Loose puck picked up by William Karlsson, who circles the Anaheim goal. Brings it to the near circle. Anderson now on the half wall. Gets it right back from Hannafin. 2 defensemen out for this Vegas power play unit right now. Anderson to Hannafin. He fakes the one-timer. Back to Anderson on the left side of the zone. His pass redirected right on. Dostal makes the save on the deft little touch. Redirect by Barbashev, and Anaheim clears the loose change.
Yeah, luckily for Lukas Dostal, Barbashev was very high on that tip.
Penalty is over. John Carlson out of the box. Anaheim 2 for 3 on the penalty kill, and John Carlson gets to a loose puck, nudging it for Leo Carlson, who gallops into the Vegas zone. Drop pass to Terry. His shot disrupted and rattles around, pinballing in front of the Vegas net. Now we'll keep an eye on Carter Hart. He's creeping out of his crease with 3 minutes to go as the Golden Knights get it deep at the other end. Terry drops down below the goal line to get a puck in the near corner. And now it's just lifted out center ice by Leo Carlson. A bouncing puck back into the Vegas zone. As now 2:45 remains, and Carter Hart just sprints to the Vegas bench. The net is empty. 6 skaters for the Golden Knights. A failed entry pass is battled for at the blue line, and Tim Washy is taken down as he tries to carry it out of the zone. Play goes on. Now jamming at it. It comes into the middle of the ice and across the line to Theodore. His pass broken up. Good job by Viel, who got a piece of it, and Ross Johnston just backhands it to center ice.
A great recovery from Viel as he had his head on the swivel there, pressuring Theodore and getting his stick in the lane.
Golden Knights wrap it around back into the zone. They battle at the line, and Viel and Johnston team up to clear it back. Down to 2:05 to go in the game as Hannafin collects. And 16,000 chant, "Let's go Ducks." 4-2 Anaheim in game 4, 2 minutes left. Hannafin drives it up the boards in behind the net. Dostal will stop it there and return it from where it came. Waiting for it is Eichel. Hannafin at the point. Keeps it in. Batted out of midair by Dorofeev. Down low for Hurdle. Hurdle moves it. Gets it right back behind the net. Marner out of the corner feeds the point. Theodore across to Eichel in the left circle. Back to the line, a great play as Gauthier tips it away, and he motors the other way on a diving effort by Hannafin, knocks it off his stick.
Well, first it was Cutter Gauthier with the great stick, but Hannafin with the follow-up
Vegas is offside as they come back.
What back-to-back great defensive efforts. One great stick caused the turnover for Cutter Gauthier, and then on the back check, a diving stick-up puck play from Noah Hannafin denies the empty netter for Cutter Gauthier. What plays?
A sellout crowd of 16,800 looks up and sees only a minute 26 standing between the Ducks and evening of this second round series with the Vegas Golden Knights. Timeout taken by Vegas. On the offside, the faceoff will be in the neutral zone. Carter Hart has come back out onto the ice for the moment, but Emerson, I got to think, with the scoreboard and the positioning of this faceoff, that I think John Tortorella might just have to roll the dice here. So many coaches like to bring their goalie out, put him between the circles at the hash marks, but I don't know if there's enough racetrack left for the Golden Knights.
You're 100% right on that, right? And it's one of those things, maybe if you are down by only one, you would put him in the net, but the fact that
goes to show what I know.
Down by 2.
Carter Hart is going back into the goal crease.
Well, John Tortorella, he's been around the game for a long time, so we got a bunch that he's knows his netminder situation and where his team's at in this game.
A battle of 2 Stanley Cup champion coaches. Tortorella in 04 with the Tampa Bay Lightning, and of course 3 times in Chicago for Joel Quenneville, 2010, 13, and 15. And they've been matching wits for almost 4 games now. 4-2. Anaheim leads game 4. A minute 26 left in a neutral zone faceoff just outside the Anaheim blue line. William Karlsson wins the draw, and as soon as he does, they blow the play dead. They're going to do it again. Hart was on his way already to the Vegas bench. Leo Carlsson replaced in the faceoff dot by Troy Terry. Don't see Troy Terry take a lot of faceoffs. And William Karlsson wins it. Quickly to the bench goes Hart as Eichel brings it in on the right side. His shot misses the net. And it gets away from Dorofeev as it comes around and out all the way back into Vegas ice.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jack Eichel didn't set that one up. He's certainly had enough time and space to do so, but he rips it and starts the breakout for the Ducks.
Eichel sends it in for Marner on the right side. He pulls the trigger, rebound, Hertl scores! And once again, Lucas Dostal, unable to control the rebound, kicked it right to Tomas Hertl, and we're not done yet. A minute 4 left. Hertl has his first goal in 30 games since March the 4th, and Vegas is within a goal. It's 4-3.
Well, how about Mitch Marner pulling up?
And I beg your pardon, he did not kick the rebound. It went off an Anaheim skate. I interrupt you, Emerson. I'm sorry.
No, all good. No, Mitch Marner just slowing it down, using the back steel of each skate there, and he goes inside, outside before throwing the puck on net. That definitely wasn't direct. And it took a couple of strange bounces before it found Hertl near side doorstep.
So now a more precarious 64 seconds. It went off a skate right to Hertl, and he has his first of the playoffs. And it is 4-3. Less than a minute to go as the Ducks turn it over in their own zone. Dorofeev turned away from the high slot by Dostal. To the bench goes Hart. 6 attackers. Theodore's shot ricochets in behind the net, fed right into the crease, and Dostal will freeze it down. A great look for Pavel Dorofeev. Anaheim a little careless with the puck in their own zone. And still 44.9 seconds left in game 4.
Wow, I mean, to your point, the Anaheim Ducks just making it a little bit more difficult than it needs to be. And when we talk about details, when we talk about the game within the game, again, it's puck management. It's keeping that puck to the outside. It's making sure that the opposition doesn't have a great stick length opportunity to get those inside positions. And boy, Lukas Dostal has got to do a job.
Face off to the left of Dostal, just a shade under 45 seconds left in regulation of game 4. 4-3 Anaheim. Eichel to opposing. Puck goes in behind the Anaheim net. Ryan Poehling is on it. On his backhand, Dorofeev leans on him in the corner. Loose puck picked up by William Karlsson. goes behind the net. It's got Eichel at the near post now. Hurdle joins him down low. Eichel rims it around. Marner waits at the hash mark. Back for Eichel down low. Dorofeev has a little trouble with it, keeps it alive. Marner again for Eichel in the corner as all the players in the near corner. Trouba goes up the boards and out. And this will not go far enough for icing. 15 seconds left as Theodore's pass up the middle off the stick of Carlson. He did not touch it, so it's icing with 10.9 seconds left.
Well, the key to that whole sequence was Jacob Trouba and how he closed off here near side corner. He went around Marner, which gave him inside positioning en route to that clear. That was big-time defensive playmaking.
So with the icing call, Carter Hart comes back off the Vegas bench. The faceoff will be to his right. 10.9 seconds left in Game 4. Anaheim 4, Vegas 3. And Tim Washy will take the faceoff against Jack Eichel. They're on their feet, waving their towels at Honda Center. Washy draws it back. Ross Johnston to the boards. Washy tries to eat it. Ross Johnston gets in the way. Rink-wide pass to Marner, who sends it into the Anaheim zone. A bouncing puck to the corner. The clock is extinguished, and the series is tied as the Anaheim Ducks have taken Game 4, 4-3 over the Vegas Golden Knights.
What a team effort by the Anaheim Ducks. Just some big-time performances by the likes of Alex Killorn. How about Cutter Gauthier, who maybe wasn't the pure shooter that we know him to be, but boy, was he making plays out there. Had quite the game in the Apple department. Tomas Hertl, he led his club within one of tying it on a goal for him, assisted by Mitch Marner.